Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
Could build some
Oh my god! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a Moon. Does he have enough damage to miscalculate this?
no
way!
Last
Serious tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome, everybody. How are we feeling on this wonderful Saturday, June 6th? It is early in the summer, early in the day, sort of. It is noon over here, 12 p.m. I hope you're having a wonderful start into your weekend. We have, as always, a lot of Warcraft in store for you guys. We're starting off with the Kanhumba Beat Moon Season 2, last game of this season. Last season, it seems to be. Yesterday, a human was finally able to beat Moon. Indeed, that was epic. Seriously epic. That was amazing how well Sok played, beating Moon and beating Life in the same day. 4-1. Today, we'll see if Forti can also do that. He's been a bit quiet lately. Sok might be considered the best human in the world at the moment. That's our first show match of the day. And after that, we're going to have the Gladiator Championship continuing on day number 4. Right? I think it's day 4.
B2W coach, B2W Rera, a B2W coach.
Yo, Master Mugambe with the resub. Thank you. Thank you also, Yangfeng, for gifting us up to Nim O Noom. And big thanks, big gratitude to Yangfeng for sponsoring and organizing and supporting the players, the tournaments, the show matches here for a while. Looks like this is going to be the last of the Yangfeng invitationals and sponsorships this weekend. Cold War Nerd with the resub as well. Thank you very much. And it's been a blast to see all these players playing, performing, doing their best. Today's the last day of the Kanhumba Beat Moon Season 2. Tomorrow, as the final culmination, one last epic bang, we're going to have Yangfeng Invitational 40 with greatest Night Elf of all time, Moon, against greatest Orc of all time, Lin. BO9 tomorrow. But yeah, today it's Moon versus Forti to start of the day, and I am not alone. I think Mr. Apeman is going to be joining me. Let's give him a little call. There he is. How we doing today, Mr. Ape?
Hello, Mr. Remo Demo. I'm very excited because Fortitude is not in the lobby, but he is definitely very motivated. Yesterday, Sok proved to the world that you can win with human versus a Moon. And now the ball is in Fortitude's corner. Can he repeat Sok result, or the Chinese Twitch chat will be typing Sok, this bigger than, the sign like you have in math, Fortitude. We don't want that.
Yeah, it was truly epic. We have a little bit of time. Apparently Forti isn't here yet. Maybe he thought we're starting an hour later, maybe? Normally we start an hour later in most Chinese tournaments. Anyways, yeah, indeed yesterday. Man. We watched this game. We casted this game, Sok versus Moon. It was absolutely tremendous. First 4 maps, all of them Sok played insane. Last map seemed to be a little bit weird, seemed to be a little bit off. But man, what a thunderous victory and performance that was by Sok. Breaking a, what was that? 10-game lose streak? No, 9-game lose streak against Moon. He was the one to break Moon's streak. He had a crazy run going. 29 wins consecutively against the best humans in the world in tournaments yesterday. It came to an end finally. And yeah, it was just a beauty to behold. In all honesty, also, Moon made some big mistakes yesterday. It wasn't his best day ever. But even if he had had a good day, the way Sok was playing could have beaten anybody and anything.
Yeah, very well said, Mr. Remo Demo. And there was like a very solid, very patient gameplay, basically, right? What SOC showed us, you know? Very efficient, tier 3 games, stuff like that. So there is no like a breakthrough strategy. There was like no sparks of something like Poly Rifle. He basically showed that if you play safe, when you play well, you can deliver, and I was very impressed with that.
Apparently, at the moment, Warcraft III Champions isn't working for Forti. That is not great. Oh, no, he's here. Never mind. We got him in the lobby.
Perfect. Welcome, Fortitude. Good to see you. Mr. Rimodimo. The first international Warcraft 3 event for me was Raraland number 3 in 2024. And man, I already met Fortitude there. So that was a very nice thing, of course. And he has this super cool boss aura, but I hope that Blizzard did not remove this boss aura from him after all of those nerfs. The pressure is on him. Mood is in the lobby. Fortitude is in the lobby. The ping looks nice. And ladies and gentlemen, that looks very, very, very good.
Alrighty, we're gonna be getting into it here shortly. Fortitude starting the pick and bans. We have a 9-map pool over here. This is gonna be a play all 5 series. Oh wait, I gotta change the name of the thing right here. And yeah, Forti, you mentioned the patch, the nerfs, the frustration maybe that humans have been feeling, and Fortitude has been very vocal about it. He has been feeling frustrated on the new patch, feels like there's no room to make mistakes at all. The game immediately ends. But sometimes, misstatement, sometimes it takes a savior. Sometimes it takes a Jesus-like figure to show the way, to show the light. Think back, for example, to 2015, 2016. In those days, and years before, we only knew players like Czechy. We knew players only like WFZ, not to diminish them and just to disparage them, but they couldn't really ever compete on the highest level. But then came 1-2-0 shortly after Happy. And it turned out that Undead could be competitive if the level of play could be stepped up, increased, which it was. All of a sudden, there was light at the end of the tunnel.
I mean, that's also true that you need this beautiful motivation from other players. They show you that anything is possible, and definitely Fortitude. Maybe we'll see the comeback of this great player. Okay, what colors are you going for? I know that you like the colors, Mr. Rimodimo.
Hell yeah, we're going for orange and white today.
Okay. So we have the map picks by Moon. I will maybe help you write them down or something.
Yep.
Moon. Yeah, I'm writing them down in the group chat. I'm an intern here, okay?
So we got Northern Isles banned by Moon, Echo Isles and TM banned by Forti. Echo and TM banned by Forti. That sounds to me like he really doesn't want to play Expo. Moon bans Turtle Rock, removes one of the scariest one-base maps. Maybe Forti is going to be looking a lot for rifle caster pushes. We'll see.
So yes, the last time they played, actually Fortitude won on at Twisted Meadows, right? So that's weird that he's banning it, but banning it versus Moon sounds good. Okay, Moon goes for springtime, so you need to figure out which map we start with, and the rest of maps are already written down. Last refuge, let's go. Players are ready. Mr. Rimodimo, are you ready?
I am ready.
So you can accept the collab if you want for the shared chat as well.
All right, in we go. Last refuge for first map.
Let's go.
Wait, he's random. Uh-oh. Whoops. You wrote on the maps, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Written down. Okay.
Nobody
Maybe
was
the statement. No, but yes, nobody was looking, including.
Nobody was looking. We're bad admins. We're not the same as Mr. Wolf, for example. Apologies.
He's nervous, says the Twitch chat. Okay. Okay, it's not going to be me playing. I hope Fortitude Warcraft champions will survive this restart. Hi. I mean, Fortitude has this style of playing very beefy Archmage with selling the TP, with right-clicking Demon Hunter a lot. So he plays this Archmage like usually Night Elves, they play Demon Hunter. So that's the Fortitude I want to see, wearing sunglasses or whatever with this big crazy look. Is it going to be possible?
Yeah, Forti having a bit of trouble right now with War 3 champions. The connection from China can be a bit rough sometimes.
Yes, we're going to start soon. And yesterday, the Liquipedia was updated. SOC cashed more than $1,000, ladies and gentlemen, for winning. Against Moon. There was a lot of bounty per map, this overall bounty. And yes, SOC is definitely happy. $1,000 per day. That's a nice daily rate. Doesn't matter where you live.
So now there's no bounty on Moon anymore, right? No, wait. It's still a $500 bounty, apparently. According to Wikipedia. Wait.
I need to ask Mr. Young Feng. Definitely, you know, probably it was decreased or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there should still be a $500 bounty here, so it's still quite the big prize to claim. And it hasn't happened, excuse me, seemingly for Forti in a while. If we look at the recent results between the two, it has been 6 wins in a row for Moon, dating back to January, when Forti got the last W. And we got a couple of close series in here, but in general, of course, we talked about this at length yesterday and also in the days before. Yeah, Moon in this matchup is just unbelievable. The way he's been dominating almost every human, absolutely sick. But of course, yesterday was the big day where everything changed.
Okay, Forti's in the lobby with the correct race. Everything looks good. Everybody's ready, and I'm hyped. The best human in the world needs to prove that he's still the best human in the world. Moon, the Warcraft 3 GOAT, that's for sure. The first map, Last Refuge, go! Fortitude, bring us the action.
All right, finally, boys. Sorry, this took a little while to get started here, but now we are underway. Last Refuge for our first map. This was the last map, the first map, excuse me, yesterday in SOC series, as you may remember. And this map is known to be pretty good for rifle pushes, pretty scary for Night Elves. But SOC played MK first, Fast Expo. So, showed us a different style of playing it. Went for a third base close to the Night Elf expansion then, after a really good early game. Beautiful defense against AP hunts. This was really where, I think this was SOC's best map, and almost all of his maps were really good, but the way he played here was incredible. Now, how inspired and strong is Forti going to look today?
Okay, my eyes are on Moon right now. In the past, if somebody would make Ancient of War in position like that, close to the shop, I would say it's either a new player that doesn't know the Ancient of War positions, or it's Sonic, because Sonic is an aggressive Night Elf that can play like that. But it's another game that I see that Moon really enjoys creeping the Goblin Merchant first, because think about this: if human is expanding directly, this is on the way, right? So you can grab the big consumable item and continue into the harassment. So, Fortitude is opening with Maltian King, so he'll be definitely creeping. Man, Moon will get level 2 in no time.
Yeah, level 2, Circlet. Is he gonna go for a Hunts all-in again, I wonder? It's the same strat he's facing, same as yesterday. The strat he attempted was the Huntress AP all-in, which failed again. That SOC defended so well. Then SOC had a huge lead that Moon was fighting against and trying to come back from, but could not really manage. Looking at the footy, though, the creep route here for Forti is going to be different. It is not the instant expansion that Sok was going for, but rather early Merc camp.
Okay, heavy creeping for both players. Moon made 2 archers before uprooting his Ancient of War, and he actually brought 2 wisps to repair. Ancient of War is taking a lot of damage. Speaking about damage, Moon is not dealing additional damage with his Demon Hunter. There's no immolation. Okay, now when I said it, of course, he decided to skill it, and yes, the creeping is ongoing.
Yeah, this early Merc camp creep is a lot worse for humans these days, because you don't get the Shadow Priest early. You have to wait until 3 minutes, which is quite a while. Surely gonna build a farm there. Oh, sick item though for the MK. Sobi Mask. A mana item for the very mana-hungry hero.
Yes, that's the item that you want to get very early on. It's a permanent item, so the longer game goes, the better it's for you. And Sobi Mask is already working hard on providing additional mana regen. Even though Mountain King is the most, not the most intelligent hero. But look at this, already mana well spent. 1 archer down. But as long as human is not expanding, I think Moon is pretty happy about that. MK is in the middle of the map. He needs to go back into expansion position. Fortitude is pulling militia as we speak. I'm counting how many. 6 peasants in militia form are going to join us. And yes, there he is, Forestall Shadow Priest in a beautiful white color. But yes, he's not as good as he used to be, but for healing, he's exactly the same, and there is nothing to dispel just yet. So yes, this MK needs a healer, I guess.
Yeah, he's got the mana region covered, I guess, with the Sobi Mask, although right now he's still completely out of mana. And the Shadow Priest gives the healing. Heroes that are normally not very playable on certain maps, the Shadow Priest healing makes them more playable, like MK, like Dreadlord, like Warden. You know, on defensive maps, especially with expansions. Big last hit here, though. Goes to the MK's item stolen. Demon Hunter gets the Ring of Protection. That's really good for him.
Yeah, and we saw that Moon still decided to go for the MK, right? MK got very low HP, and that proves us that Forestall Shadow Priest is really important here. But look at this, Moon is not going back, he's still hanging around. Level 3 MK, that's a good start for Fortitude. Moon has started a counter expansion in a tricky position. No hands all in this game. It's going to be 2 base versus 2 base. And Remo Demo, I have only one question that we are going to know the answer in like 1 minute. Tinker or not, we'll see about that. And the last comment from me, very nice scouting with invisible archers. Moon knows exactly what Fortitude is doing.
We have a Trio of Life coming up as a counter expansion. I'm kind of missing a footy scout here. Yesterday I made it a point to remind everyone how good Socks footy scouting is and has been for a long time. And that was also visible yesterday in many of the games. But indeed, Fortitude lacking there in that regard a little bit. He's trying to scout with an MK Illusion. If the Demon chases this MK Illusion all the way, then that's pretty suspicious. You might be wondering why. Why is this so important to you?
I'm just looking at this MK, he's enjoying the mana. The Sobi Mask description says increases the hero's rate of mana regeneration by 50% when worn. And the intelligence number is 19. It's not that low. For example, Naga level 1 has 22 intelligence, level 2 Demon Hunter 18. So this MK is not complaining. Look how defensively Fortitude is playing. He knows that Naga is on the battlefield. He knows that he doesn't have map control, and he's just chilling.
MK is close, or is at the Nile of Natural. I don't think he actually saw the Tree of Life, however. Didn't check there in the corner. It is a fairly well-known spot for a Tree of Life, but I guess Forti didn't quite check it there. Maybe he still has a good idea, though. There's few archers, there's no APs, there's no hunts coming, so likely there's just a counter expansion somewhere that he has to find.
Bolt on the Demon Hunter, and I think Demon will be forced to teleport out. Can 3 Ancient of War eat the exit route for the Demon? We'll see about that. He's at 100 HP, a little bit lower and lower. Demon will have to teleport out, don't die.
What's this?
Moon survives, but
strongly
Fortitude will get the camp now.
Lemon's purple with the resub. Thank you very much. MK wants to pick up the item this time. And
Mr. Remo Demo, can you explain me? Sorry for cutting you. Double Forestall Shadow Priest. I thought that 1 is enough. What do you think is like for piercing damage? for some range damage. Do you like double Forest Troll here?
Yeah, it's kind of common on Last Refuge, especially in the past when you got them earlier. It's just to have stuff, just to be safe, just to spend your money, which you have a lot of thanks to the expansion. Just get units, even if not the best units, just get them out to be strong on the map, to be able to do something. It's just 2 supply that does something for you. I think it doesn't really matter too much if it's super effective here. Maybe the healing can help a bit. Maybe the piercing damage can help a bit. But right now, piercing is not so necessary.
Okay, Twitch chat is saying that Moon denied experience with Ancient of War, like when I was like asking you about the priest, so sorry about that. So yes, Moon lowered the MK experience, which is nice, but still MK is not complaining, and now important fight. Remember, Demon Hunter has no TP, Fortitude in the killer mode.
We got boots on the MK as well, looking for that surround, locks it in, and something has been unlocked, you might say, for these humans. How different it is looking. Moon was bulletproof until yesterday in this matchup, seemingly, utterly unbeatable. Something changed, something flipped. Now also it seems like Fortitude is close to locking in the first map win.
I mean, killing Demon Hunter is definitely a good thing, but do we have a follow-up? I'm keeping eye on the Naga of Moon. MK with boost of speed, with Sobi Mask is just right-clicking the Mighty Naga. All of those footies are trying to cut down the Mighty Tree of Life.
Look at the MK. Giga Chad MK. He's just fighting the Elf army by himself. The Footy's taking out the expansion. If they get one more Wisp kill, by the way, MK's level 4. Also a huge level up. That bash gets so strong on level 2, level 1 already. Really respectable. Expo falls, the game's over. Expo falls, this game is over.
Level 4 on the MK as well. Can we surround the Dryads? Are we even trying?
Oh, look at him go.
And Bash on top to celebrate. I mean, I'm not watching the Fortitude stream right now, but I think I imagine him wearing, you know, sunglasses, this like pilot jacket or whatever. He looks like a movie star, basically, with those gameplay.
Yeah, we're looking at a new dawn here. It feels like a new age in this matchup. Sok unlocked it all yesterday. Now, I hope I don't just say that, and then it's going to be Moon owning on the next 4 maps. That could also happen, who knows? But it feels different. It looks different right now.
And this patience, right? You said, oh, he's like not scouting the expansion. Fortitude says, no hurry, no hurry. He was sitting in his base, and Moon has enough of it. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 for Fortitude. There is hope for human players.
Human Wars, a new hope. It has arisen yesterday.
Okay, we have the maps written down. So now Moon lost, so it's going to be Autobleeds. We're one-sided. Moon has no chance. I mean, what actually went wrong for Moon? We can argue. Like, creeping at the shop for Moon was good, right? He got level 2 quickly. He slowed down the opponent expansion. And then when he got Naga second, he did nothing. He got creep jacked, and then just hero kills, right? It's very hard to come back from hero kills when you actually need your heroes the most.
Yeah.
And it's just MK control. So maybe we can argue that the Sobi mask really had a big influence, right? But of course, Fortitude was drinking some clarity cocktails. This game would be probably quite different if MK would get, let's say, round bracers or maybe like boots of Quel'Thalas, so pretty bad items. But who knows?
Yeah, Moon probably went for the wrong timings to attack. We see Demon Hunter very often be successful in the attack. If he's going for the Expo attack against the human, especially when he goes for fast Expo, like instant Expo. But here we had something different. The Expo was a bit later, and we had Mercs, and we had a stronger human force to defend. And also, that Zoe Mask. If you see that creep route and you don't interrupt the Merc camp early, you should maybe just go for your own Merc camp. However, Ancient of War wasn't at the Merc camp. So in the end, I think Ancient of War positioning was a big problem here.
Yes, a lot of small details like that. And I'm very curious to see what's going to happen in game number 2. Mighty Fortitude is on the bottom left. And I see the altar hero opener. So nothing too crazy. The same goes for Moon. He's on the top right. Oh, Moon. Moon likes to creep greedy, Mr. Remo Demo. First, he's just creeping shops.
Yeah, interesting. Night has lots of different options on this map. This creep here, the green, or the natural. That's basically the three that he has. I would say most Night Elves go for the natural creep these days. But I think this should be a safe one for Moon as well. He's going to get the circlet, he's going to get the big item in level 2. Very similar to map number 1. So I think it's a good start. But you also have to wonder, where does the Ancient of War go next? What can you do next? And that again might be a little problematic, because the lab is going to be hard to acquire.
And there's a pretty big camp in the middle of the map, so it's easy for the human to creepjack. And we saw already what happened in game number 1. You know, this Gnoll Overseer camp, there was a big creepjack. And Moon had to teleport out, and he didn't get the item, and MK got more and more momentum. But in this game, there's not going to be Mountain King, at least not as the first hero. We see Mighty Archmage in Altar of Kings, and, you know, Fortitude can creep shop himself, so maybe everybody will have Circlet in 1 minute or something.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Sock seemed to favor this map a lot for tower pushes. Go for the shop creep, get that level 2, circlet 2 items, green, orange, boom, level 3. Make use of the power of militia creeping. Nobody gets level 3 as fast as the human, if uninterrupted.
This creeping with militia is very, very, very strong, that's for sure. Scouting by Fortitude, he wants to know what Moon is doing. Knowing Moon, it can be, you know, keeper sometimes. And yes, shop creeping for both. I'm going to count the circlets, Remo Demo. Because yes, do you think Fortitude will sell his TP? I think so. He has to do it. He has to do it because he has the boss aura again.
Sock did get a little bit lucky as well yesterday with items. He got lots of claws of attack, sometimes even mantle. You really want to get damage items here on the Archmage. Ring of Protection is pretty bad, honestly, because you're going to go for a follow-up push, maybe even look for a Hunter's Hall, cancel. This is indeed going to be that one base play by Forti.
Okay, Fortitude sold his TP, but got Dust of Appearance. Level creeping continues, of course. And nobody's complaining about the items so far, I guess. Now Moon can complain a little bit because he got Cloak of Shadows. Farm number 4 before taking is looks like expansion Remo Demo.
Oh, excuse me. It is not the one base game. I thought with the creep route it was gonna be, but I guess not. Ooh. Does Moon realize this? He just detonated a Wisp. Did he scout the main base? Did you see that?
I haven't, but man, there's a lot of mind games, that's for sure. And maybe Moon will just solve this with just crossing the map. We'll see about that for sure. Both players are very close into getting level 3. But Fortitude needs one extra camp, of course, because he's not creeping as fast as... I mean, Moon needs one more camp, while Fortitude will get his level 3, will expand, I guess, and he'll protect it with water towers / big water elementals. Moon is going to buy something at the Mare camp. Okay, Boots of Speed, this Demon Hunter is very mobile, but what this solo Demon Hunter can do, I don't know. By the way, Archmage, where are you going?
Going back over to the shop. Wants to have boots, I suppose. Well, the Demon Hunter now thinking about going in against these peasants, but the footies are nicely here, ready to protect the workers. Selfless footmen, as so often, their lives might soon be sacrificed for the greater good. Moon does now know at least what's going on. And this is the expansion timing that we haven't seen from humans too much lately in this matchup. It's been a lot of fast expos, level 2 expansion, instant expansion, lots of MK, and Night Elf's got the perfect timing down of how to counter-expand against it, while also harassing. But now I feel like the answer isn't so clear at the moment when Moon is supposed to counter-expand.
I mean, I really enjoy the fact that Archmage is chasing entire Night Elf army, and Demon Hunter was chasing entire human army. So yes, it's a highlight why we love heroes in Warcraft 3. But that being said, Mr. Remo Demo, human took exactly 0 economic damage, and the Ancient of War that you mentioned was of course spotted while going to the lab. And Fortitude will just run in circles, good luck, with creeping the middle.
Yeah, Moon certainly needs a Naga first before he can set up an expansion. But it's a Tinker! Oh, it's a Tinker harass. Back once again. These Clockwork Goblins gonna be quite annoying, doing damage here to the peasants. The first Pocket Factory normally doesn't do too much damage. But then there might be a second and a third, and suddenly that starts adding up over time. AM returns home, gonna take care of it. Of course, the expansion for the human is very reachable in the middle of the map, so Forti can always fall back there quite quickly for defense.
Okay, so what's the plan for Moon? That's my question. He's going for lores, because now he needs to make decision. He needs to expand or go tier 3 or tier 2 all-in. There is no other options here. Tinker tells me that maybe it's going to be an expansion, because Tinker is not like a pushing hero. Tinker needs levels. And man, this Archmage, no TP, no Staff of Teleportation, just running in circles. Is Fortitude going to cancel some lores? We'll see about that. But Moon heroes are approaching human expansion. There is action everywhere.
Yeah, I think the Tinker's really cool. Fun hero. Late game, amazing with rockets. But I feel like it's not the hero he needs right now. Doesn't he just need stability in the main base? Force back the human, dominate the map, force him to fall back. The aim right now can do whatever he wants. He's gonna find the Tree of Life. Not gonna happen. This Tinker is not working out at all so far.
And doesn't give that much map control, and there is 0 dead peasant so far. Only 1 dead footman for a human. Okay, now Demon Hunter is in the worker line, but Arcane Tower is in his range. And guys, remember, if Demon Hunter gets low mana, okay. But then when he gets low HP, you need to heal him from Moonwells. And healing mana is so expensive, of course. So this Demon Hunter is actually losing a lot of HP right now, because I'm talking about like a future HP.
Thank you, X4 with the resub. Archers coming in here. They're gonna get the tower cancelled. This is now a little bit more pressure towards the human expansion. But Militia should be called to alleviate the pressure. Good healing cancelled there by the demon as well. But we have 1 Water Elemental. Still some footies here. And this is a pretty easy defense in the end. And Moon, he seems a bit off the mark here. Goes for the Tinker, doesn't work out. Goes for the Expert, doesn't work out. Goes for the push, doesn't really work out. Seems like he had the wrong read as to what Forti was doing in the early game. It's kind of night and day compared to what Moon looked like just a week ago.
Okay, so Moon is re-expanding again, but in a different position. He's still not attacking, by the way, Mr. Remo Demo. So when I will tell you that it's like 2 base, but Human Expo is running, Night Expo is not running yet, and they are on the same tag, it's usually good for the human. It's very good for the human. Speaking of which, we have Scroll of Healing and Scroll of Regen in the Archmage inventory. Okay, Mr. Remo Demo, second hero. MK, Blood Mage, Panda, Naga, what is your choice?
And Naga is the flavor of the month. We've been seeing her returning. I think that Naga is extremely boring, but, you know, it is what it is. It is not Naga, it is the Mountain King instead, and it's the AM getting chased heavily into the main base. Doesn't want to blow that heal scroll just for himself, but the demon doesn't want to follow in either. Didn't have a TP, he might have died right there. Tinker now creeping, taking a lot of damage, everything's very hurt. Oi! Everything is super hurt. Normally he's great at creeping with Pocket Factory. He doesn't have mana.
Okay, that was that. Okay, 1 archer, -1, -1. Mamma mia.
This is a disaster.
And see how much moon juice we have. Okay, the moonwells are kinda full, so that's good. But we can't heal the dryads. The water elemental is here. 1 dryad just died to water elemental 1 hit. Human's so strong that just 1 shots the dryads. Mamma mia. By the way, I remember when I made a short of Happy Game versus Life, and Mr. Remo Demo, he lost 2 ghouls while creeping in one game. It was Last Refuge. Creeping versus those blood-lasted forest troll trappers or whatever is hard. Because they, like, even though they're on level 3, it's hard to manipulate the aggro if they're blood-lasted. And this happens to the best, even to Happy.
Yeah, Moon here desperately needs those bears. If he gets up, let's say, 4-3 hero levels, 70 supply bears, couple of upgrades, Orb of Venom, then we can say, okay, Moon is back in a solid position here. It has so long to go to get there. The counter expansion only starts mining here after 10 minutes. Recently, Night of Expansions came up much earlier. Like I said, I feel like Moon just had the wrong read what strat was coming. And then with the somewhat unusual expo timing with level 3, AM didn't know where exactly to fit in his own expo for the perfect build. And Moon is just, he's looking different. He's looking different. He's not looking as strong as he was.
But this exchange is pretty good for Moon. Like, Fortitude wasted a lot of time with Potion of Invisibility. Then he lost some units to while creeping. Actually, that was greedy creeping with MK. Influence on the Demon Hunter. Fortitude will have to dodge Bolt, which is always very exciting. But he's not thinking about dodging Bolt just yet because Demon Hunter is rather safe. But man, there's like a first sign of Moon doing A-okay. He's on tier 3, his expansion is mining. I mean, Fortitude was greedy, he took Militia for creeping Mr. Imodimo, and now his lumber is not sufficient to go for tier 3. So Fortitude will be forced to do a tier 2 push, and supply is not that bad for the Night Elf.
Now, speaking of supply though, Moon just lost like 10 supply right there. Not sure he can afford that at the moment. He is relying now more and more on bears as he should. How much can he rely on the heroes? Demon got good items, about to pick up the orb. That's nice. But the Tinker's only level 2. He doesn't have cluster rockets. The Pocket Factory here has to be used as aid. And without a Naga in play, by the way, also the life for the MK is much easier in the front, getting slowed less and taking less damage.
Low on the Enraged Wildkin. Fortitude really wanted to get him, but Enraged Wildkin runs away to safety. And now we are going to have fight in the middle. Is Moon ready? I don't know about that. Staff of Preservation worked pretty well. Orb of Venom, check. Yes, its own Tinker. Probably will be swapped to the Demon Hunter soon. More Dryads are joining Moon army. What is the choice for Fortitude? Rifle Caster, Militia in the middle, the last hit! Last hit for the human and the item as well. Boots of Quel'Thalas in the human inventory, not in the Night Elf.
Yeah, would have been sick for the Demon Hunter. Didn't quite get it. One Bear here is going to go down as well. Pocket Factory now eliminated. And the supply for Moon isn't there right now. The Expo was too late. This push is coming too early. Tinker will survive with the Invo Potion. We got double Water Elemental. Dryads can't even keep up with the Dispel. Moon is just behind tempo.
Moon shouldn't fight here, right? The camp is done. The item got stolen. Moon needs to play more defensively, fight on his, on his ground, basically, surrounded by the Moonwells, and so on. Okay, now Moon is starting to do the Moon things. Tinker with Bears is going to creep, while Demon Hunter with Dryads is going to annoy the human army. Dryads can help with slow, of course, and Demon Hunter will be mana burning. Is it going to be worth it? Minus 69 mana burn to start the fight, and the Sorg Lady goes down.
Tinker goes down as well to the creeps.
No! Mr. Imodimo, no!
Yeah. I think that is the clearest sign we've had these last 2 days that Moon is in a little bit of a slump right now. After having been amazing the last couple of months, this is now clearly looking like a little slump.
Mr. Imodimo. You know what we need? Moon needs to, after this, needs to start his stream and make a speech that Night Elf is the weakest race. What about that?
That would be a little premature. But if anybody can step up the whining game, then it must be the Night Elves. They've been so good at it over the years. Now we have the big push towards the expansion. The AP is in a nice position, and the Wisp there as well, ready for the repair. That's really cool. The human army is not even that big yet, but it certainly looks better than the bear army, where we only have 4 bears, no Dryads, because the Dryads are again trying to intercept. That is smart, but this push that he's facing right now is also looking scary.
Oh, look at this. Fortitude is like, is trying to play it safe, you know. He's doing this crazy push that you mentioned, and now he's taking to tier 3.
I didn't even know he knew that button in this matchup.
Yeah, because like so counterintuitive, right? You got momentum, you got this thing. I mean, he didn't know that the Tinker went down, right? So he wants to be very patient. Maybe he remembers how Sog did play. You know, Sog had like 3,000 gold versus Moon at some point in like a 2-base, or actually, excuse me, it was 3-base versus 2-base situation. But giving time to Moon, that's problematic because Moon is so good with those run-bys. If he can keep his second hero alive while creeping, Moon can skyrocket from here. And you may say, so this harassment is not that bad. I mean, it's not that efficient. A human needs lumber and TP was forced. Look at this. Bolt, dodged, mana, burn. MK has nothing.
Yeah, normally, Autumn Leaves is also a really good map against especially Moon's strength, like you mentioned, that when he has time, counter-attack, Dryad, poking, all that. On Autumn Leaves, the two naturals are so close to each other, you can really easily go for a push, and it's often impossible for the Night Elf to go for a counter-attack. But if you go tier 3, if you go out in the corners creeping, all of a sudden a whole world opens up for those counter-attack lame plays. I normally love tier 3, but I'm not sure it is the greatest idea, especially on this map, especially in this position.
Invisible MK can bolt Demon Hunter. MK connects, of course, that's very nice. And those Dryads, they need to start running. One Dryad went down. Tinker is creeping the red camp. I'm going to check this one. Okay, Tinker this time is not dying to the mighty Granite Golem, that's fine. And Moon evacuates with losing 2 Dryads in total. That's expensive, but man, Tinker with the red camp, Medallion of Courage, that's pretty good, right? Tankiness, main stat in mana. Can Fortitude creep red camp himself? We'll see about that.
When Sok played yesterday, he also involved quite some tier 3. But less than he used to, and more did it like with third bases. Very unusual to see this. Demon Hunter is getting surrounded, gonna have to TP, but also Bears in the main base.
Okay, Tinker has crossed on Portal as well. I don't know what you do in your free time, Mr. Remodimo, but I casted a lot of AI versus AI games recently. Computer Insane play versus Computer Insane. And they always buy double TP, you know? Computer Insane. And that's exactly what Moon did, so... And I think it's a compliment, actually, because it made so much sense. The third hero is gone, the harassment is continuing. Tier 3 is ready for Fortitude, but he's not able to get the tier 3 goodies. Look how many low HP units there are.
Yeah, he had no Shredder, Lumber is low, the Altar was killed, no Blood Mage. This is starting to look worse and worse for Forti. Maybe should have just gone for that tier 2 push, hit the expansion, go all in. He was in a good spot to do it. Goes tier 3, maybe indeed inspired by Sok, but this game is slipping more and more away from him.
You know what it reminds me of? Like Moon is like a desert. When human is pushing him tier 2, Moon is like a barren desert, you know, it's like no flowers, no animals, nothing. But when the rain falls, you know, I remember those like National Geographic videos, like everything blooms, you know, there's like animals, flowers, like... And that's Moon when he has more time versus human. Like, this guy can do crazy stuff, but Fortitude says, enough. I'm done with this. I'm not going to let you lame me more. Let's fight now. Do we have something good on tier 3? I see Fragmentation Shard for 1 mortar team, 2 mortar teams. So that's nice, but besides that, there is no any tier 3 goodies. No third hero because Altar was killed. No Inner Fire, no Sorg Ladies on Master Ability, no Orb of Slow. Nothing, Mr. Remodimo. So far, tier 3 wasn't worth it.
Yeah, all he got here was an AP. Moon again, threatening the counterattack. This could be the Town Hall going down maybe if the Bears connect. This is a lot about positioning right now. How do you force the issue? How do you apply pressure? This is where the mortar teams are nice. They can, in a safe position, go for the Entangled Gold Mine there from behind the trees. But Moon is setting up a flank.
And Moon has a lot of base trading possibilities as well, right? Blizzard. Oh, do we have Club? Yes, there is Club! Club on the Wisp. Ah, there was only 2 Wisps, so probably not worth it. Oh, look at this run by Dryad on the bottom. Bears from the left. Moon is going in. Moon wants to brawl.
First position on the Bears. Not too well. They get out of range pretty quickly. The Bears haven't been slowed down too much yet. Speaking of a slowdown, there's also the clap. MK wants to be cast Invis next to not get mana burned ideally. Stormbolt on the Demon Hunter is almost level 4. MK super hurt. Bears also taking some damage here. But I think that's a good fight for Moon right now.
Supply is even, but Fortitude has more gold. 2,000 gold in human bank. I saw a knight as well. Super Giga Dread HP, but there is a knight there. Fortitude panicked a little bit and teleported to his expansion. He needs to walk for the Juicy Scroll of Region, of course. And yes, again, Moon is like a desert during rain season. The life is blooming, Mr. Remodimo. Another Tree of Life. That's what Moon loves to do. Level 5 Demon Hunter, almost. Tinker is level 4. And the only question is, when and if Tinker will retrain to Rockets. What do you think? Rockets or not?
Yeah, Rockets will be much better here, especially against Blizzard. Really good for the interrupt. Forti is building towards a huge push, though. He's in high upkeep. 93 supply. He might make it to 100. How much gold does he have for heal scrolls? Enough. 2 heal scrolls, invuln, heal wards as well. Could be insane. There is not much range attack to take out heal wards. This is going to be a terrifying army. If you want to build a perfect 100 supply army, I think it's a human army. But how rarely do you get to this game state right here? Now, Forti is here, and he's going to have one hell of a force.
Yeah, we have Inner Fire, we have Fragmentation Shards, as you mentioned, we have Range, we have Siege, we have Normal, we have Dispel, we have Buffs, we have Brilliance Aura. This is a very, 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 very strong army indeed that Human has. And what Moon is going to do about this, he starts with getting Flying Machines. Level 5, Demon Hunter, this Mana Burn will definitely connect a lot. And Moon is still splitting his army into 2 groups. Maybe he's even controlling this army with 2 separate control groups, Kappa. But yes, Moon positioning is crazy. And how good is your 100 supply army if you can't really move it that well, if it's slow and clunky? Look at this! Moon is going for the base rate.
Yeah, there's no way to save this. Here comes the TP in. This Expo's dead. Unbeatable army, but beatable economy. Moon's gonna win this with gold in the long run. There goes the expansion, and now Moon is gonna be up 3 base versus 1 only. What do you gotta run? You gotta run to the expansion right now. You gotta counter strike. You got to take out this Tree of Life. Don't waste time. Don't care about the little pocket factory here. You gotta move, move, move.
Good point, but the question is, will Moon take the fight or not? And my observation is, Fairy Dragon check, Mr. Remo Demo, name a more rare unit than Fairy Dragon, like in Warcraft 3 1v1 pro level. I mean, Witch Doctor maybe, but yes, Fairy Dragon is one of the rarest units. And he's here on the battlefield. Actually, 2 of them. Those beautiful anti-spell dragons, they can punish casters with their splash, let's say. Called Mana Flare, I think.
For a little slow here. On the slow, as it turns out. Didn't slow the Demon Hunter when he came in. Made his life pretty easy. Falling back now into a better position. Water teams and Blizzard could be tremendous here.
Militia is coming. This full 100 supply Remo Demo. This is what Human has to offer. This is it. The killing words as well. This is so beautiful.
Crazy good army. How much can the Fairy Dragon do? Mana Flare in the air, but only doing damage against the priests. That doesn't matter. The rifles took him out pretty quickly, and it's still a terrifying human army. He could even go for a new Expo build, by the way. He has just enough gold for it here, does Fortitude.
Yeah, Moon doesn't have to commit here because he has 1 more expansion, right? So he can allow a Human to kill this Expo after some, let's say, okay trade. Moon is ahead in economy, but his bears are dying, and if you are a Night Elf player, if you just A-move here, I think you lose.
Yeah, I think taking the fight here was a mistake. I think Moon should just continue to go for the counterattacks. You could have given up this base, and then main base for main base trade, maybe. But now, I guess, now it's too late. Now he can't counterattack anymore. Everything's hurt. The ultimate human army did prevail in the end. The Fairy Dragons didn't do enough. Forti also did it well when he saw the fairies deploying. I think he turned autocast off on the Sorks. And Priest Heal is very low mana, so if they get mana flared, doesn't matter. It's almost no damage. This was good counterplay with a really strong army. And Moon, it seemed like he almost was back in this game. He was given time for the counterattack and for his strength plays. But now we're in an interesting spot, aren't we? We have no mining for Forti. This is not over yet for either player, actually.
I mean, I just enjoyed 4 mortar teams hitting wisps with fragmentation shards when expansion was dying. So that was beautiful because the wisps, they have medium armor, right? So fragmentation shard deals more damage. They just evaporated there. But yes, a good point by you, Mr. Remo Demo. Moon is the only player mining. It means Fortitude needs to push into him. Fortitude is taking it slow. He wants for Brilliance Aura, right, to regenerate a little bit more, and soon it's going to be Brilliance Aura level 3, I think. But yes, Moon is still mining, and supply gap is closing.
Why is that on top of retraining, by the way? He easily had the time for it earlier and the money, and now he's looking pretty broke, but he was on 3 mining bases for a while. Why is there still Pocket Factory? At this point in the game, the goblins are okay, but rockets would be way better.
Oh, this Blizzard value. This
Yeah.
Blizzard value. The heal skull value. Mamma mia.
Okay, good mana burns though. AM also far in front here, a little bit out of position. MK returns back in the fight. He's got lots of mana. Oh, and look at the clap. In misplays here would be perfect as well. MK now out of mana, but 1 mana potion still. The heal ward in the back. Oh my god, the value.
Okay, somebody call PETA, man. PETA, you know, all of those bears, they need a better zookeeper or whatever. How efficient Fortitude trades are. This position is amazing. Fun fact, Moon is ahead in supply. Okay, not now after losing this bear, but his supply is so low. By the way, Moon had enough, so low HP. Moon had enough time to move his main base, and Fortitude is still not mining his long distance mining. Fortitude needs to win this like soon, or he'll be in trouble.
He even brought peasants into this fight instead of long distance mining. They're still up here. Of course, priests are healing. We have 4 priests. Seems to be a decent number.
Okay, Archmage has not enough mana for single Blizzard. I'm checking Demon Hunter inventory. He is naked. Where is the Tinker, by the way? Okay, Tinker is approaching from behind. The Tinker can be surrounded.
Bloodmage also taking lots of damage here. Stormbolt on the Tinker. This might be his end. Couple of right clicks, and down he goes. And that looks to be map 2 over. Crazy finish here where no mining was left. Still enough in the tank for Forti to get that W with the Demon Hunter going down as well. This is his win.
Hey, this club, look at the bears. Everything is dying. Like, I think without this Tinker death, maybe Fortitude could, like, you know, still lose, right? Moon is mining from another base. But now it's beyond over. Now it's beyond over. The heroes are dead. But man,
Stormbolt. Come on. Oh my god. So many kills. And Moon is now down to 34 supply only. Waiting for the demon to come back from the altar. That one could be easily killed by these 5 mortar teams. The mortar teams were never killed. Never taken out. Much of the rifles seemingly have disappeared. But the mortars are still there. Still putting on the right click damage. Hippogriffs, by the way, totally useless in this game. It's also a big macro mistake by Moon, right? He went into Hippogriffs thinking that there might be gyros coming as anti-fairy dragon. But when the fairies were in the fight, Forti was out of gold already. He couldn't even go gyros anymore. So Hippos made no sense here. GG.
Ay, Mr. Moon. Mr. Moon, that's problematic.
28
Okay.
minutes. We had a nice long game here. Good old 2-base. But it almost looks like a different player. This is not looking like the Moon that we had. Sorry, I have to say it again, but it's crazy. Guys, don't know if you were watching last couple of weeks, but Moon was unbelievable, incredible, unbreakable, indomitable. And now it's just flat.
Yeah, in the last how many games? 7 games, he won 1 versus Human, right? 1-4 versus Sog, and now he's 0-2 versus Fortitude. 7 games, 2 wins only. That's not the win rate for Moon, of course, in this matchup. And man, he had those moments, right? And look who's in the lobby, by the way. Look who's in the lobby, Mr. Remo Demon. Do you see this beautiful name?
We got Medusa the
favorite
Gamer
player.
in the observer slot, aka Life. Also wants to see what's going on here. It feels like a wind of change is blowing in this matchup, where Moon was the paragon, #1 example of how to play this matchup. Starbuck himself said that Moon was way ahead of all the other Night Elves playing against Human, and that's exactly how his game was looking for months. Since yesterday, it is a different look.
What happened? That's a good question. Players are in the lobby. I think we are getting ready soon. Welcome everybody. Hope you have a nice Saturday. And man, those beautiful Warcraft, those huge fights, like literally 100 supply of Human with Militia, including, you know, Militia was upgraded as well. That was so beautiful. Mamma mia. And yes, Fortitude is definitely not complaining, but he needs to seal the deal. He needs to get 1 more win to get a bounty from Moon. By the way, we have tournament organizer and sponsor, Mr. Yangfeng, in the chat. Mr. Yangfeng, is there how much is the bounty for Moon? Did bounty reset to 0? Or there is still some extra bounty for winning a best of 5? Because soon maybe Fortitude will be able to get it.
Springtime is coming up as our next map. This is Moon's map choice as well. After this, we're going to go to Forti's map picks. And I wonder what we're going to be seeing here. Forti so far had no interest in rifle pushes, actually, which I was kind of surprised to see. Forti, in my opinion, Forti was amazing with rifle pushes with Blood Mage second. By far the best human in the world with that strat, I would say. But this patch is looking really bad for Blood Mage, so maybe not the right time for it. It is rather Expo time so far.
Okay. Again, Mr. Rimodimo, when was the last time Moon crept a green camp with his Ancient of War? I don't remember. Last Refuge, it was Goblin Merchant. Autumn Leaves, the previous map, it was Goblin Merchant as well. 2 orange camps, and now Ancient of War is located close to the natural expansion. So Moon says, green camps, I don't want them. But maybe it's too greedy. We'll see about that. Yangfeng confirms that there is still a bounty on Mr. Moonhead, which is $500 if a Fortitude can win more than 2 maps, so 3 maps and more. And plus, on top of this, $130 per map. Mamma mia, that's a very, very, very generous show match. Thank you, Mr. Yangfeng, for all of you do for Warcraft 3.
Tomorrow we're going to have another Yangfeng Invitational, the last one for a while at least, apparently. Tomorrow, legendary encounter, Moon versus Lin, BO9. Tomorrow at 12 p.m. as well, right? I think. Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm going to be excited to see a lot of Demon Hunter and Keeper versus the Blade Master Shadow Hunter Kappa. We'll see about that. And yes. Okay, no Mountain King. Archmage Opener. By the way, you can study human players by their altar positioning, right? Everything tells me that Fortitude is not going to creep the Mer Camp, because altar is far away from the Mer Camp. It's going to be expansion creep. It's going to be Green Camp. We'll see about that.
Starting... Wait. He's going for Harass. Level 1 Archmage Harass. The rarest of all sights. Sees the Knight of Creep of the Natural and wants to get very aggressive against it. This is going to be a fast 2-farm tech.
Oh, this is how I like to play with Dark Ranger versus Night Elf, of course. Because Dark Ranger would be here at the same time, right? 2 minutes 30 seconds. So Dark Ranger would be here because Tavern is in the middle of the map. But Fortitude... I mean, this is a strategy that Inspired likes, you know, a very young, very skilled human player. And Inspired says, if you don't want to expand, just squeeze the Night Elf early on. Look at the human tech, as you mentioned, that's the fastest human tech possible. How much experience points Moon has? 0. How many style points? Fortitude has a lot, because man, that's pretty nice.
Creeps the green camp here with the militia. Then he could go to the green in the middle, get level 2, and continue with his pressure play. While the footies are threatening wisp attacks, they're also preventing the Ancient of War creep. And it seems like this is the second time after Last Refuge where Moon gets punished for the unconventional Ancient of War creep position.
Yeah, if Moon would be creeping his green camp, right, this aggression would make no sense, because Moon would already have an item, right? And... But no. And speaking about items, Demon Hunter is in the middle.
If he steals the last hit here, it's a disaster for Moon. This will be level 2 AM. Moon cannot give it away. But maybe he has to... Oh, high damage roll. And slippers, okay. Lucky for Moon here to get this going his way. Finally, something is working out for him.
Okay, that's actually going to be a very interesting game for me to study, because we are going to get some answers. Because when you tag that quickly as human, right, you can go for very fast push, right? Just get your second hero, get like 2 rifles, 1 or 2 priests, 3 rifles, 2 priests, whatever, and push. Or maybe you can go for a lot of creeping in the mid game to get level 3 free, actually. I know that this is like ahead, but I will definitely keep eye on that. Because yes, it's a pretty rare game to see. We need to study this specimen.
Yeah, I think Forti has to go Naga here. We're very early on. It's a level 1 Demon Hunter. The lower level the demon is, the better right clickers are against him.
B2W jail.
Also, he has no aura. Without Brilliance, you don't want to go mana heavy heroes, I would say. This reeks of Naga right here. It's fishy.
I would be surprised to see Naga here. And it's Firelord.
Firelord.
Mamma mia. Okay, and this with Soulburn. Okay. I mean, the only player that plays Naga second now is Mr. Winner. So, like, that I see Naga consistently from him.
Sok also plays it. Sok also plays it.
Really?
Yeah. We saw it yesterday. Don't you remember?
I mean, that's kind of true. It's kind of true. But yes, actually, Naga is so rare that I just forgot about this. I just treat it as an anomaly. I stand corrected. I do apologize. Okay, but what I do know that Sok really likes Firelord second, and maybe Fortitude likes it as well. Sleepers and Glove of Haste are already present on Firelord, so he'll be so ready to spread Incinerate effect on the Demon Hunter. But yes, Mr. Remo, what do you think? When Fortitude will push? Level 3 or earlier?
Oh, I would say definitely earlier. It would take a long time to get the Firelord to level 3. Oh, Soulburn creeping against the High Priest. That's really cool. Normally the High Priest makes this camp really hard, but being silenced by the Soulburn, it's a lot easier to creep. Look at that, taking that one very quick. Gets AM level 2. Could go for a Berserker as well.
Yes, no inner fire, nothing like that. So Moon knows that he will be pushed by one base human. Moon is not overmaking archers. Look at this, he has 4 archers, Naga second creeping. And I guess he is going to rush bears. And he only made 1 Ancient of Lore. So he's like, I'm not going to make any Dryads, I don't need a double lore right now. I need fast tier 3, and I need my bears. That's what he needs.
And he also needs time to get that tech really out. Fortitude is creeping quite a bit. Can you use Soulburn here again? Yeah, this is another camp where he could use Soulburn against the High Priest, by the way. This is kind of cool.
I think when you are full mana, you have to spend it, right? Because Archmage has Brilliance Aura. It's like a little bit, you know, not drinking from a Moonwell during the night if your Moonwell is full, you know. It's kind of waste of resources. But yes, now Soulburn connected. He doesn't have Incinerate turn on as well. Like, why keep Firelord on the full mana? I don't know. And, round bracers. I was hoping for +6 agility for this guy.
You could sell both items, Ring and Rune Bracers. Certainly the Rune Bracers. How much gold do we have on Forti here? 500. He's going to keep the ring. I don't mind that. It's going to help as well. Buys a circlet. And here we go. Now it's time for the full-blown push. And Moon is on only 33 supply.
Okay,
the
so
item.
50 supply.
The item. He needs it. And gets it.
Not the greatest item for Moon as well. Exactly the same one. But yes, push of Fortitude. Is the real push? Is he bringing militia back? No, the peasants, they stay. Firelord is slowly getting closer and closer to this level 3. But yes, we need to start pushing now. We need some Sorg Ladies. There is 1 Sorg Lady in the human army. But Moon, tier 3 is kicking in. Bears are on the way.
Incinerate is still turned off. Is that intentional? Is he waiting to run out of mana? Use more Soulburn and then Incinerate? Or is he just forgetting? If he's just forgetting and he's never going to use Incinerate, that would be a huge mistake.
No, it's like you can't go Firelord. It's like make Paladin second and never use Holy Light. It's not going to happen. Moon will remember. I mean, Fortitude will remember. And now it's turn on. He just waited for level 3, Mr. Remo.
Yeah, good call by you. I thought he was going to push much earlier than this, but indeed, level 3 taken, lots of items picked up. Okay, now we got Incinerate turned on finally.
Okay, but you know, Firelord is on level 3, that's true, but that's a good question when Human has to push, because now Human is pushing versus Bears, right? In 5 seconds or so, the Bear Master will kick in, and Fortitude is only 13 supply ahead, and now Nidelf has access to this beautiful, beautiful rejuvenation. That's why we love Warcraft 3. This fight can take like 5 minutes, so let's enjoy this.
Bear Illusions here could be soaking up quite a bit of damage. The human army has to be A-clicking at times, can't always target fire. First scout tower comes up, the resources are there to go for an upgrade. It's gonna be the Arcane. Demon in the front line. Doesn't have an Orb of Venom, so his right clicks aren't even that scary. More so than Naga.
No, but the Naga can't use a Cold Arrow, and Naga is not on level 3, right? So probably Orb should be on the Demon Hunter. Speaking on Demon Hunter, he has low HP, but he has a healing potion. But what's next is that the follow-up.
So has to fall back, kite away, use the slow. The bear's pretty exposed. The Firelord right clicks are really strong. He has great attack speed, amazing right clicker. Also, he's got some really good items right here. Finding some kills, but still, Moon is trying to force back the human. He cancelled that tower indeed. 10 supply lead on Forti. Another camp going his way.
It reminds me one of the Pala Rifle games that I had in my life versus Nidelf. So listen to this, Mr. Rimodimo. I pushed Nidelf with Pala Rifle, and Nidelf did exactly what Moon did. I kind of won the fight. I wanted to continue, and Nidelf was like, no, let's base race. You know what you do when a human is pushing your main base? You cross entire map on foot, and you start laming. And is there a full base wall off? I think there is, but there is no arcane tower. How much time, in other words, how many Moonwells Fortitude can kill?
Forti's going for the Tree of Eternity. He says, alright, let's tango, baby! Trying to break that wall, though. The farm is gonna be broken, and the entrance is made. Taking a while, though, for the bears to properly get in. Little bit clunky. Militia fighting back. Meanwhile, we get the Tree of Eternity on half hit points. And no Nature's Blessing.
Okay, we are going into base race. Pretty serious base race. Moon has closed on portal and he's teleporting in. I don't know, it was worth it for Moon. Okay, now he'll have to fight. Wait a moment. Archmage is exposed.
Yeah, AM too far forward here. Needs to get a move on. Priest needs to get to healing, and they will. The Firelord, by the way, crazy tanky. He's got 11.5 armor and evasion. He's looking like a brawler here in the center. AM level 4. This fight looks easy now for Forti.
He's clicking on bears. Everything is slowed down. Draughts are overwhelmed. Moon got level 3, but now Naga has Cold Arrow turn on, and Demon Hunter has the Orb. Fortitude is losing some units, but he has more and more supply. Demon Hunter is barely alive. Level 4 Firelord. One base expansion doesn't matter. Fortitude is on fire. Mamma mia!
Yeah, easy fight here. It's... I swear to God, dude, this looks like a different player. I'm sorry I'm repeating myself, but it's crazy. It's crazy the difference from one week to the next. Moon has always been known to be a player with peaks and valleys. When he's on top, when he's on point, he looks incredible, but also he has some off days, some off periods. I wonder if we're looking at the beginning of a slump here, which might have started yesterday. This is looking very one-sided right here, right now, and much of this series.
Okay, but this is an idol with Nature Blessing. No, not the Wellspring, I'm sorry. So there is still some efficiency to this quest here, but human has too many units. The human damage output is good. And this poor Demon Hunter, man, Incinerate is adding up. This Demon Hunter is going to explode.
Boom! He goes. Boom goes the dynamite. And that's it for map 3. 3-0 for Forti. He gets the win today as well. We're going to play out the other 2 maps also. They're worth additional prize money. But that's it. GG. Incredible.
I mean, it's official.
This is the biggest fall from grace I've seen in a long time. After a 29-game win streak of absolute domination. Insane. This feels like we're in the wrong parallel universe. This is not supposed to be happening in our universe. It's like night and day difference.
Yeah, I'm going to start talking with the British accent soon in this parallel universe. My English will be perfect, like Mr. Lacrosse Fallen Support. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, sir. Shout out, shout out.
Moon got at least 1 map win against Sok yesterday. That is also worth more prize money. I can hardly believe it. How did this...
Okay, I don't want to open this Pandora box. Mr. Rimodimo and beloved Twitch chat. Let's name reasons what can happen that from playing good, you start playing bad without the patch. So, for example, you injured yourself. You know, you did a big gamer mistake. You went out of your house and I know you had some like gym activities and you injured yourself a little bit and your hand doesn't feel that good playing. Any other reasons? And thank you, Mr. Nice1L3 for the prime. Mr. Youngfeng says that opponent can find a counter to your play. Yeah, yes, it can be solved. That could be the reason as well. But there were so many games already, you know, the game tape was there. It was like the Pala rifle that is, you know, there was like this weird strategy that was finally solved by witch doctors, right, in the late game from Orc, what Lin showed. What could be another reason, Mr. Remodimo?
Yeah, of course, it's a strategy game, so it's always about strategy and counters and proper responses and all that. But it's not only that, it's also an execution game. This is not teamfight tactics where we don't have mechanics. We certainly do have mechanics. And Moon is just also straight up playing worse. In some games, it's very obvious. In some other games, it's not so obvious. But yeah, this is just simply not the same aura. Not the same player. Which is totally fine and normal, you know? We're all humans. We're not perfect. This is something that happens to almost all of us. There are some better days and some worse days. There's some exceptions, maybe. Happy, for example, seems to never really have a bad day. But yeah, this is certainly not the same.
Happy, like, you know, Happy's like, he wakes up, he starts his stream, he plays these 20 games on BNet when he leaves 15 games in a row. And then he's like, okay, what's next? Fortitude, 5 games, okay. What's next? Live, 5 games, okay. Lin, 5 games, okay. Okay, I go sleep, bye. That's Mr. Happy impression. And of course, he wins all of those best of 5s on the row.
Yeah, crazy. Worth looking again, by the way, at the crazy streak that the Moon was on. It started in early April. No, wait, it started earlier. When did it start? Started in late March. Last 2 losses there were against Sok and Chemico, and then beating TH, Infi, Sok, Chemico, Infi, Chemico, Sok. Look at this crazy run. Starbuck, Chemico, Sok, Starbuck, Chemico, TH, Sok, Starbuck, Sok, Forti. Chimico, Sok, Chimico, Leon, Starbuck, Chimico. Lots of 4-1s, lots of 5-0s. I am still kind of in emotional disbelief. It is crazy how things changed from one week to the other. We are now on Hammerfall, and I'm excited to see a different strategy here. Keeper of the Grove being tried once again.
Hey, maybe you are right that Fortitude, he's feeling very comfortable now versus Moon Demon Hunter style. Because it's Demon Hunter plus Greedy Creeping, right? Those are 2 components. Maybe Greedy Creeping is better when you have Keeper, right? You get level 2, you can entangle. For example, when I play my Warcraft 3 games, playing Keeper versus human that likes to be aggressive feels better because he's just delivering those footies, right? So Keeper has a lot of defensive advantages, but of course Moon is not a worst streamer. Moon is a very good player, so definitely he can operate Demon Hunter well. But yes, it's a different game. Let's compare the items. Bad item for Moon, good item for Fortitude.
Oh, wait, I had the overlay wrong. Now we got it right. Forti is going 1 base. First time, no expansion play. Excuse me, second time. So gonna be looking for a tier 2 push, maybe. Looking to punish a Night of Expansion, maybe. But Moon himself expanding, or rather not expanding, responding by not expanding. And now we're in a very unusual game state. It's Keeper 1 base against Archmage 1 base.
Yeah, that's my point as well. A very uncharted territory. Another specimen worth studying. Okay, what's going to be second hero? Is Demon Hunter or is it Naga? And where is the Keeper? Keeper is back. Okay, how many dead footies? That's my question. Actually, Moon is going for 3 ants. Because he thinks that Fortitude will fight for real, but Fortitude is not making any more footies. Okay, now we have a beautiful entangle.
Holding on.
3 moon wells.
Yeah, holding on to the mana here a lot. It's very tempting with the Keeper to spam entangle one after the next, kill all the footies. But the thing about footies is normally they will be rebuilt more and more and more. And when you completely run out of moon juice and you have no entangles left, then things get scary. So you need to be a little conservative as well with your mana usage.
Yeah, but versus Expo here, you know, remove the footies and overall damage of human goes down. By the way, I missed Makura creeping. Second circuit. Look at this Archmage. This guy is not asking any questions. Mamma mia, this guy has all of the answers. The pressure will continue, and look at this. 5 archers are ready for Moon. And archer number 6 is on the way. Maybe it's going to be triple orb or something. I don't know. This game is getting even more interesting. Entangle on the water elemental. This guy is the big damage dealer, so why not?
Keeper wants to get one last hit here. That would be level 3. He's got wisps here for the detonates, so that would be the experience normally. Coming from the water elemental. Archer at the Moonwell, getting healed up one more time. One more right click. Keeper has to chase far for the footy kill. Keeper has the weakest DPS in the game. Just right click wise. But here gets the level up finally.
Yeah, level 3 is here. I'm checking the skill choice. It's Entangle, not the Treants. And so now the Keeper can kind of follow Human and just Entangle. It's sometimes when you play Farseer Headhunter versus Night Elf, and then Night Elf plays Keeper, and then he finds you with level 3 full mana, and he literally kills four Headhunters for free. But yes, can this Keeper be a nightmare? And definitely Mr. Lacrest Fallen is not giving me any nightmares because he's subscribing and gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you very much, good sir. Thank you for the support.
Oh, Keeper steals the item. Haha! With the Entangle on the Archmage. Picks it up. It's another pair of gloves for him. That is perhaps not the greatest item, but still one he will gladly pick up. While going for the second hero, Demon Hunter, it is going to be once again against Forti's upcoming Blood Mage.
Okay, Demon Hunter second, that's an interesting choice, right? Demon Hunter needs creeping, but maybe Keeper is going to harass now, and Demon Hunter will creep, we'll see about that. Archmage is hanging around, so very similar gameplay by both players. They both are harassing with their main heroes. Mr. Remo Demo, check the lab! Fortitude says, I have 2 Water Elementals, and it's enough to get Forest Troll Warlord that spawns a huge item.
Going to be a big mana potion for him. Between that and the Aura and Siphon, he's going to have a lot of mana to work with. I mentioned earlier, I think Forti was always the king of rifle pushers with Blood Mage. Infi also played it quite well at times. Oh, almost stealing that item here, the Keeper as well. Would have been sick. Yeah, Infi used to always play this Blood Mage rifle caster push very well, specifically on Concealed Hill. But I also remember many games of Forti playing it super well on Turtle Rock. And I feel like if you get a good, strong, big rifle army with Blood Mage level 3, if you have really good micro, you can go far with that.
The game is very, very interesting. By the way, how good is Blood Mage versus hero that has no mana, right? So Keeper was spending all of this mana. Demon Hunter is still on level 1. He needs to creep more. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mr. Random Gamer, for a tier 3 sub. Mr. Raymond, did you know that tier 3 subs exist? And Mr. Random Gamer is one of them. Thank you.
Yeah, I never noticed when people tier 2 or tier 3 sub, but good eye there. Good catch, Mr. Apeman. Now the first little encounter again in the middle of the map. Moon, though, he doesn't fully want to commit here, I would imagine, because he's taking tier 3. Only really going to get strong with Beers coming out. And like you mentioned before, this demon also really needs some levels.
Interesting situation, that's for sure. Because Moon needs time, and like he's just going for Bear Adept. Keeper is creep jacking from the back, like Moon is everywhere. But I think Fortitude is not complaining, he'll get another huge item and experience. Blood Mage is almost on level 3, and man, he'll put this Demon Hunter into the Banished Prison soon.
Yeah, big heal potion is the best item here I think he could have gotten. Absolutely amazing. Got a tanky Blood Mage now as well, putting all the beef items on him with boots. That's because normally when he uses Siphon, he stands still, obviously. And then while you're kiting back, the Blood Mage is left behind a little bit. He's going to take some damage, so everything to beef up the Blood Mage is really good. Question is just, when is Forti going to go for his push?
In the previous game, he went for this no hurry approach, right? By the way, creeping with Blood Mage and Archmage level 3 is pretty cool because we can pump Archmage with some mana. By the way, Blood Mage had to stop the transfusion because of the Keeper harassment. And can we keep the rifle alive? Yes, the rifle will stay alive. Yes, 8 HP. Amazing reaction by Fortitude. he sent Blood Mage and Priest on the rescue mission. Priest was healing, Blood Mage was dealing with the Keeper. And man, TP full HP for kinda nothing. And now it's time for Fortitude to push. Is he bringing the Militia? Not yet. You need to bring Militia. Pushing without Militia, that's not what you do.
Yeah, being on tier 2 only, normally you don't need much lumber. You can certainly involve those militia for a serious push. I was sad to see the Ring of Regen being sold, by the way. I think that would have been really good on Blood Mage. Give the tiny ring to the AM, give the Ring of Regen to the Blood Mage. I feel like that might be a mistake. We'll see how much damage the Blood Mage is going to take, how much healing he's going to need. Now we have the push in for real. And only one Sorceress, by the way, for the slow.
That may be too early, actually. We'll see about that. Keeper. Oh, Demon Hunter is the banished prison. There's a beautiful interaction. You take all of the mana from the Demon Hunter and then you banish him. Or you can banish a bear as well, of course. Demon got level 3 though. Now he's getting stronger and stronger.
The Crestfallen with 10 gift subs. Jesus Christ, Lecrest, you are being absolutely amazing here over the last couple of days. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Seems like you are. Amazing support, man. Thank you so very much. Here are the militia that you were missing. Now they're in the push as well. And Moon, it looked bad already before. Now it's looking worse. It's another map that's just looking terrible for it.
Boots are empty. We are fighting in the end of the day, but Fortitude doesn't need Moonwells. He has Brilliance Aura level 2 actually. Priest, Sword Ladies, they provide so much support. As Mr. Lacres Foreign with finalizing this hype train, by the way. Thank you. We have the shared hype train as well. Moon is a patient Night Elf, but Fortitude is not going anywhere, and the first tower will go up slowly. Hopefully, soon.
It's nighttime, at least, finally. Moonja's region kicking in more again. We have Wellspring, so that's good. But the Demon, as so often when the Demon isn't the first hero, as a second hero it can look very underwhelming. He's level 3, that's okay, but not great. And the items, especially the items, are so bad. Doesn't have Circlet, doesn't have Ring of Protection. He did get very unlucky with the items, to be honest. Triple Gloves is exactly not what you want.
Okay, the Arcane Tower got cancelled. Heal Scroll used, so slowly but surely Fortitude is running out of steam. Moon has Wellspring and his Moonwells are alive. Remember, patient Night Elves, they can squeeze the victory if they can make like a bear hospital. The idea is you have rejuvenation, you have Moon Juice, you take damage, then you go back, heal, repeat. And even Priest with Brilliance Aura can provide that much. It's going to be the biggest fight of this game. We'll see about that. There is one Brave Wisp ready to detonate, but there is not that much slow. And Fortitude is kiting back. Man, there is no Arcane Towers. There is no shop. The game is still open. Supply is almost even.
Yeah, Sorks are all low on mana, but they are regenerating pretty quickly. The level 2 Brilliance Aura here, of course, is amazing. Would love to see a little bit more Banish. The Blood Mage has a lot of mana that he can use here. Staff out, Bear saved, one Rifle banished but dies to Entangle. That's pretty nice. And now all of a sudden the human army looking to be in trouble. Blood Mage low HP, needs that heal potion. There it is. If only he had that Ring of Regen, by the way. Just saying. He's missing that item now.
Okay, but soon Moon will have to start kiting back. We are in the middle of the night. Moon is making more Moonwells. I mean, he's remaking one Moonwell. He's going for first attack upgrade. Because it's an interesting situation for the Night Elf, you can just make Moonwells, I guess. The rifles are dying. If I were Fortitude here, I would say, Mamma Mia! This push was so good. But now, Moon is a survivor. And the Keeper is still spreading this orb of venom. And the bears are back to morph. Yes, we need to morph all of them, because in the Druid form you get more mana per second, regeneration. So the bears are resting, and of course it's more efficient to heal them in the Druid form as well, because they have less HP.
Yeah, Blood Mage is level 3 here. This is going to be a big level that can turn around the outlook of the game. He did not use enough Banish at all, by the way. He was full mana basically this entire fight. Where was the Banish? Forti, we know that Banish got nerfed quite a bit, but it's still worth using when you have full mana.
I mean, in situations like that, when I'm a human player, I'm starting thinking about like going tier 3, expanding, Zeppelin dropping, but it's my games that I lose, of course. And Fortitude says all of those options are we need to keep pushing. And
Very nice.
Blood Mage level.
The very nice thing also, when you fall back like that, creep up a bit, it's a lot of time for the Sorks to regen mana. Look at the mana now. They're all looking really good. They can mass slow. A couple of Wisp detonates could be amazing if they do manage to connect. Here come the Wisps, trying to get in, but getting gunned down.
Keeper again spreading Orb of Venom on Sword Ladies in the back. There's so many bears. Demon Hunter with level 4. Still, Moon continues with very, very good trades. And Fortitude needs to start kiting back.
Good mana burn there, by the way. Draining that Blood Mage quite a bit. But here's the level 2 Siphon on a bear. We got more mana again. And Banish. Banish, Banish, Banish. We want to see more Banish. There's one on the Demon. More Siphon can be used.
Oh yes, nice kiting by the human player. And now the day has started. So like if Fortitude can't win this until the next night, I would say it's over. So now like Fortitude is like a vampire hunter, you know. During the day it's his time to shine. Orb on the Keeper was like denied with the banish. And I like that we are banishing Keeper. No more Orb of Venom effect.
Exactly, and all of a sudden a lot of bears went down in the daytime here that you mentioned. That is the most crucial thing. The recovery now for Moon is going to be a lot harder. He had a good defensive moment to go, but now suddenly life is looking terrible again.
And 42 with the supply elite, but again, it's like literally like with vampires, man. Now it's time for Fortitude to prepare his garlic, to prepare his wooden stick or whatever, and go! Because when the night starts, all of this Night Elf army will be very, very problematic again.
AM almost level 5, by the way. Big water elementals coming soon. We have some Dryad Dispel, but not too much. And the shop is really close by. AM is running over there, ready to pick up a heal scroll. Maybe? No? Wait. Okay, Blood Mage is getting there. He's got just enough gold, almost 250. This is going to be the final stand for Moon.
Okay, we have an artificial night now. Quite good, but not long. 50 supply for Moon. Very efficient. Let's see. Okay, we have banish on the Demon Hunter now. There is double Orb of Venom, Mr. Demo. 50 supply efficiency. For Moon, Moon is kicking in. He can afford those nice items, of course. How is the mana on Sword Glade? It's not that high, but rather die.
Now we got the level 5 AM. Pretty scary. Everything slowed down, of course. The Blood Mage himself also low on mana. Everyone seems to be low on mana. But the Brilliance Aura is on level 3, actually. Oh, not the big water elements, but the level 3 Brilliance, which is crazy regen for everybody. And the Night Elf army is getting kited easily. This now seems like a pretty simple fight for 40.
Heal scroll used by Fortitude. He's not willing to start kiting back. There is no mana on Night Elf. It means no mana on Blood Mage as well. All of those rifles are connecting. Moon wants to hide in the safety of the Night Elf base, but there is nothing to hide. I thought that Moon has it, but now looks much better for Fortitude. Fortitude is dealing 3 damage.
GG it is. Fortitude with 4 map wins in a row, just like Sok yesterday. 4-0. Fortitude seems to be smelling the winds of change, appreciating them, the one that Sok set forth. Moon again struggling today. Moon again not looking too amazing today. The era, the mini era, if we can call it that, seems now clearly over.
Pin and Moon had good moments here, right? But then Fortitude, as you mentioned, is a crucial moment to like retreat a little bit. I mean, Fortitude did retreat. He crabbed a little bit, got mana on Sword Ladies, and so on and so on and so on. And now we are on the last map. Thank you, Mr. Lacras Fallen, for 5 gifted subs again. Man, Mr. Lacras Fallen is celebrating the weekend. Thank you very much, sir. And yes, mamma mia, that's crazy. Mr. Demo, what is your first memory with Mr. Lacras Fallen? You know him better than I do.
Well,
he likes number 666.
Yeah, 666. Hail Satan, my little lambs. That is definitely what comes to mind. Has been with us for a very, very long time, many years. Amazing support. Big thanks go out to him. Seems to be enjoying this day. And perhaps also yesterday, where Moon is no longer looking so unbeatable.
Aye. For now, Fortitude is wearing the number of the beast on himself. 666. No name _ 666. That's how Moon sees him right now. The last map is going to be Tide Hunters, a very peaceful vacation map, Bora Bora map / Makura map. But I'm sure that action will be crazy here. Keeper didn't work. Demon Hunter didn't work. Mr. Moon, you know what to do. Just pit lord first.
Good map for the Warden as well, by the way.
Yeah. That's what he did versus Sok in the last game.
Indeed, he did. Moon is ready. Waiting for Forti to give us the ready. And then we're heading into the last map of the second last day of the Yangfeng sponsored tournaments. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to have the final bang. And we're going to go in here as well. Tomorrow, the final bang of the Yangfeng tournaments. Yangfeng Invitational 40. Tomorrow with Moon and Lin. Best of 9.
I thank you, Mr. Yangfeng, for those amazing games. And yes, we have Warcraft 3 community watching here, right, Mr. Medusa, this another caster as well. So thank you for that. And yes, the games are definitely unique. The games are delivering. So many cool tournaments recently. So many cool pro players. Like, Moon is 40 years old. I mean, he will be, right, in December or something. I don't remember. But yes, he's almost 40 and he's providing amazing games. Of course, he's losing 0-4. But definitely he was the higher like... he was a favorite when we started this series. So this is even more shocking. Fortitude, on the other hand, the best human in the world reputation is there. And maybe it's even coming back now because... Sok won, but Fortitude, if Fortitude can deliver 5-0, that will be the statement. He's like, Sok, I'm still better than you.
Yeah, I really hope this is going to be fanning the flames under Forti again, relieving some of that frustration, giving him more fuel again. Would love to see him back in prime shape. By the way, Busty Tinky, thank you for asking. How's laddering going with Orc? It is going okay. It's pretty fun. I mean, I'm still super bad with Orc. I only ever played like 20 games on ladder with Orc, but I'm looking forward to get into it. Give me 100 games or so, and then I can give my first opinion, I think. It takes a long time for me to really get into the matter, but yeah, it's cool. I had some ladder games already. I streamed my placement matches on like Wednesday, and I streamed one ladder game yesterday when there was a little bit of time to bridge. And yeah, this week, probably no ladder streams, but next week, probably some indeed. No Warden, by the way, it's Demon Hunter.
Okay, so Moon is relying on... Like, he doesn't want to, like, surprise Fortitude. By the way, maybe he thinks that Fortitude is better than Warden, the Sok was. Who knows? Mr. Moon, show us something. Like, what's wrong, Mr. Moon? Like, after these two series, it's, like, tempting to send Moon a Discord DM. Like, Moon, what's wrong? Are you good, bro? Mr. Moon, you need to give it. One for the Nidal fans, please.
Is under siege.
Okay, the second camp is going to be expansion by Fortitude. MK expansion, that's what we like to see. Moon scouts immediately. He knows exactly what the plan is. And he's teching, so no fast expansion. And he's actually crossing the map, Mr. Remo Demo. I'm afraid of the bolts around. Okay. Is the Remo Demo there, or is I muted or something? But let's continue. So yes, the action continues. Mountain King is full mana. A human will be able to expand quite quickly. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, Demon Hunter is running away from the bolts around. Power build is ongoing. All of those workers are so low HP, but Fortitude is not afraid. He sold the TP. He's like, I can't TP to X, but it's not ready. Moon is running back. He's not counter-expanding just yet. He's stacking. He will be healthy, but healthy or half HP Demon Hunter doesn't matter. Bolts around is what we need.
MK getting ready here to pick up the boots. Sorry, I was gone For a moment, I just had to get some water really badly. Remember, guys, you need to be hydrating. What's your favorite drink to enjoy at home, Mr. Apeman? Is it beer? Is it vodka?
Oh, Mr. Nemo, I have a lot of stories about that, but I can tell you a funny story. So my English is broken. It's a trademark at this point. I embrace the meme. But sometimes when I have to think about what to say next, I just repeat this phrase. My name is Soleben, I'm an ape, and let's go. And because a lot of like native English speakers, they watch me, and because of the Hera tournament, we had some new viewers. They couldn't understand what I was saying in this my phrase that I was repeating often, and they all thought that I'm repeating that my name is Soul Ape and I'm a lemonade. So the answer to this question, I'm the lemonade man now.
Lemonade. It's also nice. Nice little homemade lemonade. I like that. Dude, speaking of people who have like catchphrases on Twitch, by the way, I watch quite a few Twitch streamers, different games here and there. You know what really bothers me? And I feel like this is a thing for Americans. There's not just streamers that do this, but straight up just people in real life in America. I noticed this as well. In America, they repeat things a lot. They're like, and then we're gonna go over there to the bar. We're gonna go to the bar over there. Or, you know what I'm talking about? They do that all the time. And also in Twitch streams, they repeat themselves all the time. And I know that's something very petty of me. It doesn't really matter, but it does bother me. Also bothered is the demon here in the surround. Who's gonna die first? Might be both. The TP actually saves the demon and the MK barely getting away. Another moment. These last 2 days, all these slim moments, all these tight moments, none of them seem to be going in the favor of Moon. Unless he gets that MK, but he can't.
Yeah, Moon did not teleport Naga and 2 archers on purpose because it's all about canceling healing. How much damage we can do with 2 archers, not that much, but how much damage we can do with 3 ancient protectors, Mr. Rimodimo. And Nature Blessing on top of that. Moon wants tier 2 all-in. He wants it now. Fortitude is stacking. It's going to be a huge, huge push with 1 Ancient of Lore as a backup. Do you like this Ancient of War? Moon has no lumber. He's 15 wisps though, so maybe it's enough.
Yeah, this is looking pretty strong. This is looking pretty scary right here. With Mass Militia, you can have a strong defensive hold. I think Forti... Wait, does he know? No, I think he didn't know. Now he knows, though. He's got lots of footmen. Can that be enough to break through? This is a scary-looking siege right here.
Okay, the defense is kicking in. By the way, sometimes when you have Sklovstan Portal, what you can do as human, you can pull literally all militia and teleport with MK on top of those ancient protectors, like Speedy Gardener, with a hatchet to remove all of those plants. Yes, Fortitude is pulling all of the militia, Mr. Rimodimo, all of it. He has like 2 militia at home. Fortitude is cosplaying Gardener now.
Alright, this is the cavalry charge, like Theoden on the fields of Minas Tirith. Death, 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 they chant, and they're trying to kill this demon hunter who has no TP anymore, and the surround easily leads to the kill. MK level 3, now level 2 Stormbolt. Forti's taking care of the APs. In the end, I think I was wrong. Turns out this wasn't even that scary.
I mean, that was definitely very scary, but this mass militia pool was amazing, and ancient protectors are dying. Defense is amazing versus piercing damage. And yes, Gardener Fortitude is delivering. Mamma mia.
AP goes down, Demon is dead, we got no counter expansion. Dryads, I suppose, are coming, but who cares? We got 1 million defense footies here. 42 supply, MK level 3. Close to 4. And the best thing is, the tech is even finished. For 40.
Yeah, Moon is cooked, with all due respect. His Demon Hunter died. I mean, what Moon could do better here? I don't know, maybe he should like stay with the towers, because his Demon Hunter was surrounded away from the towers, but towers were busy attacking footies. I mean, I saw 3 Ancient Protectors with Nature Blessing. It was like, mamma mia, that's quite powerful. But wasn't powerful enough. Fortitude without the TP, Fortitude with mass footies delivered. And by the way, he's still keeping them in defense form now. It's fixed. Demon Hunter MK is going to buy heal score. Oh, when you have that many footies, 10 I'm talking about. Man, this heal score is going to be so good. The more units you have, the better. And it's going to be a very, very big squeezing. Should Fortitude like all in here? Not really. He is super giga
Next
ahead.
round.
He just wants to finish the game in the style.
Can't get out. Wait, Naga's coming? Is there time for a staff? Well, without a shop, certainly not. Couple detonates, but the demon is dead again. We got the level 4, got a region scroll, and still Footy's in the main base. And you only have piercing damage to fight against defend. That doesn't look good. We might be close to done here. GG! Fortitude! With a 5-0 win. Moon getting battered! Crazy! After the craziest streak we've seen all year long. Fortitude now and Sock just absolutely dismantling Moon.
I mean, I was like, Mamma Mia, Sog made a statement that he's better player than Fortitude by winning 4-1 versus Moon. And you know what Fortitude did? 5-0!
Oh! I'm sorry, I just tried to do that for a dramatic effect. Indeed, he did! Very impressive. Very impressive. With that, we have Can Humba Beat Moon Season 2 coming to an end. And what a switch up it was. What a dramatic shift it was. Guys, I would like to remind you in case you didn't remember this. First season, it was all W's for Moon. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 3-2, 4-1. No humans stood a chance. Beginning of season 2 looked even more crazy. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. And then yesterday came Sock to break that streak, to break the curse, to unshackle the humans. And now he and Forti seem to be reaping the rewards, doing very well. Moon might be dipping into a bit of a slump right here towards the end. I'm glad that we at least got an answer of who can beat Moon. Now 2 humans did, and the humans might do so even more in the future.
Of course, shout out for Mr. Yangfeng for putting serious money on the line. $5,500 to run this experiment. Thank you, Mr. Yangfeng, again. I think we have a lot of fun. And yes, that concludes the second season of Who Can Beat Moon as a human player. Thank you, Mr. Yangfeng, very much. And yes, we have your answer. Sock and Fortitude. Actually, judging by all of the game, I think they got the same amount of maps, right? In actually, if you include season 1 and season 2. So yes, Sock and Fortitude, very competitive these days. The other human players versus Moon, at least, not that competitive.
Yeah, we'll see how the matchup develops. Sometimes it takes that change. Sometimes it takes a bit of confidence. Sometimes it takes a couple of weeks or months to change the outlook. Until 2 days ago, this matchup looked hopeless for the humans. But maybe now hope has been restored. We'll see how things continue to go over the next weeks and months. With that, we're done with Can Humba Beat Moon today. In about 20 minutes, we're continuing with the next tournament, where the Gladiator Championship continues today with day 4.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Nimodimo. It was a pleasure to caucus with you. To answer your question about repeating streamers, for me, when I stream myself, I'm all about a word per minute. So I like to yap a lot. I like to talk a lot. So maybe I repeat myself, but it's mostly because I want to keep the high word per minute. But that's a definitely interesting observation that you get, and I'll keep eye on it. And yes, thank you again, Mr. Imodimo. Have a nice games. And I'm going to play two ladder with Night Elf. Now Moon motivated me that maybe I can be the best Night Elf in the world. Kappa. Have fun. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr. Apeman. A pleasure as always. So yeah, it's roughly 15 minutes now until we have the Gladiator Championship. I'm gonna have to leave you guys alone for a few minutes. I have to really, really urgently go to the bathroom. I almost did it during the game already, but I have to do it now. It's going to take a couple of minutes, all right? I'm going to send you guys over. We can take a look at Mr. Apeman's stream. I'm back in a few minutes, and then time for Gladiator Championship.
And we still have shared chat? Why we still have shared chat? Thank you, Mr. Vess, for the subs. I turn off everything. Why we have shared chat? Maybe we are going to stream with the shared chat forever. We'll see about that. Thank you, Mr. Vess. How are you guys doing? Yeah. Okay, let me see how I can remove myself from this party. Stab, bro. I'm stuck in a stab chat. 1 second. 1 second. I'm stuck. That's not a... Okay. Okay. A lot of buttons. Okay. Unban requests. Stream preview. I don't know, guys. I'm stuck. We are stuck in a share chat. What? Never happened to me. Okay, guys. I think Mr. Remodimo will save us in a moment. Let me just queue open Binet. That's okay, guys. That's okay. Going to be fine. I will DM Mr. Remodimo so he knows. Okay, we are in jail. We are in jail. Okay. Well. Well. Okay, let's lose some games. Okay. Okay. Yo. 2 games of Warcraft on Binet. I lost to an orc that I should win against, but it happens. It happens, ladies and gentlemen. Now I don't know how to leave the shared chat technology, but that's fine. And let's play some Warcraft 3 game. Okay. Okay, I think we have the audio. We are queuing. So, you know, sometimes you're like... Okay, sometimes you walk with like 4 friends or whatever. Overlaying, yes, it's okay. We need to restart this. Sometimes you walk like as a party of 4 people, and you talk to your friend, and 2 other friends are talking to each other, and you kinda listen to yourself. So that's the situation with the shared Twitch chat. So, I hope it's not going to be like that forever. Sol, what is your MMR? My MMR is around 1900 with everything. Oh no, that's the guy. That's not this guy. Okay. Hopefully he will behave. Okay, let's start with the Pit Lord first, shall we? Or should I play Dark Ranger? Let's play Dark Ranger. We need to play a real style. Help Mr. Heroic Lifestyle. Yo. So let's play Tavern Hero. So I'm going to play Dark Ranger into Pit Lord, into a Bear Dryad, tier 3 expansion. If we will survive that long, if my opponent plays mass gargoyles, I actually don't know what to do. He always gets Gargs into fast expo necro abuse. I mean, abuse, that's a strategy. He's Gigabed. I'm Gigabed as well, so it's a very good match. Okay. Let's see.
Your building is complete.
Gigabed player with another Gigabed player. Counter for Gargs with Bears, maybe with Demon Hunter, actually. Mr. Identify. Oh, it's a ghoul pool.
Your building is complete.
Come on.
insufficient order. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I stand ready. Waiting on you.
Your building is complete.
Man, this is a grand disaster. Everything is webbed.
On the mark. One shot, one kill.
Your building is complete.
Your move. On your
King
mark.
Ghoul pulls.
I stand ready. Your move. Say no more.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Dark Ranger. Okay.
Point the way. Done. Waiting on
I told you that I'm giga bad. No!
Waiting on you.
I'm just dying. I told you, Mr. Clearly. I don't know what I could do better with this. I mean, I sent 2 wisps immediately. One of them get ensnared. Maybe I should send them like away from the ensnare. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I think I should like dodge and snare better or something. If I would have my dark gray, I mean, if you would have my wisp in the middle earlier, it would be easier. But I was a little bit overwhelmed. Cancel Ancient of War. I mean, but I played Tavern Hero, so my Ancient of War should survive. I think I just didn't micro dead well with my wisps. At least our opponent didn't say any horrible stuff in the chat, so that's very good. So he's changing for better. And I don't know if we have still shared chat or not. Do we still have shared chat? Anybody's watching Back to Warcraft and me at the same time? Because I'm still thinking about the shared chat. I see the icon. Hello, Mr. Clearly. Yo. Okay, one more. Now we are going to play better. I will make my Ancient of War a little bit further away. I will send the wisp from the bottom. And this double and snare. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's all about having fun. He lost in Lambert too with Ghoulpool. Yes, Mr. Exo, like Ghoulpool is not like a perfect strategy, but I definitely like. If I would buy my Dark Ranger in time, would be fine, but I just lost too much. Mr. Knight Vol. I mean, Mr. Remo has 8 minutes before the tournament starts. And I'm going to in real life soon, so maybe I'm just going. As long you have fun and learn from mistakes is always okay. No, I'm not learning from mistakes, so it's not okay, Mr. Clearly. Do you learn a lot from mistakes? Since like 2 years I was stuck with MMR. I'm just mostly playing for fun. But I'm casting for real, so I try to learn how to cast better. And how I play is like, Let's go. I play maybe too many strategies, I don't know. But I'm trying to have fun. Oh, Mr. Phoenix, yo. Yo. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Should we queue on Warcraft Champions? 3 minutes? Really? Okay. Go to the Warcraft Champions. Yo. Okay. A big comparison. Where we are going to get the game faster. Warcraft Champions or BNet? And we got the game almost instantly. Thank you, Mr. Exiled, for the sub. Nice to see you, sir. Welcome. Thank you. 22 months. Crazy. Okay, what's the matchup? It's Orc. Okay, let me check. Do we have the audio? Where is the audio? I can't move. What? I can't move my screen. Okay, now it works. Okay. I should be learning from these mistakes. Okay, options. I'm hacked. I can't change my settings. Okay, no audio, no settings. What is this? Okay, I have no idea what is going on, but that's fine. We are just draw. No. It's fine. It's fine. Audio is throwing the game. Yes, it's not me. It's the audio. It's the audio. That's fine. Production value. Production value indeed. That's fine. Okay, I don't have a clock as well. Okay, now we have the clock. I can hear you. I can hear the alerts below Twitch chats. Okay, after this game, we are going to turn on the audio. And it's all going to be fine. I should be scouting like long time ago, but I'm just an ape. Okay, versus Org, let's play Dark Ranger Lady. Some good memories with Dark Ranger Lady. Mr. Verti says because I have my hotkeys turned off. I would like to turn on my hotkeys. Okay. But yes, we did it. We typed the words.
All right.
I don't see Farseer coming.
We are back.
So it can't be a Blade Master player.
All right. Sorry, guys. I had to take care of business. All right. We still got a couple of minutes before we are continuing a Gladiator Championship. Coming up, day number 4. Today is going to be our losers group. Gotta log in to KK over here. Oh, what's that? What? What? I wish to send a message in Chinese. I think that was from yesterday. PC Gaming is gifting gifts as official sport partner of the World Championship. Were their accounts hacked? What the hell? Alright, I'm not clicking any links, boys. Screw that. Anyways. We got 3 more matches, possibly 4 more matches today. Just gotta make sure I'm gonna make it into the lobby as well. Let's see what's going on with the admins here. We do have Wolf. Live LawLiet round robin group today. Oh, there's the invite. Yes, sir. So, let me look into the admin group so I don't miss anything. Moon versus Focus apparently is supposed to take place today as well. All right, lots of Night of action today. 5 play all 5 series with lots of Night Elf involvement. We're going to see Moonso again later on tonight. It's going to be quite late for him then. Moon sometimes struggles a little bit in the very late hours. We'll see about that later. But now, let's look at our group for today. So, the way the players landed here on day 4, on days 1 and 2, they ended up being the winners of the first match. Day 1 and 2 being always the day in the Gladiator Championship for elimination. The winners make it through, and the losers are immediately out on day 1 and 2. Then on day 3, the winners play again, and here we're separating that into 2 buckets, winners and losers. And the losers of day 3, that's our group today. Lin lost to 1-0, 0-5. Life lost to Sok, 1-4. And LawLiet lost to Kaho, 2-3. And it is those losers playing today. Wait. I thought it's only first place making it to day 6. Yeah, I think this might be a mistake here. It should be only first place. Top player advanced to day 6. Yeah. Okay. Today, losers group. We're going to have round robin, 3 matches, play all 5, and then the first place finisher does advance to day 6. And the more you win, the more you progress, the more matches you can play, the more maps you win, and the more prize money you make. And the prize money in the end is what's going to be counted to place you in the final standings. That gives you qualification, and that gives you WPL points. WPL points, by the way, also used very often for being seeded into tournaments, in case you guys are wondering what those are used for. Lin and Life. For a long time, it seemed like Lin was the best orc in this matchup, but I feel like it's been Focus lately who has been the better orc against Night Elves, whereas Life, in my opinion, is still really, really strong, especially against Undead. Also, definitely against Orc, I would say. Life is really, really strong, and I think Life is coming into today as the favorite. It is a meeting of great minds, though, and of the top level, for sure. Rank 3 in Lin versus rank 5 in Life. And our first map begins now. Wait. I think I just did the wrong Gumba, didn't I? Yep. Let me fix that. Here we go. So, now we're properly into it. It's going to be a Blade Master versus Demon Hunter show, of course, today. If you guys love Demon Hunter, I got good news for you. We're going to have approximately 20 more maps of Demon Hunter. Both players know what to expect from the opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Broadly speaking, it's going to be Dryad Bears versus Raider Walker basically all the time. Raider Walker Kodo, perhaps, we should say. Goal in the early game is get as many items and experience as you can and try to stop the opponent from getting things too easily in a greedy way. Both heroes are very item reliant. Demon and Blade can be incredible in the late game, will be very underwhelming though if they don't have levels and items to be empowered. Oh my god, fantastic start for the Demon Hunter. Perfect drops right here. Ring of Protection and Slippers. That is phenomenal. Orcs often like to go for the Ogre Magi here. So I'm kind of surprised that the demon is so far out on the map. Not protecting is natural. I thought knights always try to look for that these days. Wand of Illusion here for the demon. Also a nice item.
Player's forces are under attack.
What's the tome? What's the tome? What's the tome? Tome of Int. Oh, unlucky. That's the only bad tome the blade can get here. So, Lady Luck is definitely in favor of life here early on. With these items, I think it takes 3 hits with the backstab to kill a wisp. Oh, unless you get high damage rolls. Ooh, nice life. He's got the feeling. He's got the hunch. The blade must be here somewhere. Oh, there's the 3 hit. That's why it's really good to have claws early on. It's always a 2 hit out of Windwalk to kill wisps. Ooh, the timing. Pretty close here. And the blade gets it. A little more experience going to his account. Very even in experience here so far. And I think that's good news for Lyn. If the demon doesn't get level 3 too fast, if you don't have to fear that level 2 mana burn too early. Seems like you should be in a pretty fine position. Oh, demon here. He's got the illusion. Scout sees the blade there, going for the camp, and now feels confident enough to, in fact, go for the big creep. This is a great consumable to snipe early. Hellstone. Oh my goodness. Another fantastic item. Blade is in time, though, for a last hit steal right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the grunt block fails a little bit. Block and counter block. Berserker is a very important unit. You don't want to be losing that one. Oh, but with a crit, the Burzy does go down. That's a huge kill. And also a huge steal on the creep earlier. Demon is still not level 3. I would say Lyn now is coming out of this early game a little bit ahead with that kill, with that steal. But demon items are amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Lyn going for the lab early here. That seems pretty early and ambitious. Oh, and the demon's around the corner. Ready to intervene. But against Hex, that's kind of difficult. Level 3 Blade Master getting mana burn. He's got one Windwalk here. Hex again. Who got the item? Blade did. One grunt did die for it, though. Speed Scroll. Chasing after the Keeper. Speed Scroll also on the grunt. That one might get away. Oh, he's getting blocked. He's getting blocked by the Hex Demon Hunter somehow. Small mistake there by Lyn. Didn't properly move him to the left. Item on the ground, though. Suddenly, we're seeing a lot of losses here for both players. Ancient of War fell, 2 grunts went down. But Lyn got 2 items. Although they're not very good items. Belt and ring. Not the damage the blade is looking for. I like that he kept the mantle for the Shadow Hunter. Very nice item, actually. Increases his int by a lot. Relatively speaking. Agitome picked up by the Shadow Hunter. Makes me a bit sad. Oh, the Demon here. Almost in time to see the item. That would have been big. Parry App for the Demon Hunter. Another really good item. Oh, and here's the raid from Mr. Apeman. Hello, dear raiders. Hello, my dear apes. Glad to have you here with us. Good TP out by Moon right here, losing none of his fragile units. While he was taken to tier 3, and now he's ready with bears coming up. And an orb to be added. Then got the expo building, got the Kodo on the way. Oh. Entangle. Oh, Raider out of position. That's a painful loss. That was Lin asleep on the wheel. That's one unit for free. When he's gonna need everything he can muster to hold the expansion soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade here, far in front. Got the Windwalk though, getting back into Invis. Would love to steal this item right here. The Null Overseer is the one carrying it. Lin's army is looking tiny. One Grunt, one Walker, one Kodo. Wait, who got the item? Demon got the item. Scroll the Beast. Yeah, this Orc army, I feel like it might not be up to the task. We'll see. Ensnare eats the bear. Blade dropping low HP right away. Has that heal potion, of course. Blade trying to deal with a Demon Hunter, but his damage is pretty low here. Level 1 mana burn. Blade Master still hurt. Invo potion committed. Shadowhunter comes in with a heal scroll. He's got one heal wave as well. Can he make it count? Blade still hurt. Afraid to go back in. Now he does. Being healed. Being spirit linked up. But the Blade is still staying very far back. He knows there's an entangle. Ready now. Item on the ground. What was that? Little heal potion. Lin's army is looking tiny over here. And the Blade might be dead. I think the potion was on cooldown. Yes, it was. Blade goes down. But two bears do get the Devour. But they might not... Kodos rather get the Devour. But seems like they don't get away. Dryads are chasing. So good here with the slow poison. Expansion is up and running right now. There's going to be one bear going over there for the harass. Keeper also level 3 now. There's just no damage against these Dryads. Nothing to deal with the Demon Hunter or the Dryads. The Walkers are looking largely useless here. Blade is back from the tavern. Oh, he missed the disenchant. Missed the disenchant. And now it's Rejuve running through fully. Rejuve also on the Dryad. Oh, this is looking bad for Lin. We might be close to the end here. Surround! On the Blade Master. Gonna call for the GG. And map 1 goes to life. I guess those two grunt losses did hurt more than at first it seemed like. Lin's army just on tier 2 never seemed to get to decent size. It was always looking very flimsy. Just 2 heroes and like 4 units was the extent of his army, pretty much for the entirety. If he saves that one grunt, remember when he used the speed scroll, running away with him, trying to get away from the entangle? If he had moved that one a little bit more to the left, could have gotten away. I wonder how much difference that would have made. But that is just hypothetical. Not what happened, not how it played out. Life takes the 1-0. Life is on a win streak against Lin at the moment. Let's take a look at that track record between the two here in recent memory. Lin had a couple of good stretches here. Oh, wait. Looking at this, we had a lot of wins for Lin. That was 2024. My god, that was a long time ago. That's like ancient history. They didn't even play much in 2025. Look at that. Lin vs. Life. 1, 2, 3, 4 games they only had in 2025. Kind of crazy. So few games. In 2026, we've had more encounters. And here it is in favor of Life at the moment. 4-2 with a 3-game win streak. But the last 2 series were very close. In Ancient of Wonders Cup, in the Gladiator Cup show match. Like I said earlier though, I feel like Lin right now has trouble to crack that code for the perfect counterplay against Night Elf, the way that Focus has been showing it quite often. In his many recent games against Night Elf, the last 2-3 months or so, Focus has been looking amazing against the Elves, where the one, sometimes it seems like the only guy who can beat him is in fact Life. Lin had huge breaks in 2025. That was towards the end of the year, though, right? That was after the Super League Season 1, so that was like in fall. But yeah, true. Lin was gone for 4 months. Where he didn't play. After Super League Season 1. Came back for Super League Season 2. Fortunately, he didn't semi-retire again after Super League Season 2. Lin has been active, he's been playing lots of tournaments, but he hasn't been in peak shape now for a little while. Still, of course, an amazing orc. Many, including me, would say the best orc of all time. Demon vs. Blade opening, of course. Once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
There is a good chance to get unlucky on this map and to have weak items. Concealed Hill, quite the long map, if a narrow map. But you don't have many chances to get the items that you want. Demon Hunter, for example, here, not starting off well with the gloves. He had wonderful items on the last map. This time around, gloves are bad. Ring of Superiority is decent.
A town is under
Pretty good, actually. And the big tomes. Big tomes can be very nice as well. Demon Hunter here picking up that circlet. Strengthening the first hero is really important in this matchup. Tome of Knowledge. Very nice. Ring of Superiority, basically. That doesn't take an inventory slot. Blade now very, very close to that level up. Maybe can go for a little Wisp hunt in the main base. Just one kill would be enough. Nope, he got dusted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade now also has the dust. This could be a good deny here. Using the Windwalk to ensure he gets the kill to hit that level 2. But now at least the mana is gone, so Windwalk against the Wisps no longer a danger. The Wisps with that are going to be nice and safe for possibly the entire game. Tier 2 and Shadowhunter coming out pretty quickly. A Raider Walker expected next. No surprises here, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade going for the second tome. Tome of Agility. Oh man, he got amazing tomes. Tome of Knowledge and Tome of Agi. This is really good. A little bit of a grunt block here as well. Man, Lin is looking really good on map 2. This early game certainly going to Lin. Even if he's behind in experience, I would say he still has the lead here by a little bit. Basically got all that he wanted. This can be kind of a tough map for expansion, though. This is, of course, what the Orc is going to be looking for at some point on Tier 2. Oh, live pulling the red camp. There's no way he can creep it, really. But he's trying to prevent Lin, at least, from getting it. How much does Lin want the red camp here? Oh, it's going to be a decisive part of this game. Lin not waking up the creeps here. Looks like he's inviting life in to then punish. Hex, speed scroll, looking for a block. Maybe a surround. Is that surrounded? Almost. Oh, nice grunt block. There's one more hex ready. Oh, doesn't get it though. Mana burn came in just in time. I wonder if he could have hexed there if he had been a bit faster. But with that, that was a good exchange for life. Saves the keeper. Stops the red creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
We do have ensnare though. With that, the surround should be pretty easy. Surely. Locks that in. And life says, okay, I delayed this for long enough. I can't stop it anymore. Too dangerous against Spirit Link and Ensnare power. Legion Doomhorn. Oh my god, that's such a good item. Move speed, always great. Agi Tome as well. Holy shit, Lin's drops are crazy on map 2. The sick thing with the Unholy Aura is also Orc units always take some damage because of Spirit Link damage spread, and now this heals them up slowly. It doesn't heal much, but it heals a little bit, and that little bit is appreciated. One of Mana Steel. I think that's another great item. Give that to the Shadow Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Blade Master. Going for that crit 2 here, of course. In comes a heal wave as well. Life is fighting very early before the bears are ready. This is supposed to keep the orc busy and stop him from expanding. This is working out the way he's hoping. But it's also coming at a price. This is a lot of dryads going down. Archers falling as well. Getting only a single raider so far. Here's the one of mana stealing. One more heal wave is ready. There it is. Raider might still fall, but he gets out the end snare before the kill. That's nice. The Raider trying to be saved. No way. The speed scroll. Oh, the speed scroll saves him. Yo, that was a sick speed scroll by Lin right there. Unless the Dryads gets in range. Oh, he wants that Raider. Wants it bad. But I think the Raider's safe. Nice base build as well. The Peon blocking the way. And now... life behind enemy lines. Oh, if there's a crit here, that might have been the end. That would have been the end. Keeper getting away. But still only level 2. Level 1, I mean.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big item here for the demon. We got the rope of the Magi. Good for the keeper, I guess, but he doesn't have many good things on the Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter is looking very poorly equipped. Kind of a classic concealed hill game. If you don't start off well with the first 2 items, you might end up looking underpowered on the hero, item-wise. Blade at the same time, to be honest, also not too well equipped. But he got a couple of nice tomes. Those tomes are not to be underestimated. Quel'Thalat's boots. Alrighty, now we're talking. That item boosts up the Blade Master's abilities, his power, by a lot. And Lin ready to jump into upkeep here in just a bit. Yeah, this position is amazing for Lin. Absolutely fantastic. Got a heal scroll and invuln already. And there we go. Upkeep now started with more production. 57 supply for Lin. And the Blade Master scouting ahead. Level 4 Blade is so nice to have before the big decisive fight of the match. You got the level 2 Windwalk to scout everything nicely. You got the level 2 crit for good damage output. The Blade does have fairly good items now. It's not incredible, but it's not terrible. Even went for another circlet purchase just to have something more. These are also now okay items, but again, nothing crazy. Classic concealed hill game, where item power is a bit low. Anyways, here we go. 1 bear eaten, 2 bears eaten. Love the shop here coming up, 30 seconds out. Big mana burn there on the Shadow Hunter though. All of a sudden, there's no heal wave left anymore. Invul Potion on the demon, rejuve on top. Maybe life can turn the game here with this fight. This is not a bad start so far. And Tangle was running through. And the Grunts took a lot of damage. Grunt's supposed to deal with the demon with the normal damage, but the Invul Potion was huge on the demon here with the healing. Invul still available on the blade. Might need it now. Yep, there it is. Another ensnare and he's dead. And boom! With the crit goes down. And that's GG. Really good, really clean game by Lin. Getting a little lucky here with the item drops, especially with the tomes. But very well played, very cleanly played. Ties up that series. 1-1 we are, down to a best of 3. With 2 fairly one-sided maps so far. Map 1 going to Life pretty clearly, map 2 going to Lin very clearly. Following maps, I imagine, should be getting a bit closer. Northern Isles is the next map coming up. I've seen Lin play a lot of really, really strong Northern Isles games against Night Elf. I feel like specifically against Lin, not such an easy map to play, especially when it comes to creeping, to getting that level 3. Oh. Am I ready in the lobby here? Now I am. Lin is going to face another Night Elf after live today. On paper, LawLiet looks like the easier Night Elf to beat at the moment. Considering the placement on ELO standings. Where is LawLiet? 17th. He's tied with Dice right now. Kind of crazy that Dice is so high up here. Right alongside LawLiet and Colorful. Elegant! What the hell? Elegant is ahead of LawLiet and Colorful at the moment. Elegant, of course, was getting a ton of wins in the Young Phoenix Cup. All-time career ELO high, actually. Yeah, look at those wins. Boom, 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 boom! That's some nice ELO points right here. I think they aren't even all updated yet on him. This evening, always on Saturdays, the ELO standings update. Wait, it is Saturday today, right? Yeah. We're going to see those being updated this evening. Tomorrow, by the way, I'm not going to be here streaming. I'm going to be doing something else tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm continuing to work on my balance patch suggestions that Neo already presented his of, by the way. I think that was yesterday, where Neo showed his suggestions. I found a couple of those suggestions really good. I really disagree with some other ones. But is it uploaded to YouTube already? I don't think so. No, not uploaded yet. But Neo, if you want to see it, it was in the VOD yesterday. The way Neo explained the dynamic between Bear, Dryad, Demon, the synergy, the power, and the necessity for Night Elves that many feel exists. Meaning, they feel the need to have to play Demon, Dryad, Bear all the time because of how good and versatile and omnipotent it is. Was really good. That was an amazing explanation. I think I'm going to steal that part. I'm just going to show what he said there, the 2-3 minutes, in my video as well, because, of course, this is one of the biggest problems in the meta right now. The fact that one build for Night Elf works against everything. And that was super well done. I hope you agree with the Ghoul nerf, but the Fiend buff opening. I agree certainly with Ghoul Frenzy nerf. I don't agree with early game Ghoul nerf. When we saw the early game Ghouls nerfed, and it was looking terrible. But Frenzy is definitely too strong. I want a Frenzy nerf, and I want a Destroyer damage nerf. That's what I'm going to suggest. And I think that is the real problem. Like, ghouls before Frenzy aren't really scary. The crazy thing about ghouls is you creep well with them in the early game. Then, of course, on tier 2, they're kind of bad. You keep them at home. But then they get too insane with that timing on tier 3 with Frenzy. They are prohibitive. You know, I have been complaining about Demon Hunter mana burn for a long time, and I think for good reason. I think it is the worst mechanic ever introduced to Warcraft 3. It is super prohibitive. It disallows so many strategies, so many heroes especially. It limits fun, it limits strategic expression. It is the worst thing that was ever introduced into Warcraft 3, in my opinion. But I have to admit, if a certain strategy is so insanely strong at some point, like Frenzy Ghouls, then that is also prohibitive. That is also not great for the game. It's not the same level of annoying, frustrating, and cancer as Mana Burn, but it is still not great for the game. Destroyer damage buff? What? No, no. Destroyer damage nerf. Magic immune units should never be really good. We don't want to see mass magic immune units. It is dumb. In the last year, how is it possible that Undead has been nerfed? Night Elf and Orc buff, but yet Undead is still too strong. I mean, Undead was nerfed heavily on Ghouls. That was too much of a nerf, I would certainly say. And then they looked really weak in the early game. Then the Ghouls were buffed again. But there was a big nerf in between. Are we seeing mass destroyers everywhere right now, though? No, we don't. We see destroyers all the time against bears and dryads, where I think they do too well. We see them all the time with ghouls against berserkers, where I think they also do too well. We don't see them against human. But, you know, magic immune units, I think they should be supporting units. You need some dispel, you go for destroyers. You need some spell steal, you go for some breakers. You need some little bit of slow, little bit of dispel from dryads, you go for them. But it shouldn't be okay that you make just 10 magic immune units and that's a viable strategy. That should not be the way the game works. Destroyers are weak situational units. Just don't cast spells and they are useless, making the undead lose 5 supply for each of them. I'm sorry, bro, but that's a low-level take. Destroyer is one of the very best units in the game, if you can control it well, which the pro players obviously can. For example, Destroyers shouldn't really be a good unit at all against Farseer Headhunters. Except for dispelling wolves, of course. But they are pretty good. Because of how tanky they are, because of how good they work with coil. Because of how hard they are to catch. Also, if your suggestion is, well, just don't use any spells, that is the most boring way to play Warcraft. What do you mean don't use spells? That's how Warcraft is fun. We use spells, we use caster abilities, we optimize the efficiency, we see who can do it better. That's a kind of skill expression. Using spells is amazing. Video upload is going to be at 3 PM, Neo says. Okay. Alright, but now let's focus on this game. Demon Hunter has some very nice items here. Talisman of Evasion and Ring and Claws. This is a fantastic start for him. Buying some slippers as well. We can nerf destroyers, but only if you nerf dryads as well. Yeah, I disagree with that. I think Neo, I'm not sure if he directly said Dryads should be nerfed, but he certainly said the Dryads are very strong. I think Dryads are strong, but they need to be strong. I think Dryads are actually perfectly balanced, believe it or not. Sure, slow poison is annoying, but I think the main reason why this Dryad Bear Demon Hunter stuff is, you know, getting dull and frustrating for players, it's not the bears, it's not the Dryads, it's the demon! This guy right here. Mr. Anti-Fun with the mana burn. I think mana burn is the big problem. Man, I just said I wouldn't. Alright. Okay, guys, you're distracting me too much. I need to cast this game, okay? I'm gonna be talking about balance a lot when I release my suggestions. Should be next week, probably. It is gonna be next week, for sure. Yeah. But this is not right now the time for it. Blade items looking great, by the way. Last hit. Goes to the Orc. But the Demon Hunter is only level 3 hero right now. He's got fantastic items. That Healthstone is going to be money. Misses the crit. Trying to get the killer with the Hex. Ooh, that Hex backfires. Now he's out of mana completely. Still trying to get that kill. TP pass. Is there another Ensnare? Yes, there is. TP out. Raider dead. Grunt dead. Great exchange for life. Cost him TP and Healthstone, but he got so much done, and there's still no Orc Expo. I would say life has a huge lead here now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armor items being sold. There's lots of money coming in for Len. This should be a very easy Expo cancel. Seems like life is feeling strong. Healed up quickly, of course, thanks to the magic of Moonwells and Bear Rejuve.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Easy Expo cancel right there. Big mana potion for the Shadow. This blade needs level 3 pretty bad. He is surely going to go for mana burn. Not mana burn. Crit! Crit! Level 2, of course, he's going to go for. Speaking of mana burn, the demon would love to get level 4. It's a fantastic item for him to have both spells on level 2. I like the AP over here. Gonna be able to cancel the Orc expansion even without Night Elf army involvement. Maybe life should be rather at the red camp here. Try to stop this creep from happening. But he's rather going for the guaranteed progress here at the orange camp. Getting very close to double level up here. Keeper's gonna get that level 3. Big item here for Lin. Lots of good drops possible. This is Ancient Django. This is quite nice. No way this game he would get a TC. Life tries to come in for the creep jack, but he's a bit too late. Shadowhunter, very low mana. I need some clarity potions here. Of course, he's got the mana pot as well.
Forces are under attack.
Wait. He gave the circlet over. Ah, okay. To buy a heal scroll with the blade here. AP in the end, taken out easily by Raiders, of course. Cancels the clarity at least. It's a very weird burrow position here. That one is taken out very easy. Oh, and life TP's home immediately. Not even poking in the slightest. TP back home, already in upkeep. 60 supply, ready to rock. Maybe he's missing a Moonwell here. Blade to the shop again, trying to get the second heal scroll, I believe. Second invuln, actually. Oh, there's no invul for the Demon Hunter. That's huge. Picks up a Circlet, the Demon, though. He's got really, really good items. Just that one invuln is missing. Alright, this is basically all in. If Lin holds this attack, this should be his game. And in we go! Bears with the Devour, getting two, or Kodos rather, getting two bears immediately. Then ensnaring the Dryads, interestingly. The Blade is trying to take out the Dryads early. Remove the slow. Hex on the Demon Hunter. Also the Dispel now from the Dryads is very low. Oh, Keeper in the back. Speaking of low, super low on hit points. Invo Potion on the Blade Master. The Kodos here can be pulled back easy because there's no Dryad slow. Nothing can really eliminate these Kodos at the moment. Great fight by Lin. Eliminates the Dryads immediately. And now making this fight much easier for him to take. Demon's running out of mana. With that, his damage is dropping significantly. The Blade Master, though, super hurt as well. Shadow Hunter has used the mana potion already. Healing is extremely low. Shadow hits level 4. And Lin has to fall back to the shop, I would think. It exposes the peons. They're falling back as well. Life lost more supply. Demon Hunter's close to level 5. Didn't even need an Invo Potion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sells the Ancient Django. Needs that money right now. Money for items and for production. The Kodos are still very full, by the way. They don't have room for another snack. Life falling back as well. The Moonjuice is looking phenomenal. Helistaff on the Keeper. He's going to give that to the Demon. Not always reliable, the double staff play, if you get Ensnare locked. Is there time to creep this orange? This would be Blade Master level 4. Could go for Mirror Image, maybe. Although he likely won't have much mana. Claws of Attack found. Keeps it on the Shadow for now. Hex immediately dispelled. He knew it was coming. Heal away before the mana burn. Shortly before. Quite a few Dryads here. Kodo piercing damage, trying to take out those Dryads. The Kodo kill could return a bear as well, of course. Disenchant, Spirit Link. Magic damage looking good against the bear. It is bear now singular. He would love to have a shop here at the expansion, but he's perhaps a bit too broke. He's spending all the money he can all the time. Invo Potion, going for the Demon, but there's the staff. This could be the double staff. Look at all that moon juice. Demon, back, full HP. Almost. Another Dryad fell. The Demon is back in. We do have double Orb of Venom. Sick damage on the Blade, by the way. The Blade might be dying here. But the Speed Scroll to get him away. Dispel on the Speed Scroll. This is still pretty close. Ooh, the Kodo. How long is that Speed Scroll lasting? Does the Kodo get away? This would be a big kill to not give away. The bear is almost digested. Looks like Kodo's falling. If Lin is fast, he can snipe the Kodo with the walkers here. Or the bear, I mean. If the Kodo does fall, Blade Master slowly healing. Kodo goes down, bear back, bear dead. Okay, Lin did pay attention. It is a heal potion, but no invuln. We got a level 5 Demon Hunter. The Giga Demon is here. Level 5 with sick items. Mana potion, clarity, everything to heal. Life with 47 supply. Moon Juice is now not looking great anymore. So he can't go for that double staff too easily any longer. Mana burn of the Shadow. A little too far forward maybe. Disenchant hits the rejuve, very important. Oh, threatening the Keeper here. Rejuve, dispelled again quickly. Entangle though hurts, dispel again. There needs to be a Spirit Link as well. August still have some mana left. No Spirit Link on the Blade right here. Running with the Speed Scroll. With the Shadow. Everything's hurt. Mana Potion heal wave just in time. Blade goes back in. Why? Big mistake on the Blade Master. Running him back into the fight. LawLiet was running out of mana here. If the blade survives, he can go back to the shop, he can heal. Disenchant again quickly. Oh, big mistake losing that blade. That's hurtful. Painful. Photo goes down. There's going to be the bear returning. And the demon... Oi! The demon is having a hell of a time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon with strong items. Demon with strong items and strong levels. It is a sight to behold. No mining anymore. Lin down to 37 supply. Blade is taking forever to res. Looking fantastic for life right now. Keeper is about to get level 5 as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, Chad is mentioning the shop at the expansion. Would have been amazing indeed. Sometimes hard to afford though when you're just trying to stay afloat. You have to hammer out units as much as you can. Very close game. This game was really close to going either way. If the blade survives there, if he gets back to the shop, if he heals up, I think Len has that game. But so life takes it. He is the king of the demon hunter fighting. Bought some slippers. Also got quite lucky with the items that he found. Ring and Talisman of Evasion, of course. Fantastic. Perfect items. Hellstone as well, right. You got a Hellstone as well. I mean, life's items were pretty bonkers here. When the armies are small, when the first hero inventory is so important, the item drops are really very, very heavy. Like, they weigh super heavy. They're really impactful for the outcome of the game. I think this matchup right now, Night Elf versus Orc, is the most RNG reliant for that reason. Because both Demon and Blade are so dependent on good items. Match point for life. If Lin loses here, the chances of getting first place and then advancing to day 6 are going to be very slim. Hammerfall is coming up for our 4th map. Alrighty, in we go. Early game creep route here are going to be very important. Who's going to hit that level 2 first? Who gets more items? Who gets better items? Lots of different possibilities. These green camps are quite popular. it's only a small item, but it's also a tome. The reward for the size of the camp is actually super high. Small item plus small tome. And of course, in the middle also the greens here, very important. For claws and rings. And gloves. You know, I've been wondering this, by the way. How do you guys feel about the drop table size here? I wonder if this also bothers other people, or maybe that's just a me thing. I think it's really fun when drop tables have a lot of items, right? This camp, for example, lots of items. Circlet, ring +5, Periapt, Pendant of Energy, Talisman of Evasion, Ring of Regen. 6 items, if I remember right. Some red camp drops are even bigger, where it's 7 item drops. You know, a lot of different possibilities. The Sobi Mask camp also, lots of different possibilities. And then there's the green camp, this one, with only 3 item possibilities. Claws, gloves, ring. It's the only 3 you ever get. I find that so boring. This camp, much more interesting. We got 5 different possibilities. Slippers, mantle, gauntlets, ring of superiority, and drop of shadows. I think the perfect drop table size is between 5 and 6 or 7 items. But only 3 items from a drop table. I find that so boring. In my suggestions that I'm going to make, I'm also going to suggest more items for this camp.
Players' forces are under attack.
Slippers, by the way, good start for the blade. A ring, not so much. Look at the demon. Got 2 rings and claws. Exactly what you want to have. You want to start stacking that demon early. On the last map, we saw exactly how a stacked demon can deliver. Even without Invo Potion, the demon was doing so well. He was so stacked. He was so defensively strong. He didn't even seem to need Invo Potion. Oh, over here though. Oh, he gets the kill! Why didn't he TP? What? He saw him going into Windwalk. Oh. The prediction is still running, guys. Put your channel points on Lin right now if you want to get easy channel points. But why didn't he TP? What the hell? Okay, he's back from the tavern. If he steals the item here, he should be back in the game. Oh, Lin is going through with it. He's going through with it. This could be a disaster. Item stolen. Gets the big mana. He's going to get the grunt as well. That is a really good recovery, actually. Steals the item, kills the grunt. That was a really, really good recovery. Certainly, it was pretty expensive, but if that doesn't happen, the game might be close to over. Maybe a little bit too greedy. Going for the lab here, maybe a little too ambitious. Man. That's what I get. That's what I get for thinking losing a Demon Hunter is a problem. All of a sudden, Demon is getting level 3 right here. Blade Master will get the item this time around. Scroll of the Beast is not really too good. Level 2 Windwalk this time. Blade Master here. Looking a bit under-equipped, by the way. We're missing some gloves and claws. Only one chance to get gloves claws from the normal camp. Would have to get very lucky for claws +8 over at the orange.
player's forces are under attack.
Lin saw the Ancient of War here, moving in position to try to get this camp. So getting this camp would be great for him. Taking it away from the Night Elf. Also, of course, claiming the item for himself. Ooh, Keeper Demon showing up together. Ooh, this is going to be close. Life should realize pretty quickly what's going on here. Big boy creep isn't here. Nice steal by Lin. Hoping for a good item here. Oh, unlucky. Pendant. Pendant, by the way, needs a little buff, if you ask me. That is claws plus 8, by the way. Lin did get lucky here with the find. That's a huge item for the Blade Master. Damage increases significantly. It's level 1 mana burn, by the way, so the Shadow Hunter here still has some juice to use. Easy kill on the Archer. Hex is ready again. Pendant of Energy actually is working out well here. It gives him that last Hex, which he should use on something. Huh? Didn't use the Hex, trying to get away. Good usage of the Speed Scroll, though. Decent trades here, but I guess in the end, he just got the Archers. Yeah, the claws are huge. Claws for the blade here are absolutely gigantic. I think this is a cool usage of this Pendant of Energy, by the way. You give it to a mana with hero, you use all the mana, and then you sell the Pendant, because the Pendant doesn't help you regenerate. Unless you use mana potions and you drop it on the ground and all that. Entangle on the blade. Trying to save that ride on the way out. Oh, nice save. But then gets the next item here. There could have been a defensive item going to the demon. Ring of Regen is okay. I think as long as you have inventory space on the blade, you should keep it. So Lin got way more permanent items. He got this item, and he's also gonna get this item. I favor Lin's position here, because of the superiority of items. And level 4 blade having him very early is also great. If he gets gloves or claws here, then the blade is gonna be officially stacked. Gloves. Okay. We're looking at a very strong blade master here. Hello? I hope he's not going to sell the gloves. They are pretty good these days on the right hero. Invul potions, of course, hugely important. Invul at the shop right now, still on cooldown. There we got the gloves. Early shop this time for Lin. Despite the main shop being pretty close. Wants to have the shop here this time around. Listening to the Twitch chat, as all the grades do. So, last map, Demon had the better items. This map, I would say Blade has the better items. Oh, little snipe right there. Cheeky. And Demon isn't level 4 just yet. Mana burn, still very weak. One of the Wind, dispelled easily. Oh, this fight looks terrible for life. 2 bears and 3 dryads only. Good catch here by Lin. Striking before the Knight of Army is really ready. And this fight seems to be over before it really started. Ooh, great save on the Raider there as well, healing him up in the back. Fantastic spot for Lin right now. Looking for the level 4 on the demon. There, he's got it finally. But by now, his army has disappeared. They're trying to kill the Dryad. Doesn't quite get her. She's playing hard to get. Heal scroll still available. There it is. Big value. Invo potion, rejuve. Alright, double kill as well here on the grunts. Nice mana burn. Before the next heal wave. But the game's over. Them taking a great fight here. Good timing on the expansion. Wonderful items. You see what I mean? You see what I mean with items being so important in this matchup? I feel like it has huge impact. I used to think many years ago the Koreans were memeing most of the time when they said, I just got lucky with items. Just item luck. But especially in this matchup, I feel like item drops are so important. If you're playing a faster game, not that important. If you're playing an Archmage game, items not that important. Of course, items always help. Items always can improve your position, your hero strength, and your, game state. But play a demon without any good items. Play a blade without any good items. That's a strat that doesn't work. We're nicely tied up. 2-2 the score. We're going to have our map 5 decision coming up next on Tidehunters. Neo just posted his balance suggestion video, by the way. We got it up on YouTube. 50 minutes.
All right, ladies and
if you guys want to check it out, I'm going to link it in the chat here. It's also on Discord. You can find it on YouTube, obviously. 50 minutes video. Where's the pod with Night Elf? I want to show that. Yeah, here it is. I want to show that later. This was very well explained. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish my video in 50 minutes. That's going to take way longer. My video coming out next week. All heroes have dependency on items, like DK without mana pot lets you coil maybe 1 to 2 times, and then you are a grunt. That is very not true, bro. That's really not true. I'm not trying to be mean, but you're having some 900 MMR takes here in the chat, bro. That is just totally not true. DK is absolutely fine without mana items. DK is fine without any items. Sorry, buddy, but you're a little bit off the mark there. And by the way, I don't think that's a problem. I think it's fine that some heroes are more item reliant than others. You can fashion your strategy around that. Farseer, for example, you can play very aggressively, really good on level 1, really good without any items. And it's fine that other heroes are more level reliant, more item reliant. I think that's totally okay. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a difference. Keeper, for example, also normally a hero who does well with items. If he was a strong hero. Right now the problem is just he's too weak. This guy isn't weak though. Demon Hunter. He is weak if he has no items, but give him a couple of items and that changes fast.
player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
And off we go. Demon, of course, starting to pick up these items immediately. Gloves and claws, excuse me. Really good damage increase. This is great for early game. But as we saw now a couple of times, late game, you need tankiness. So, rings, periapts, talismans. That's what the demon really wants for the end game. We do have a marketplace here, by the way. We can buy some items, especially slippers are very popular. Slippers and rings and claws. This is kind of unusual. Blade is going for an early tome snipe. Tome of Int. Unlucky. That's the one bad drop. Demon over here gets the slippers. Oh man, he's got crazy damage right now. And slippers are... The great thing about slippers is they're good offensively and also kind of defensively with armor. Big mana potion, level 2. Nice creep route, by the way. It was the green guy here picking up the circlet, going for the tome, and then this guy for perfect level 2. That's neat. Haven't seen that before. There's also lots of time for the demon to get items. Next pickup here at the green. Oh, shit! Double slippers. That's really lucky. That's extremely lucky. Double slippers. He didn't get ring, so that part wasn't too lucky, but the double slippers is great. More than great. Fantastic.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Blade. Can he be... Ooh, he could have almost been locked in here in the main base. New Demon Hunter passive, if you control him, your vision of the screen is gone. It would... Yo! Wait a minute. Hold on. Should the Demon Hunter have less vision range than all other heroes? Dude, that would actually not be a bad idea. Legit.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game seems to be looking quite good for life. He's got great items. He's gonna hit level 3 here in a moment. If the archers can finish this camp. And then is bullied away from the middle camp. Can't creep it. This is some time wasted. He's falling really clearly behind in experience here. Next item, circlet. Another good one. Keeper comes out. Going into the middle immediately. Big item there, ruined bracers. That is not helpful. Ooh, this blade needs more items. This is not enough. You can get steel claws from these two camps. Oh, but Moon... excuse me. Then he's not going to these claws camps. He's over here. I'm feeling a bit worried about this Blade Master. If he doesn't get claws plus 8 here, which is unlikely, Lin's inventory is going to be looking pretty bad. Oh, Demon Keeper showing up for a possible creep jack. Ring of Regen.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a clear advantage in first hero power on life. Oh, creep jack opportunity here. Ancient of War is going to go down. The big Murloc Nightcrawler. Oh wait, this one. Murloc Marauder on half HP. Ooh, Shadowhunter thinking about going in. He's about to get mana burned here. Hex though, there seems to be no dispel yet. Avoids that mana burn narrowly. It feels like Lin's in a tough spot though. He's got the weaker first hero. He's got maybe the weaker army. It's hard to tell. Maybe not. Archers, of course, will die quickly to the end snare. The level 2 immolation here can do some good damage as well. Going for the Keeper now. He's got one more end snare. There it is. Keeper surrounded, trying to pass the TP. Oh, but there's a mana potion hex. This spell is too late. Couldn't save him with the TP. Didn't even pass it. Speed scroll, more end snares. This game looked rough for Lin until just a moment. But all of a sudden, it's a ton of kills for Lin being found. Good speed scroll, crucial end snares, big hero kill. Good experience. That's level 3. Has to be crit 2 here, one would think. So many kills. Did Lin even lose anything? Dryad, Archer, but also one Grunt died here. Great trade for Lin, though. Fantastic trade. Actually goes for level 2 Windwalk to get to the shop quicker. Picks up the heal scroll and the invul.
A player's forces are under attack.
Always love this shop for Orc. It's so cool. Close to the middle, close to the main, close to this gold mine, close to this position. Keeper is back. He's now carrying the orb. That represents a lot more damage. And has one speed scroll, one heat scroll, one invul. Raider goes down right away. Kodo coming in, looks for the Devour. Nothing the bear can do about it, being ensnared. Heat scroll committed already. Disenchant now, but the Raider's still falling. One Raider dead already. Oh, he has the mana potion. Big heal wave. And a speed scroll as well. Not hitting all of the army. That Raider dies for that reason. He was slightly out of range, but still lots of losses for life right here. And Lin forces the TP successfully. Lin doesn't have an expansion coming up, but he's been trading phenomenally. And he's going to get the red item on the way back. Hoping for a better drop finally. Heal wards! Yep. We can call that quite the good drop. Gloves of Haste for the Blade Master. Finally another little damage boost, but it's still rather weak blade items. However, he's close to level 4. Here is the expansion finally. Kodo is giving vision this whole time, by the way. The bear inside is the spy behind enemy lines. Morse coding back the information. Okay, claws plus 12, and all of a sudden we're looking at a strong Blade Master. Or a Helm of Valor. Last couple of days we saw lots of Cloak of Flames, which I feel like is the worst item these days from this camp. Medallion of Courage. Meh. I mean, the int is good for the shadow, but the strength does nothing. Lin's items here, not that good. All around. But he had one hell of a trade here. Over there when he killed the Keeper, killed all those Dryads and Archers with the Ensnare Speed Scroll attack. That really catapulted him ahead. Demon Hunter, he had fantastic drops this game. Double Slipper's big heal potion now as well. But the one thing he didn't get was a Ring of Protection. Double level 4 Orc Heroes, looking pretty good here. Blade still didn't buy any Claws of Attack, which I thought he might, but I guess not. Blade still working with rather subpar items, but Lin has a big army now. Then again, Life has a big army as well. 60 supply, 0-1 upgrades. And the Expo now gonna start mining.
Player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Alright. This is going to be the fight to decide the game. Finally some Claws of Attack, by the way. Maybe the Blade is finally get some more damage. Keeping them on the shadow for now, though. Demon is close to level 5. With that, he's going to have huge damage potential. Good mana burn here. Shadow Hunter may be a bit too far forward. Coda's having a tough time connecting at the start of this fight. 2 big mana burns. Lin is making a fight here with the Shadow Hunter positioning. Now he realizes, now he repositions. But this fight is looking awkward for Lin at the moment. Demon is actually taking quite a bit of damage, but there's a big heal potion ready to use. The Keeper in the back! I wasn't paying attention to him, but Lin was. Gets that big kill. Shadow comes in range for the heal scroll. Big healing. Demon level 5, but so is almost the Orc Heroes. The mana burns couldn't stop him here, seemingly. Nat 5 after a 1-2 deficit going to Lin. Gonna claim that win. Finally breaking the lose streak against Life, by the way. I think it was a 4-game lose streak. It comes to an end here now. GG! As Lin claims this series. It's a decent starting position for him to take first place in the group. To get out of this group and play again on day 6, you will need to get first place. If he beats LawLiet, of course, then his chances are going to be quite good indeed. But not necessarily going to be enough. If he beats LawLiet, but then either LawLiet or Life will very, very decisively beat the other, it's going to be out map score in the end. Wait, hold on. Is that true? Shit. Is this map score? It should be about map score. It's a play all 5 tournament, after all. Match wins. Oh, it's match wins. Okay, the tiebreaker is actually... The list of priorities for the tiebreaker is match wins first and foremost, and then head-to-head, and then map wins. So map score, basically. That makes no sense in a play all 5 tournament. In a play all 5 tournament where we play all maps, the map score should be the decisive thing. But, you know, you know, in this format, a couple of things don't make sense. So, it is what it is. Oh shit, I'm in the player slot. Lin gonna stay in the ring. LawLiet is his next upcoming opponent. I wonder if he's gonna need a little break. I need to get some more water. Man, I am drinking even more water than normal today. BBC isn't drinking water. He's eating some yummy, yummy beef jerky. Be right back. All right. 2 series done for the day. We're gonna have 3 more today. Lin vs. LawLiet, Life vs. LawLiet, and Moon vs. Focus. Our dear Nido is once again very heavily represented today. This is the man that Neo completely manhandled. True. Epic show match between BBC and Neo recently, where Neo got the W. Neo beat the BBC. That's correct. Destroyed that BBC. We got Lin in the lobby already. Looks like Autumn Leaves gonna be our first map. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna have the other round robin group in the Gladiator Championship, where today we have the losers group on day 4. Tomorrow we have the winners group. This is gonna be a sick day as well. 1-0, Sok and Kaho in the round robin. Gonna be 3 matches there as well tomorrow and play all 5. And there, the top 2 players will qualify for day 6 for more games, more chances of prize money, more opportunities to land high in the standings. Today, on day 4, this is a bit misleading, the 2 green tiles here. It's only first place making it. So, on day 4, in the losers group, first place advances to day 6. On day 5, top 2 advance to day 6. What else do we have coming up, by the way, on the weekend? One thing that we certainly have is the B2W Weekly Cup. You guys can sign up already. I think the tournament was created a couple of minutes ago. B2W Weekly Cup number 188. 8. You can always find the link easily, either on our Discord or on War 3 Info. You can see it here, for example. B2W Weekly Cup. Boom. There it is. Do we have things announced for next week already, by the way? Oh, it's WSB again. WSB Season 5. Qualifiers on the same day as this. WSB is unfortunately the one tournament that we're not allowed to cast live. And then next week, on Saturday, is the Warcraft III Dach Inferno Grand Final. Neo and the boys are going to be in Krefeld, Germany, at Takes Bar, where you had the chance to get tickets. I'm not sure if there's still tickets available, actually. Let's check InfernoFinals. Exclamation mark command in the chat. Wait, are there tickets still? For June 13th and 14th, if you want to show up there as well. There's not just Warcraft 3 happening, also AoE 2 and Dota 2 at Takes Bar in Krefeld. I think there's still tickets. Let's test it. Are there tickets? Looks like they're still available, guys. Link is in the chat right now. Exclamation mark. InfernoFinals. Okay, here we go with our next series of the day. It is Lynn against another Night Elf. Now he's facing LawLiet. Let's see how sharp Moon is gonna. Lynn is gonna play. Excuse me. Lynn is gonna play. Is he starting to feel a bit exhausted after one series already, or is he now really hitting his groove? LawLiet was able to watch from the sidelines and observe what plays were being made, what strong moves and mistakes were being made. I feel like Night Elves should really protect this goldmine creep. If the blade steals this away from your side, it always seems like this is such a strong boost for him. And it's pretty obvious these days. It seems like orcs always go for the same creep route. They go for this guy, they go for this guy, and then they go for this guy. Does seem very efficient, of course. You pick up 3 items. And a big tome. And again, the question is, who finds the better items? Gloves of Haste. Not a great start.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Life earlier crept this green camp second after getting this green camp when he was level 2 already. That seemed a bit needless to me. Oh, but Lynn, changing things up. He is not going for the Night Elf Natural, as we've seen so much lately. Demon got the slippers, by the way. That is exactly what you like to see. What's the tome? Shit, he picked it up so fast I couldn't even see it. What the hell was that? I think it was an Agi tome. He's 22 Agi on level 1, he's 23 on level 2, and now no wait. It must have been a Tome of Knowledge then. That's quite nice. This was an Int tome, I saw that. Oh, he stole the tome and the item. Oh, that's pretty sick actually. What a sick creep route by Lynn. Goes for his ogre first, then stealing the other ogre. Perfect timing there. Someone did his homework. You know what's kind of weird? No hero in Warcraft has 2 agi gain. Wait, hold on. Is that true? Wait. Gonna have to double check that on Wikipedia. I think that's true. I think no hero in Warcraft has agility gain of 2 or more. I think it's always lower. Is that true? Yeah. Blade Master agi gain 1.75. Demon agi gain 1.5. It's pretty low, right? They're agi heroes. They're the most agi heroes, but the agi gain is really low. We have some int heroes that have more than 3 int per level. We have some strength heroes that have more than 3 strength per level. But agi gain is really low. Last hit. Goes to the demon, but the blade steals the item again. Ring again. He got pretty unlucky with the items here. 0 damage for the Blade Master.
Player's forces are under attack.
As you stated earlier, agi gives both attack and armor. That would be super imba otherwise. Okay, if high agi gain would be imba, doesn't that mean that agi items on agi heroes are super imba? Isn't that an issue we have then regardless? I mean, we all know that slippers are crazy good for the level that they are. Now we have a big creep over here. Hex trying to secure the last hit. Blade gets the item and the experience. Wand of the Wind. Another item that isn't too great, I would say. The Shadow Priest here is neat, so he has a little bit of early dispel against the Entangle. And this is quite the early expansion as well, by the way. Oh, Shadow Priest, a little too far forward, but there's the Dispel. Here comes a Dispel from the Wisp. Mana burning here against the Shadow. Heal Salvers in. Grunt. Falling back. Good defense here by Lynn. This Expo looks pretty greedy, but I guess it's being protected so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Demon Hunter strength gain was 2.4. Blade Masters have surprisingly high int gain, 2.25. Two level ups here. Speaking of agi, there we go. Quel'Thalas. That is now a big boost in damage for the Blade Master finally. Demon items still looking a bit better. Sells the gloves, but he still had inventory space. Blade could sell most of these items here to get lots of gold. He's actually keeping the ring. Staying on very high armor here. Oh, this scout is huge. He sees the Night Elf approach. Oh, Raider misrallied. Oh, that's a big mistake. Rally was on the Blade Master. Fire Lord third. What the heck? Let's go LawLiet. Special strat Fire Lord. Is he going Soulburn? Triple hero, mass, dryad, even a shop being made here. Cool push by LawLiet. Lin might just give up the expansion and creep instead. It takes a long time to kill the Expo with the Dryad Pierce. Lin needs some headhunters. Ooh, look at that. Claws of attack and double mantle. All of a sudden the blade is really well equipped. Next big item going to be found here. If this is claws plus 8, suddenly the blade is getting off the charts in damage. Ring plus 5. That is a few too many rings. Okay, LawLiet. What's he doing? He's tier 3 with 0 bears. Very unusual to see. He could go for triple ore blader. That would be crazy damage.
So Remo, about that magic immune units should not be masked. I see a lot of dryads, only dryads. And yes, I will not let you live this one down, hey.
Yes, there are strats where you can play mass dryads, indeed. But it's very mid-game focused. Normally in the late game, mass dryads get absolutely wrecked. Certainly the case against human, and against undead, and in elf mirror. Against orc, there is the most opportunity to play mass dryads, but again, I say, normally, not for long. With serpent wards, with headhunters, normally the dryads will get hard counters pretty soon. And that's the way it should be. Magic immune units should be easy to hard counter. If they are masked, they should be getting annihilated by the right army. Of course, LawLiet can and probably will soon transition into bears. Then he's going for the base attack here. Found a great item, by the way, with the Unholy Aura. Got that TP, gonna use it, force the TP home. Nice save on the Grunt as well. Eslin is again going for the Expo here. Didn't make any headhunters yet. Maybe Lin is expecting a move into bears. We got double Orb of Venom now on LawLiet. Soon to be a third. Possibly. So we got Lava Spawn and Soul Burn. That makes sense. Ooh, keep it level 3. Blade is still not level 4. Oh! The Sentry Ward here sees the blade, actually. Blade wants to find out exactly what kind of army he's facing here. Is it going to be bears coming or not? Shadowhunter level 4. He's looking quite good. I would love to see a shop here again. And now we got the Expo mining. Time is on Lin's side. Bear's now in queue. LawLiet made 7 Moonwells. He's ready for 80 supply, but he doesn't really have the money or time to go to 80 supply. Maybe making 1 or 2 Moonwells too many. Ooh, Blade would love to get level 4. I think you should creep the green camp here. Just creep the green, get the experience, get level 4. Unlock that level 2 crit. But the push is coming. Oh, he retrained, by the way. Shadowhunter retrained into Serpent Wards. Of course, that makes sense against the Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Off we go. This Shadowhunter was very obviously an illusion. Certain wards don't do too much damage against bears, so to maximize the damage output, you want to focus them on the Dryads. But that there goes down level 4 on the Blade Master, and now we're gonna have the big crits. Wait, level 1 mana burn? What the hell? It's a 2-1-1 build on the demon. That mana burn is close to useless. Keeper of the Grove, if he's dead, he's also useless, but he's got a heal potion. With that surviving, demon also with a heal potion still has the invul. Blade Master falling back. He's got no invul anymore, so he has to be a bit careful here. Coming back in for a possible kill on the Keeper. Entangle on cooldown, and the Keeper is dead. I gotta say, the impact of the Fire Lord wasn't really felt too much in this fight. And Lin seems to be winning this fight easy. Smart, patient decision here wins Lin the game. Knowing how to deal with Mass Dryads. Knowing how to deal with Mass Dryads is what wins Lin the game here. If he had fought at this first expansion against the Mass Dryads, he very likely would have lost the fight and lost the game. But Lin said, alright, I give you that expansion, it's going to take you forever to kill, I keep creeping, I get ready for the late game, higher levels, late game Serpent Ward retraining, and another expansion later. Dryads are great around 50 supply, but the longer the game goes, the worse they are. In mass. Not feeling that level 1 mana burn here. Seemingly having very little impact. Demon items also aren't crazy at all. A bit undergeared. And the Expo keeps mining and mining. LawLiet can at least back away now that there's no raiders left for Ensnare, but he has to wait for the Keeper to come back. He's about to be there, but the army disappeared. One bear here about to get digested, a bit more experience. Blade is almost level 5. And so is the Shadow. Very, very strong level ups for both, if they get to 5. There it is. Good game, strong game, clean game by Lin, even with having poor item luck in the beginning. At some point you're gonna get good items, you know? You just have to creep enough caps. At some point you're bound to get good items. Three bears and one dryad. That's the extent of the Night Elf army. 2 dryads, excuse me. Always a bit of a LawLiet specialty. The Wisp detonates. But the Walkers still have some mana, and the Shadowhunter still has that mana potion. Demon is dead. 272. That's a big crit here to finish map 1. Because finished it is. Trying to kill the Blade Master, but even if he did, it wouldn't really change anything. The cool thing about Soulburn and Orb of Venom together, by the way, is that is lethal damage. Soulburn, I mean, Orb of Venom alone is not lethal. Cannot kill you below... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You might kill both heroes here. Soulburn. Oh, good Dispel. Dispel against the Soulburn. Blade isn't going to tick out. At least though I got the hero kill. But it's GG. And 1-0 for Lin. Two maps now away from winning this. By the way, if Lin beats LawLiet, then This last game is completely inconsequential. It doesn't matter. Lin cannot be overtaken anymore. Nice. A Knight of Mirror that will not matter in the slightest. Yeah. Yeah. This tournament format is a little dumb. Oh well. Could be indeed a very good day for Len after he had a terrible day yesterday against 1-2-0 and the day before. Concealed Hill is coming up as our next map. Tough day for the elves today. Between Kaho and LawLiet, there will be one elf winner at least on this day. And then at the end of the day, there's going to be another series, of course. Shit, I keep forgetting. Moon versus Focus. Right. Moon versus Focus. We'll see if Focus is still in as great of a shape against Night Elf. He certainly was recently. Focus was ahead of Lin for quite a while in the ELO standings. But I guess Focus has dipped a little bit again. I don't know, not really. Focus is pretty much at his all-time career high ELO points. 2,640. I guess Lin's been climbing a bit again. Tiny bit. Lin was much higher, especially in 2024. Some ups and downs, some ups and downs. Had a very interesting run at Super League Season 1 especially, where he had quite the bad first half of the season, losing many games, losing to inferior players, losing with weird mistakes that were very uncharacteristic. Then he got 3-0'd by Fly in an Orc Mirror. And that really seemed to shake him awake. After that, he was on fire. Beating Forti, beating Happy, beating 1-0, I think, as well. Having a crazy run in the Ascension phase. Only to then be stopped by Kaho in a close BO5. And then went into semi-retirement for 4 months. And then came back for Super League Season 2, where he had a decent showing, but not peak shape. I would say Lin has not been in peak shape since Super League Season 2, so that's like 8 months ago. Lin was struggling against the elves quite a bit. Maybe today can be a successful day for him and the Horde. But LawLiet still with a chance to turn this around. Score is only 1-0. If LawLiet wins here now, then this series is still anybody's for the taking. But if Lin pulls ahead 2-0, it's going to be a very hard position to come back from. Which LawLiet did manage once recently, by the way. In the Ancient of Wonders Cup that we had a couple of weeks ago, it was Lin going up 2-0, and then LawLiet coming back. Reverse sweep. 3-2.
player's forces are under attack.
Hoping for the ring here is the demon. As we saw earlier, there's not too many opportunities for great drops on this map. Gloves of Haste. Unlucky start. Same is true for Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin got so many rings of protection here. I like this creep out for LawLiet a lot. Taking away the tome right here. Tome of Knowledge. Very nice. Good read by Lin though. Many orcs will try to go for this tome here next, but Lin somehow seems to realize this was taken by the demon, so he's going for the other tome. He's going to get that. That's going to be level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also Tome of Knowledge. You know what I just noticed, guys? I never realized this before. If you pick up Tome of Strength +2 or Tome of Int, Tome of Agi, you have this rune above your head when you get the power up. But when you pick up Tome of Knowledge, then there's no rune above your head because there seems to be no specific rune for the All-Stat tome. Ah! Didn't know that before. Nice whiz positioning here. Can't be reached by the blade.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade being quite annoying against the wisps. But that's a lot of time where he isn't creeping. Demon could maybe steal this item away over here. Did not get the greatest items so far. Although, we have seen some night elves lately keep the gauntlets on the demon if you have the inventory space. Gauntlets again, alright. And that's a pretty quick level 2. Lin is far behind in experience, but he did take out a Moonwell. What about the demon? He's kind of hurt here. He can cancel the bestiary. This is an unusual position. Normally games don't look like this. Damage against the base on both sides. He gets the double tier 2 building cancel. Shadowhunter is showing up in a moment though. LawLiet knows he's gonna have to fall back at some point. That Moonwell is probably going down. The repair, not enough. And it's a lot of moon juice that LawLiet's missing out on. 2 Moonwells have gone down. The other 2 are out of juice. This is pretty bad for the Night Elf, right? Moon juice is really important. Double lores coming up over here. Archer should be able to get back home. Well, okay, no, maybe not. Shadowhunter with Hex first. LawLiet's base is looking very strange. Demon still not fully healed. Doesn't have much moon juice here.
A player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
No tier 3 tech here yet. Just dryads on the horizon, no bears. Oh, creep jack coming in.
SM Orc.
Yo, Shadow is dead. Thank you very much. Gisk with the resub. Oh my god, he picks up the item with a move speed. Are you kidding me? Shadowhunter to the shop, has used the heal potion, and does survive with it. And Snare's ready. Shadowhunter there getting away with a black eye.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, items on both first heroes looking kind of weak. Classic concealed hill game. And LawLiet still just on the mass dryads here. Big heal potion. Finally a good item for the demon. Still 0 bonus armor, which is not ideal.
The town is under siege.
Then again, we're gonna be patient. He's gonna give up the Expo attempt for now. Doesn't want to run headlong into the Dryad timing. Very similar to the last map. A lot of damage on the blade early, but we have the heal wave as well. Dryad poison. Poison is stacking up. Ooh, nice dodges against the Kodo. Now finally a Dryad getting munched up here. Still a couple of Dryads on the field. Of course, not much piercing damage in the Orc army here. Heal scroll was committed. The Blade Master is damn hurt. He's got a good amount of HP, but as mentioned before, not much armor. And no rejuve here to get him back in the green. Has to rely on Moonwells, and the Moonwells are not looking good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade thinking about it. Doesn't want to go for the last hit here, apparently. Oh, I was going for a Dryad. Only level 1 Windwalk. He's got another one. I mean, level 1 Mana Burn. Excuse me. So that's that Windwalk. Look at the Blade items, by the way. This is pathetic. 1 ring, 1 circlet, and that's it. Oh, steals the item, though. He got the last hit on the Bursey, and he stole the item. Rope of the Magi. Not good for him, but gonna be great for the Shadow, of course. Both players healing at the fountain, especially good for the Demon and the Blade. But the Dryad still getting chopped down to bits, as it seems. Blade is also getting targeted here. Kodo kill would be huge for LawLiet. Kodo's healing well at the fountain, but also taking a lot of damage from that piercing and poison.
forces are under
And stay on the keeper with the second one. He might be dead. Blade Master looking for that crit, looking for that kill. Gets it even without the crit. Blade level 4. Kind of hilarious how bad the items are here. Just garbage tier item quality on the heroes here. Blade and Demon at least. But the Dryads are proving a bit tough. 2-2 upgrades, by the way. Holy shit. 2-2 Dryad upgrades. My goodness. No wonder they're looking so tough here. And LawLiet still has the supply lead. The Dryads work out well here because while you might be low on healing without bears, this fountain is of course available on the map.
a player's forces are
So on this map you are less reliant on rejuve. One mana steal, not bad. With Shadow also hitting level 4. He could retrain now. Would be very good against the Dryad army. But of course also a little expensive. Peon's coming back. Ready for the repair. LawLiet about to rejoin with the Keeper. He's almost level 3 here. Demon getting kind of close to 5. Big mana burn here though coming in. Maybe the Mass Dryads can finally work. Invo Potion popped. The Demon Hunter has none anymore though. It's a painful loss of course. Demon the key part here of this army. There's one more heal wave, a bit more healing for that blade. Entangle, controlled again, low HP still. Oh, looking for that kill right now. Blocking with the Moonwell build. The blade does get away though. Gets away barely. Right, now all pretty damn hurt. Can't heal here. We still got creeps over there. Would have to go to the other fountain. Ooh, big heal scroll. That was huge for LawLiet here. Mana potion, heal wave, Blade Master back in the mostly green. You see what I mean? Dryads, sure they can look good at certain timings, but they're pretty well balanced, right? You can counter them well if you know how to do it. I think if we nerf Dryads, that would be really bad. I think Dryads are very well balanced. Update the tournament name. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. Two 2-0 lead for Lin right now. One map away from winning this group. Oh, I see we're going to my favorite map next. Hell yeah. Shattered Exile, a map that normally gets vetoed a lot in this matchup. But I think LawLiet especially is a big fan of Shattered Exile, specifically of the mercenaries, assassins, and high priest. Seem to be some of his favorites. Ah, shit, man. Lola in the lobby saying, I vetoed this map. Sag. Okay, I guess not then. I guess we're gonna go to Hammerfall instead. People typing exclamation mark InfernoFinals in the chat. That's right, InfernoFinals are happening next weekend. It's going to be exactly in 1 week. Next Saturday, the 13th. Neo and the boys from the Dach Inferno are going to be meeting in Krefeld at Takes Bar. You can still get tickets at exclamation mark InfernoFinals for the 13th and 14th. I think Warcraft is only on the 13th. There's also other things happening, not just Warcraft. There's also Dota and Age of Empires 2, and just a nice get-together of like-minded, wonderful Warcraft and gaming friends. So if you're feeling in the mood to hang out at a cool event, get your tickets now at exclamation mark InfernoFinals. I'm pretty sure the whole event is only 1 day. It does say 2 days, though, on the ticket sale. The Warcraft part of the event is just Saturday. It seemed like Life earlier was putting up a better fight against Lin, if we're being completely honest. LawLiet here seems to have much tougher of a time. Not too surprising, perhaps. LawLiet also clearly lower in the ELO standings. He's rank 7 against Lin's rank 3. On a 3-game lose streak. Last time LawLiet was able to beat him was an L Cup. That wasn't long ago. But before that, also a long win streak. Before that, also a long win streak. So Lin, in general, has that upper hand in recent times. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I got the result wrong. Oh, shit. No, the score was 3-2 for Lin, not 3-2 for Life. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I didn't sleep too well again last night, boys. I am feeling a little bit out of it today. A little bit tired. I think after the stream, you know what I'm going to do after the stream? I'm going to drive to Burger King. I'm going to get myself a Big King XXL with bacon, a crispy chicken, and maybe even some churros. Maybe. We'll see. Might be a bit too much for today. And then, going to drive back home and pass out and have a long night of sleep. And then tomorrow, I'm working on my balance suggestion video. Remo, can I hire you for a date for 1 million channel points? tell you what. If we're ever at an event together like Crestfallen, you don't even have to play with channel points. You're gonna have a 10-minute one-on-one date with me. Promise. I feel like you have deserved that by now easily. With all your amazing contributions. Are you working on your deadlift? Nah, man, I don't do deadlifts anymore. I do, well, I do, what's it called? Romanian deadlifts. But standard deadlifts I don't do anymore. I once really injured my back with deadlifts. That was fucking awful. So now I'm doing Romanian deadlifts. Those are nice. I like those. McDonald's is better? I mean, it's a matter of taste, but you, sir, have terrible taste. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, Burger King and McDonald's are both not really good, but every now and then I crave some burgers. And I find the burgers at Burger King not great, but decent. And I find the McDonald's burgers rather terrible, to be honest. McDonald's has amazing nuggets and good ice cream. And I think that's it. I think most of McDonald's is trash. Oh, Grunt in trouble over here. With the speed scroll though, easy save. 50 nugget challenge on stream confirmed later. I mean, firstly, we did that before. Secondly, 50 nuggets, bro, that's nothing. Don't you guys remember my record from last time? Last time I did 69 nuggets. Like I said, if I really had strained myself and would have pushed myself beyond the pain, I could have gotten to 75 nuggets probably. But then I would have been really sick for sure. And of course 69 was a nice number to stop at. I remember 39. Bro, you must have been drinking that day. It was 69. And I didn't almost puke. I mean, I was feeling a little bit bad, but I didn't get close to puking. Goddamn Todd accused me of throwing up in the bathroom. Just because he's so bad at losing. He's like, you must have thrown up. Goddamn Todd, dude. He's such a bad loser. Such a sore loser. Even accusing me of throwing up. My record is 7 Big Macs. That sounds like a lot. That sounds awful as well. I don't like Big Macs. Naga second. Oy vey. There's no speed throw anymore, so this is kind of cool. Now with a slow we can kill at least 1 grunt here, maybe even 2. Grunt block in front, but can't get the demon. Bro, you were drinking, it was 39 for sure. It was certainly not 39. Dude, the nuggets come in 20s, right? The big package is 20 nuggets. 2 packages is easy. Like 40 is easy. I could eat 40 right now, and I just ate. 40 is nothing. Please. Oh, item. Almost stolen. Not quite. Here comes the shadow, though. 1 of mana steal as well. We got a speed scroll again. That demon. Gonna have to use the TP, maybe. The distance is... Say... Oh! Almost a surround! Oh, that would have been sick. If he gets that hex around, but not quite. But now the demon is in range again. That is the last hex, as it seems. Oh! He dies. Maybe he had a split second for the TP. But the demon goes down. Ancient of War, I think, denied that guy at least. That's a demon hunter kill in the early game. That ain't great. I ate 2 Benjamin Blümchen-Torten in a row. Now the Germans know what that is. That's like a cheap birthday cake from the supermarket. Kind of legendary though. We had many great memories with that. Many great birthdays with that. That is disgusting, Sparta though. Eating 2 cakes by yourself. It's a cake with lots of cream as well, if I remember right. I never liked that cake, to be honest. It was kind of cool to have, you know, but... not my favorite.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master quickly finding the opponent. Of course, Hammerfall is a very small map. It's very easy to find the opponent. Sapper! Lol, I was trying to get the last hit. He actually did detonate into blow up, so he got 1 grunt at least. Pretty expensive. Maybe not worth it in the end.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master here has a few too many gloves, not enough claws, but still decent items all around. Demon Hunter items are kind of terrible. No ring, no periapt, no talisman. Look at that, Shadowhunter. He's got a drinking problem. Small potion, big potion, so many consumables. It's like me at a wedding. I'm holding 3 drinks at the same time. End of June, I'm not going to a wedding, but I'm going to my best friend's wedding anniversary. For their 11-year wedding anniversary, they're celebrating huge party. It's the same venue that we're going to, which is like an old farm, basically, that they're renting out for 100 people plus. That's also exactly how the wedding celebrations went, where they were held 11 years ago. End of this month, it's gonna be PogChamp. I'm also going to be on vacation for 2 weeks, by the way. Oh shit, I just realized, by the way. If Blizzard does PTR around the end of June, then I'm going to have to come back out of vacation to do feedback on the PTR cycles. That would be kind of annoying. We'll see. What do you even give for an 11th anniversary? Dude, I'm not even sure if we're supposed to give gifts. Because it's not a wedding, it's just an anniversary. I don't know, man. I need like a PSA of what the expectations are. Anyways, we got the big fight over here. Nice Shadowhunter positioning, far away from the mana burn. Bears are fighting pretty well so far against the Grunt Raider. Kodo's coming in for the Devour. There is no Entangle though, and there is also no Thornzora. Naga providing the Fork Lightning is not as good as a Keeper late game. Still, LawLiet gets some kills. Mana Shield. Doesn't do too much. One ensnare. Second ensnare. That's a heal potion. Ooh, Hex to stop the staff. But the demon gets away. Ensnare's cooling down. Raider's very hurt, but still available. And that is now looking very rough for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ensnare. Second ensnare. I think that's a third ensnare, actually. Oh, the mana shield! Oh, the mana shield! Oh, it saved her! Oh, shit! Let's go, mana shield. Ooh, nice heat scroll. Blade level 4. That was an 82 crit, lol. That was pretty low. Now it's gonna get higher. There's 2 good crits. And a heal potion. And that is it. Demon dead. Naga follows. GG. Lin with a 3-0. And with that, Lin has the 2 wins. And Lin will make it through out of this group to the final day. And that is one of the problems with this format. Because now, there is no tension anymore. But we're going to play 7 more maps that have almost no meaning. They have some meaning, because every map is still worth additional prize money. But we now know that Lin is first. We know that Life and LawLiet are going to be second and third. They are not making it to day 6, where Lin indeed will be playing. Lin is going to be facing the top 2 of day 5's players from tomorrow. 1-0 Kahu and Sok. Sok's shape was insane yesterday. 1-0's shape has been incredible in general. The last weeks, months. It seems like Kaho is going into tomorrow as the underdog, but certainly not without chances. I think Kaho also has been looking a bit better again lately. In fact, the ELO graph seems to suggest that. We had a little bit of a dip around March and February. But now Kaho's been climbing again. Better results, more wins, more in the green column. Map 4 coming up. We're going to be going to Springtime. That is normally one of the best maps we have in the pool for Night Off. I wonder what LawLiet and Cow are going to play, by the way, in the next game. When it's not really even about anything outside of a little bit of prize money. Oh, I was about to check BBC stream if it's going to be a Pineapple Day again today. But I think we are loading in already. We've seen many games before, I would say especially from Life, where the demon gets off to a good start, quick level 2, couple of items, you have the keeper joining later, you have the ability to control the middle of the map, especially if you get a fast level 3. So I feel like this could be the best map yet for LawLiet. Wait. He's going for a peon scout. What? Excuse me? Peon scout? What year is this? Just to pull the creeps, maybe? Okay. Interesting. Ah, didn't really work. The big mammoth is not distracted. I feel like that peon scout did absolutely nothing. Because he didn't find out anything. The night elf's just at the standard camp. This was supposed to slow down the creep. This was supposed to pull the creep. To slow down the pickup of the item. So essentially, Lin just does a lot of lumber in the early game. Or no gain. Alright, I'd say that's a pretty good start for LawLiet. Gets 2 items, close to level 2.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade is looking strong over here. Double circlet, kind of expensive. Nope, going for the double archer kill here with the speed scroll. Ah, nice archer block. Ooh, close. Close. Doesn't quite make it to the Moonwells. Great speed scroll by Lin right there. Archer should be safe with the moon juice though, but Lin now, he trades some HP for kills. And now, of course, with the salves, you can easily heal up. LawLiet really wants to get a Ring of Protection somewhere. Ring plus 5 is always amazing for the demon. There's a chance to find one here or here. I think we haven't seen a Ring plus 5 all day. No, wait. There was this one Firelord game in the Forti series. But almost no Rings plus 5. Maybe now, finally, the demon can get lucky. He wants some defensive items. Pendant! That is unlucky. Late Master was creeping up there, getting one of Mana Steel.
Town is under siege.
Demented though, level 3. Pretty cool creep route. Lin scouts for it now, but it's a bit too late. Demon is going to cancel that totem easily. Maybe can even get the Bestiary here. Maybe not though. That one's pretty far along. Meanwhile, Blade Master across the map, threatening some wisp, threatening some cancels, but I think the lures are finishing. I wonder how many wisps are going to be left in the end. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wisps. Oh shit, it's Talons! Wait a minute! Wow, I am slow poked today, huh? He's going Talons. Let's go. Haven't seen that. No, I'm sure. I haven't seen that strat all year against Orc. I've seen it more in Elfmira. Not much, but a little. Of course, now Lin knows very early. Orc has many great tools to play against Talons these days. Serpent Wards, Mirror Image, Reinforced Defenses. Those are things all that they didn't used to have back in the day, where the Talon strat was so dominant. Get the warm it up. Then getting both center items, big permanent items here. The belt was not good. I would sell that belt if I was him. Double belt. Yeah. I would sell both those. That's some big money. Turns out when you're spinning up in the air, HP doesn't do nothing for you. Wait, unless he goes mirror image. For mirror image, this could be sick actually. In the late game, normally, orcs do go mirror image. Oh, ring as well. Ooh, this could be a Giga Tank blade. Double belt and ring and Tome of Strength. Let's go.
Players' forces are under attack.
1075 hit points on the Blade Master. Please give him the ring. It's such a big EHP increase.
The town is under siege.
Oh, Reinforced Defenses isn't done yet, by the way. We're still cooking the cement. And the burrows here, way too far in front. I mean, nobody's playing Talon, so you can't blame him too much. Double burrow snipe, not bad.
Are under attack.
But please give him the ring. Demon Beastie Keeper is the hero choices. No Tinker.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And there's the mirror image. More strength, let's go. 1100 hit points right here. And the ring, let's go. Yo, 9 armor, 1100 HP, crazy EHP on the blade. And is playing without heat wave here. Serpent Ward Hex. LawLiet now finally has 50 supply, triple hero. But no Invo Potion. And no heal scroll. Good mana burn though. Blade Master now out of mana for the time being. What does the Beastmaster do here? He's a decent frontliner. He's got some decent summons. And he can also help a lot in canceling tier 2 orc buildings, although that didn't happen this game.
The town is under siege.
I'm gonna get level 3 here. Blade level 4 would also be great. For the level 2 crit. Helm of Valor, let's go. One time. Claws plus 12. Oh shit. That's also pretty good. Wisp being brought can be huge against the mirror image. LawLiet isn't looking too bad at the moment here, is he? Orc army's pretty hurt. This is all really uncomfortable. It's 7 supply down immediately. You need to give those claws over. Okay, he's giving the small... Wait. Oh no. He's got the big claws still on the shadow. I mean... Shouldn't you drop that ring? I think you drop 1 ring or 1 belt. And get the claws to the blade, surely. Then gets the next big item. Ancient Django. Oh, that's very nice.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Night of Expansion. Being brought down here with ease. That's the thing about Raiders. And also the thing about Tree of Life. Tree of Life is always very snipeable by a Raider army. Then was trying to set up towers here with cement, but that didn't work out so far. Okay. Passing around the items here. Shadowhunter still has the claws plus 12. I mean, there's no way that's right. Right? We got a level 2 crit Blade Master here. Without the claws plus 12. It's a bit saddening. Got some fairy dragons here. Could be good damage against the walkers. Mana burn against the Shadowhunter. The talons are very well protected so far. Serpent Ward trying to take out that fairy dragon. Takes a while. Oh, didn't get it! Okay, the Burzy gets it. Now finally he can use spells on the walkers. Man, these fights are so unusual to see these days. What's even going on here? Demon Hunter still tank in the front line. Got some decent tank items. Shadow will moved away from the mana burn though. Shadowhunter still spinning up in the air. The Serpent Wards now, when they're just next to Talons, are doing a great job. Look at the piercing. Look at the piercing against the Talons. Talons have 0 armor. Next on the Demon Hunter here as well. Oh, it's a slaughter now against the Talons. Oi, those Serpent Wards looking pretty brutal. Currently attacking the heroes, but when they target the Talons, Jesus. Those Talons get wrecked. Mirror image ready again. And there was a lot of losses for both players. LawLiet has the next expansion coming up though. By the way, shouldn't he have Thornzora here? Don't the Treants just get dispelled anyways? I feel like Thornzora might be doing better here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Cyclone on the wrong Blade Master. It's hard to tell in the heat of battle who the real Blade is. I think now he may know, but the Beastie is dead. The Hex level 2 here so good. There's no dispel in the Night Elf army. That's a great thing about Dryads, mono of many. You always have easy dispel at hand. Beastmaster falling, but I think he's a bit too late for the cancel here. Detonates. Ooh, detonates a big detonates against the mirror image right there. He certainly knows who the real Blade Master is this time. Big mana burn as well. Blade is close to level 5. Got a lot of Fairy Fire as well, not just saving the mana for the Cyclone. Oh, Inmo gonna be necessary here, surely. Got a TP on the Keeper, he may have to pass that. There's a staff ready as well. Blade entangled. Demon hurt as well. The staff is there just in time. Blade Master left behind. Orb of Venom still ticking, doing more damage. Blade Master falling back on super low hit points. Man, this is a slugfest over here. Serpent Wards are doing damn well though. And Shadowhunter might be level 5 soon for the level 3 Serpent Wards. We're mining now on both bases. Interesting. Does that mean the game is even, or does that favor one of the players? It's hard to tell. Now here comes the classic Night Elf issue. If you don't have bears, you never have enough healing. I think that's the single biggest design mistake that Blizzard made. Making Night Elf so reliant on bear healing. Which is why, in my opinion, the Potom should have a heal ability instead of the Owl Scout. Lin now moving across the map. He's very close to that level 5 blade. Wisps have to come in for the detonates. Oh, Keeper in serious trouble immediately. If he gets hexed here, he might die. And there's level 5 blade. Level 3 mirror image. Again, lots of mana on the blade here. I think LawLiet always has to bring wisps to these fights to detonate against the mirror image. And he has to mana burn the real Blade Master as well. Talon Micro against Orc back in the day, against old Orc, was pretty easy. Talon Micro against new Orc with mirror image, with Serpent Ward, is a lot harder. That Tree of Life looking in a lot of trouble. It's too much damage. It's just too much damage. Down goes the tree. With that, Lin should now be far ahead. Finally, the mirror images are dealt with, but by now the Expo is dead. And the Orc army is so fast here, thanks to that aura. Oh man, the Serpent Wards. The cool thing is also, when your heroes are up in the air, you have time to micro the Serpent Wards. And there's level 5. Oi! And now we got level 3 Serpent Wards. And that is... Wait. I didn't skill it yet. But that's almost 50 damage per shot and 189 damage per crit here to find that kill. And that is Lin winning map 4 as well. Strong, strong showing by Lin. Against Life earlier, it was a super close fight. Back and forth battles. Life was even ahead, 2-1 at some point. Map 5, the Decider, also looked really, really close. This series here is not looking very close, to be completely honest. Lin is kind of stomping at the moment. And LawLiet doesn't have the answers. Tidehunters is going to be our 5th map for this series. After that, LawLiet is going to keep playing. He's going up against Kaho next. We are going to have another Night versus Orc today as well, when Moon is going to be facing Focus at the end of the day. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. There's a Nations Cup as well happening today. It's going to be Neo taking over for that one later at 7 p.m. Which means we're not going to be able to show every map of Moon versus Focus. Gonna hand it over to Neo at like 7, probably at like 15 minutes before 7, in case he wants to do a little pre-game. We haven't seen the pineapples yet today. What's up, BBC? Do we have some pineapples over here? Nope. I haven't seen the pineapples now in at least a week. Maybe the pineapple sponsorship ran out. Miss Noisy there as well. True, true, Miss Noisy. Part of the holy trio. Dude, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Oh, what is going on? LawLiet here is not gonna bust out something too crazy. It's gonna be another Demon Hunter first against the Blade. It's time for an adult diaper. Bro. Jesus. Can you imagine the smell? Twitch does not have the smell transporting technology yet. Would you want to have me sit in my own filth just to keep you company here at all costs? Is that what you want? That sounds nasty. I would like to avoid adult diapers for as long as I can. Just my personal preference. Messing up the creep here a little bit. The Murgle ran back, so that means they should be slow here. No, apparently not. Okay, cool. Everything fine? Wait, Blade is not going for a circlet. What? That seems odd. Blade rather trying to snipe the items from the turtle right here. Double ring of double ring of superiority. All right. Yo, we got Kaiser in the chat. What's he saying? I was climbing a mountain, and I asked the guide how close we were to the top. He responded, Lynn. I smiled. I knew it was the peak. Not bad, bro. To be honest, though, Lynn is not yet in peak shape. He's looking good today, don't get me wrong. But it hasn't been God mode Lynn in a while, if we're completely honest. At least, in my opinion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have any basketball fans in the chat, by the way? I don't really care about basketball or know anything about basketball. But I watched this MMA show that's called the Ariel Helwani Show. Great show. And the host there, Ariel Helwani, huge fan of the New York Knicks. And apparently they're leading 2-0. So if you guys are basketball fans, if you're Knicks fans, then I'm feeling very happy for you. I imagine this must be a tremendous time for you. If they end up winning. If they end up losing, then it's gonna suck. Okay, first read attack over here into the main base. Demon Hunter level 3, that's looking pretty strong. Items are looking mediocre. He's almost a full level ahead here, so that's pretty promising. Just hiding over here. Lynn had no reveal. This time we get the lures. Now Blade trying to catch up towards level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oftentimes when the Night Elf doesn't have the TP anymore coming out of the early game, orcs can expand very greedy, knowing how dangerous they can be, how much map control they possess with Hex and Ensnare. Blade here has nice all-round items. +6 all stats. But not a single great item. Oh, here's the belt again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be getting sold this time though. Blade Master with a level 2 Windwalk and Clarity. It's gonna have a lot of scouting ability. Oh, getting dusted. Trying to stay out of mana burn range. And now running back into mana burn range. Alright. Healing cancelled. Blade would love to steal the item here. That would be huge. The Knicks can't lose. They have Danhausen. Who's Danhausen?
Player's forces are under attack.
Ah, no, wait. That's the wrestler guy, right? Who does, like, who jinxes the opponents or something? I heard about that as well in the Ariel Helwani show. Blade is back. Back for more. Good dust again, though. That should force him out. Yeah, I heard that some people are so superstitious that they paid Danhausen a lot of money to actually curse the enemy team. I find that really cute, really adorable. How some people get so superstitious about those things. Like, you know, yesterday I wore my yellow socks and then we won, so I have to wear my yellow socks again. That kind of stuff. Really cool. Like, if you have an athlete or a team that you're rooting for so hard and it's an important game, I think it's really cool. I haven't had that in forever. Boys. I used to be a football fan when I was a young little teenager boy. But I have not cared about football in a long time. I used to be Werder Bremen fan. A long time ago. When the next NFL season rolls around, I think I'm going to start watching some NFL again. I'm going to have to pick a team to like. I don't know which one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin here expanding down in the south. He took his time. Got a Mana Stone, big Invo Potion. Blade Master damage really isn't that high with these items here. Patriots. I don't know anything about football, but I do know that everyone hates the Patriots. Why is that? Man, Kaiser is busting out the copy pastas today. Hold on. We gotta look at this fight first, though. TP back home. Lin does have a counter TP. Double Ensnare on those bears. Kodo's feeling hungry. Where's the snack? There it is. Speed Scroll gets the bear on low HP. This looks like a dominant Lin game again, doesn't it? LawLiet seems to have no chance here today. Some grunts falling, though. 2 grunts go down. Kill the Dryad and then TP. Maybe? Yep. Kill the Dryad. Blade now with the TP. Good targeting by LawLiet. Gets that Raider at least. Lindo back home. Can heal in a moment. Okay, hold on. Kaiser, what did you say? I went from having a wife, family, house, well-paying job. Then I started streaming Warcraft 3, and I donated my son's college fund and aunt's inheritance money so Grubby can have his second jacuzzi and send me a Logan thank you card. I even bailed out Remo. And all I got was a thanks, Kaisa Konnichiwa from Neo. I got backstage passes for Carson's band and he misspelled my name. It's okay, I'll still get it tattooed. I donated $500 to Todd and he unbanned me and called me an ape. Don't be me. Sounds like a life well spent. I don't see any problem with that. Expo cancelled, by the way. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. But in general, LawLiet's army is still looking tiny. No Dryad left in this fight. No slow. No D-spool. Heck, it could be pretty sick here. Mana Stone in the shadow. There's a Hex. There's a Heal Wave. Late low HP, but he has that big invul. Rejuve is running through fully, but it's on a full HP Demon Hunter, so who cares? Ensnare again. A couple of crits. That could be the end. Nice Heal Wave bounce. Even makes it over to the blade. Time was bought, I guess you could say, for LawLiet. He cancelled that expo. Has no counter expansion though, and also has almost no units. Fighting next to the shop here should be a great position for Lin. What is this army for LawLiet? 2 Dryads, 1 Bear. That does not look like it's enough. Needs to get a hero kill here, but how are you gonna get that? Blade still has that big invul somehow. Was able to hold on to it all game long. Slow motion crit cancel. Kinda neat. But I think that's pretty much it. 41 supply for LawLiet here. Not able to hold on against all the orc goodness. Oh, Kodo block, by the way. Almost kills that demon. Staffed out just in time. Was hexed as well. You don't see a Kodo being the blocking unit too often with a slow fat ass. And now we got the expo mining. LawLiet with some nice quick staff reactions. I really wonder what LawLiet's going to play later against Kaho. As I mentioned, that match is not too consequential anymore for the tournament. So you are free to do what you like, pretty much. Oh, the keeper. If there's a crit, bonk! Hoi! He's almost dead. GG. No chance for LawLiet today. Lin too solid. Very clear victory here. After struggling much more against Life earlier, LawLiet seemed to be a bit of a walk in the park for Lin today. Goes to show how strong Lin is once again becoming. Not to be forgotten, LawLiet recently got a win over Lin, where he was down 0-2 and then got the reverse sweep 3-2. Today might not be LawLiet's day. He has one more game left to play. Now, as I mentioned, the players here, Life and LawLiet, cannot advance anymore to day 6. Lin is first place guaranteed. He's making it to day 6 guaranteed. But these maps are still worth additional prize money. So I guess technically we could call this a show match. A prize money show match. Gonna be another play all 5. And getting the invite already. And this was played just yesterday, right? Wait, was it yesterday or was it 2 days ago? No, wait. I mixed that up. It was LawLiet versus Kaho yesterday. LawLiet might be asking for a bit of a break here after a rather long series and a painful series. Let's be honest, that must have been not very fun for LawLiet. Lin here absolutely trouncing him in that best of 5, play all 5 specifically. Looking ahead, by the way, to tomorrow. Tomorrow and the day after, we're going to have some pretty dope games. Tomorrow on day 5, it's going to be 1-0 versus Sock, banger. 1-0 versus Kaho. I'm afraid this might be a bit one-sided, but we'll see. Sock versus Kaho, also certified banger. Yesterday, Sock looked amazing against Life and against Moon. Seemed to crack the code of how to beat Night Elf finally after a long drought, a long, painful series of L's. Now the ball is back in the Night Elf court. Maybe Kaho has found some answers, studying those games, studying those replays. Was Moon versus Forti just a totally one-sided series, or just turned out that way in the results? We had some close maps, but also some very one-sided ones. Overall, the series was very one-sided. Moon seems to be in way worse of a shape suddenly, since yesterday. What is your take on the last 2 Moon vs. Humba series? Did Moon play worse or Humans player just stepped it up? Both. I mean, Moon made some colossal mistakes. I think Sock especially played amazing though. On many maps. And Forti was riding the wave of the momentum. It is really good to see more hope again for Humans in that matchup. And now it's gonna go back the other way, you know? Now it's going to be time for the Night Elves to respond. Night Elves could just play their normal stuff for the longest time. They had the perfect counter expo timing down to the human fast expo, the instant expo, with MK especially that they were playing. Now they're going to have to do a little bit of thinking again. But yeah, Moon is also, aside from not playing the perfect strat, Moon also had just big execution errors. He had some games where he made like 4 colossal mistakes on the same map. That one springtime game against Sock, for example. That was the game where he crept the red camp. He left the unholy aura on the ground And then Sok later picked up the Unholy Aura after you found the Endurance Aura earlier. So you got 2 move speed auras, which was bananas. And Moon just left it there. Just left it there. And he lost the Demon Hunter a couple of times for no reason. Yeah, it was... It's been a bad 2 days for Moon. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to try to bounce back tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's the last Yangfeng sponsored tournament for a while. Yangfeng Invitational 40 tomorrow. Moon versus Lin, best of 9. Gonna be pretty cool. Gonna be starting at 12 p.m. CEST. Same as today. We got LawLiet in the lobby. We got Life in the lobby. And I think our players are almost ready. We could start another little Gamba over here. Yeah. I'm sorry about this, guys, but I don't know. Something might be wrong today. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again for a few minutes. Apologies. But there is no way around it right now. I'm gonna have to leave you with Fly for a couple of minutes. Ah, no, shit. Fly's playing 2v2. Never mind. Then I have to leave you with BBC. Great guy, of course. Wonderful stream, but the stream quality, not the best. Anyways, I'll be right back. God damn it, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Today seems to be a difficult day for my biology. Okay, we are, though, in the game. LawLiet is playing the expansion here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good old Math Dryad Expo. Kind of a classic in Elf Mirror. I like to see it. Of course, at some point, the bear tech is going to be outvaluing the dryad tech. On even supply, even upgrades, bears do much better than dryads. Unless you have the most insane dryad micro of all time. LawLiet's now going tier 3 as well. We'll be getting ready for bears somewhat soon. But still, that is fairly far away. Love that shredder, by the way. LawLiet struggling with low lumber currently, but not for much longer. Would love to see some heavy upgrades. Life has its Blythe right now. No counter expansion coming for Life. He's gonna have to get active and try to get ahead very, very soon with these bears. LawLiet picks the item up. Big invoke potion. Quite nice. But now running away from dryads. Pretty tough. Demon has to staff away. It's 2 dryads dead. And an archer. Oh. LawLiet, he's not out of the woods yet here. This is still a dangerous army. Very dangerous army he's facing. LawLiet is almost nothing at the moment. Hold up. Life might just win with his push right here and now.
The town is under siege.
No Orb of Venom on LawLiet yet. I'm afraid LawLiet just has no chance in this fight here, does he? Against 5 bears, against Roar, against Rejuve, and Orb. It is a very one-sided encounter. You can win these fights, sort of, against lower-level bear armies, like lower supply bear armies, but you need to have a big Dryad army, like 70 supply, big upgrades, heal scrolls. LawLiet didn't have enough. Moonwell's all gone. Siege bears proving their name here. He could just go for the Tree of Eternity, maybe. Commander staffing away, abandoning the main base. And that's just a massacre. Everything's blocked in here. The Dryads can't get out. They are stuck. And they are dead. Oh my god, that is so much experience. And that's GG. LawLiet got the expansion up. Look at the gold. 1200 gold that he wasn't really able to spend. Shredder seemingly too late. Dryad army seemingly didn't come out quick enough. And so it's another loss for LawLiet, sadly. It's turning into more and more of a painful day. 6 map losses now in a row. After the series against Moon. Now down 0-1. Still lots of time to fight back here. Will you do more direct strike content? Next week, there's going to be WSB happening, which means we can't stream that live. So I'm certainly going to be streaming some ladder then. I was thinking of streaming Orc ladder though, rather than direct strike. Maybe 1 or 2 cheeky direct strike streams. Right now, I'm feeling pretty interested in Orc though. If I saw you streaming Direct Strike, I would play more. Then I suggest you check out Phalo on Twitch. He streams Direct Strike often. Cool guy. Switching colors over here. Got LawLiet now in the red, Life in the blue. Was there a non-Demon Hunter game today? Was there a non-Demon Hunter game today? We did see a Keeper. But it was Keeper into Demon. So I guess... No, it was all Demon today. There's gonna be more Demon. Unless someone wants to get crazy here. I thought that LawLiet might have gotten inspired by Hazy. I feel like Hazy has this really interesting build. Oi! Hold up! Hold up, hold up, hold up. It's the bottom. I was about to say... I thought LawLiet might get inspired by Hazy. I think this Firelord first Fast Expo in Elfmirror actually looked pretty damn promising. He had a map that really he should have won against Life. It was in fact here on Hammerfall where he botched it pretty bad in the late game. But early game, mid game, it looked quite good indeed. He played Firelord with Lava Spawn into Beastmaster second against Demon Hunter. It seemed crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it worked quite well for a while. So speaking of Hazy, Hazy's been playing lots of Podem Archer pushes. Podem first, Naga second, Archer push, all in against the opponent with Ancient of War. And Nature's Blessing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait! Oh, he lost the Ancient of War? Well, that is not good. That is really, really not good.
Attack.
Today might not be LawLiet's day. We got Hunter's Hall coming in the back, so this is gonna be Autumn Dryads, I guess. Life just creeping up, slowly but surely, getting a couple of good drops over here. The ring is great. We're looking at a big experience lead here. Boots on the bottom. Well, well, well. Can I get the last hit, maybe? That would be great. I can't get it. Still no level 2. Oh man, this is looking damn rough. Lures are scouted. I guess this has to be a mass Dryad game. Playing Potom into Bears wouldn't make much sense. Potom Naga. Supposed to have very good right click. Supposed to be very good against Demon. Most of the time, though, the Demon's a bit better. At the level 2 now, finally. Level 2 mana burn, of course. Huge! Look at that look at that Naga. Low HP immediately. And once again, we got the same position. If you don't have bears, you're low on healing. But it is tier 3. LawLiet is gonna play Potom into bears. We have 4 different heroes here. That is cool. I think LawLiet's position isn't very cool, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good point from the chat. It says, the worst part is that we pray for some diversity in Night Elf strategies, and when that happens, the Demon Hunter standard will crush any other build. Yep. Yep. We've seen also, not just Night Elf Mirror, we've seen a lot of Night Elves lately try something else. They try to go Keeper, they try to go Tavern Hero sometimes, and then most of the time just get wrecked. Because it turns out the Demon is just way better than everybody else that Night Elf has. You guys have probably heard me say it many times before. We really need to buff these other Night Elf heroes. Potom, Keeper, both terrible. Warden's kind of hard to balance. I think we shouldn't prioritize her too much at the moment. Oh, entangled though. Uh-oh. Potom getting that rejuve. Entangled again though. Still in trouble. Another Dispel. The Moonju is now looking very low. Warden is in a good spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't really agree. The Warden is only playable in one matchup against human. And only on very few maps. And she's only ever playable as a first hero. I think it's okay though if the Warden is a specialty hero for specialty maps. I think that's okay. But, you know. Knight of Heroes have so much potential actually. The Warden can be a first... I mean, the Podem can be a first hero. The Keeper can be a first hero. Even the Warden can be a first hero on the right map. But sadly, at the moment, they're all too weak. And the Demon is the only real choice you have. Like also, Demon Dryad Bears should be good in my opinion. It's just the nature of things with how good of a frontliner and tank the Demon is. Obviously, it synergizes insanely well with Bears. But other heroes should be good with other strats. Podem with Hunts, Podem with Dryads, Keeper with Hunts, Keeper with Expansion. Maybe even some Hippo Riders stuff, maybe even Glaives. But here's the biggest problem for Night Elf, the biggest design mistake that Blizzard made with Night Elf. Here is it again. You need bears. If you don't have bears, you don't have enough healing. That is the biggest mistake. Or that's the biggest problem, and that's the biggest design mistake. And if you have to have bears, then there's even more reason to play Demon Hunter, who is the best hero with bears. In my opinion, the solution is we need healing from her. Priestess. She needs to be able to heal. And then we don't have to play bears every game. Which means we have to play Demon every game. Live fighting very confidently here in the enemy base. Demon Hunter as always a powerful frontliner. Caught him with the heal potion, staying alive. LawLiet playing cute here with the triple hero, triple orb. Potential. And LawLiet is holding for now. But life isn't done yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
To bring some variety to Night Elf, you gotta nerf Demon Hunter Dryad Bears. Strong disagree. Especially if we nerf if you nerf Dryads and Bears, then we have to remember, Dryads Bears will always be the best with Demon. Because Demon synergizes so insanely well with Rejuve. If we nerf Dryads and Bears, they will be never playable without Demon Hunter, in my opinion.
A player's forces are under attack.
The only thing you can nerf is Demon, in my opinion. You can't nerf Dryads and Bears. Because, think about the state of the meta. Is Keeper Dryad Bears good? Or even remotely playable? No. Is Tavern Hero Dryad Bears playable? No. If you nerf Dryad Bears, we're getting even further away from that. I think we have to accept that Demon Hunter Dryad Bears is good, and that's fine. But we also need to have other playable good strategies. Venom stacking damage is dumb. Yes, it's dumb, but it's also necessary. Especially if you're looking at a super late game, 2 base versus 2 base, huge armies. Night Elf needs the double or triple orb stack mechanic. Otherwise, they don't have enough damage. It is kind of stupid, I agree, but it is necessary. Is Blizzard ready to change skills of heroes? I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna remove skills. I don't think they're gonna rework skills. I've said this many times before, and I stand by that opinion. I think mana burn is the most limiting, bad design, toxic thing ever introduced to Warcraft. I think mana burn should not exist. I think mana burn should be replaced with another ability. A strong ability that makes the demon strong as well, but that is not so limiting. So limiting, in fact, that it stops half of the heroes in the game from being played. But I doubt Blizzard would ever do it. So we have to nerf mana burn to at least make it less omnipotent. And before chat goes too crazy and hysterical, I'm also suggesting nerfs to Destroyers and Frenzy. I don't hate Night Elf, guys. I like to meme about Night Elf a lot. I just hate mana burn. Mana burn is bullshit. GG. It's again a pretty one-sided game. I mean, we started this game with an Ancient of War lost to the creeps. That's of course not a great way to begin here. I'm feeling bad for LawLiet, man. Seems to be a tough day for him here. Two O lead for Life, looking very likely like another loss for LawLiet here. Life just needs one more map. Mana burn is fine, chat is saying. No, mana burn is not fine. Mana burn is probably the #1 thing that destroys diversity in the game. It makes so many heroes utterly unplayable. Strategies unplayable. All by just one terrible ability. Terrible for the game. Water elementals need a nerf. Is he rage baiting? He must be rage baiting, right? All right. You know what? That's a 4-hour ban. No rage baiting allowed. Yeah, in my opinion, mana burn should be removed and replaced with something else. Does Blizzard have the capacity to do that? I doubt it. I think it would be the best. I don't think they will, though. I think there's two ways to address mana burn. Not both. You can't double nerf it, then it would be garbage. But one of two ways you can nerf it. Either A, you reduce the range, so that the Demon Hunter at least has more trouble mana burning ranged heroes. And then it's, I guess, okay that he disables all mana casting melee heroes. It's also not great, but it's better. At the moment, though, the way Demon Hunter can absolutely disable Archmage all the time, Blood Mage all the time, of course Pally all the time, basically he can disable all range and all melee heroes. That is not really fine. So either you can reduce the range a lot from 300 to 200. That's one way to do it. Or you target the mana cost. You increase his mana cost for mana burn from 50, 50, 50 to 50, 60, 70. So at least at some point he will run out of mana himself as well and cannot burn away 2,000 mana without ever having to worry about his own mana. That is one way you can tackle the mana burn problem. I think, though, it would be better to just remove it and replace it with something else. But yeah, I don't really think that will be happening. I would be very pleasantly surprised if Blizzard pulls it off, if they can make it. But I would be surprised. I don't think they will. D-Mount is the only decent Night Elf hero? Yes! I agree with you a lot. I mean, he's more than decent. He's insane. D-Mount is the best hero in the game. That is a big problem. You're right about that. We need other Night Elf heroes to be good. Because 2 out of 4 are trash. I have been campaigning for Keeper and Potom buffs for a long time. I was shocked, honestly, that Blizzard didn't at least buff the Potom in the latest patch. Obviously, the Potom is too weak. I made this point before. In case you haven't heard it, I will make it again. Potom is so bad, and also so badly designed, she could have infinite mana, and she would still be bad. That is no exaggeration. That is just fact. If the Potom had 1,000 mana, she would still be bad. If she had 1,000,000 mana, the Potom would still be bad. That's insane. Imagine any hero with unlimited mana. Obviously, it's broken. Obviously, it's unlimited. Except the Potom, because the Potom is shit. She is so shit. She needs a rework desperately. I think the reason is mainly because Potom issues are not something you can address with numbers alone without ruining things further. I mean, what is there to ruin, though? If you buff the Potom to make her viable, there's nothing to ruin, I would say. I think you can make the Potom playable just by adjusting the numbers. It's very straightforward. You just give her enough damage on the orb, enough damage on the aura, and then she can be playable in certain scenarios. But I agree, it would be much more interesting to change the Owl Scout or one of her abilities, because her abilities are so boring. Okay, here's the Potom abilities. You have an orb that gives you more damage. You have an aura that gives your ranged units more damage. You have an ult that does damage in an AoE. Oh, and you have a summon that can look at shit. Potom is the stupidest, most boring designed hero ever. We could kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Change the owl from being super boring and stupid to giving her having to play bears every game to have some other form of healing. It is clear as day that this is the right way to go.
Player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is going for an early expansion here. Okay. Interesting. What the hell is this? No Hunter's Hall Expo. Merc's expansion into Talons, maybe? Okay, Expo gets cancelled though. I guess this didn't exactly work out. Ooh, low HP demon here. Needs to TP away. Another plan for LawLiet that doesn't seem to be working out exactly. He's going wins. Okay. Talons, boys. One thing that I think could be cool, by the way, is increasing experience bonus from being solo hero. I don't think that's what we should focus on. I think that only ever works for Night Elf. And works for Night Elf because Night Elf's units are so good, because bears are so good. Bears, Dryads, you can play with any hero, even just with a single hero.
So if we nerf mana burn, what other tools may have to be even close to compete versus undead? There is no unit for NE that can make it easier.
That's why I said earlier, we nerf Ghoul Frenzy, we nerf Destroyers, we buff other Night Elf heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
The greatest thing Blizzard could do is come up with a really cool, strong Demon Hunter ability that is fun to use, maybe mobility based, to replace Mana Burn. That would be the healthiest thing ever for the game. But that's pretty hard. Coming up with a new cool spell, cooking one up in the lab, and that having that be good and useful in the meta and a strong replacement for Mana Burn, that's hard to do. Just adjusting some numbers back and forth where they belong, that is much easier. That's also what I'm much better at. Coming up with new creative spells is not really a strength that I have. Something that's been floating in my head is wondering just what the impact would be of taking away the magic immunity of Destroyers, because it feels like a fundamental design flaw that they have it, but I don't know how important it is to the current state that they do. Yeah, I've also been thinking about removing magic immunity and just replacing it with... It's called spell immunity, technically. Spell immunity. And replacing it with spell resistance. Spell resistance, making it so you take 60% less damage from magic and spells. I also hate mass magic immunity, destroyers and breakers and dryads. I think that's just stupid to be permanently spell immune. However, that would have huge impact. That is not an isolated change at all. That's a scary change to make. It's impossible to predict where that's gonna go. Oh, Cyclone! You could surround the demon here. But there is a staff, so... could be saved. Talons do own bears, by the way. Against Talons, you want... Mountain Giants, normally. Life has no MGs so far. Very often, with the Talon Master Training Power Spike, we also see Night Elves expanding. I'm keeping my eye on it. Oh, there it is. There's the expansion. Nice, on the high ground. How much mana do you have? How much Cyclone is available? Keyword in the back here. Pretty nice. Another magic damage stacking up against the bears, you can see. Pretty good DPS. Tinker goes down, but he was level 1. The mana was gone. Wait, is Life winning with bears against Talons right now? That's not the way it's supposed to go. What the hell? Guys, what's going on here? Talons are supposed to own bears. Excuse me? I mean, the bears are all hurt. Once again, the problem is, if you don't have bears, you don't have enough healing. Demon Hunter low HP. There's some Moon Juice here. Talent on the way back. Suffering against the Dryads. Using the Moonwells. Everything's empty. Demon might have even needed a heal potion here. And the expo is cancelled.
Player's forces are under attack.
Impressive play by Life here. Had just enough Dryads, just enough Dispel to handle that Talon army.
player's forces are under attack.
Life now looking very confident, attacking into LawLiet's base. Got a lot of Dryads here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not even going Mountain Giants. Kind of surprising. Normally it's always the go-to against the Talon strat. It's kind of sad that the Talon strat isn't more viable. Yeah, I think so too. I think Talons are the #1 unit that deserves a buff. Not really good enough against Undead. Not good enough against Human. Not good enough in Mirror. Not good enough against Orc. Seems like clearly Talons could be buffed in some way. I got some ideas, guys, as you can imagine. I got some ideas. Okay, now the magic damage is working out well against the bears, though. You can see they're getting sniped one by one. Life might be overextending a little bit here. Demon still struggling with low hit points. Tinker, ooh, it's a lot of poison damage onto him. And rip goes the Tinker. And of course the Talons do nothing against the Dryads here. It's a Demon to level 5, though. Hold up! Did Life just throw this game away? I mean, he's still up in supply. Making more Dryads. He's got the Expo finished soon. It seemed like a bit of a careless fight, but those Dryads are still damn hard to deal with. How are you going to take care of them? I guess Life still closed it out here. That's a huge hero kill. Always enough mana for Dispel. One kill after the next. GG. And... oops. Where's that button? There it is. There's the button. Life takes it. Map 3. Yeah. I'm starting to feel very bad for LawLiet, man. This is... Neo, if you're watching, you should try to send an encouraging message to LawLiet. After this series, maybe. He might be going 0-10 in maps today. If he loses the next 2 maps as well. That would be pretty sad. The good thing is, even if you lose a lot of games, if you can finish the last map, especially of the day, with the win, it's gonna feel a lot better. Alright, now LawLiet doesn't seem very close to winning, though. Who did he beat again on the first and second day? Mr. LawLiet. Defeated Ice Orc. Yeah, that was pretty well done. Funny, by the way, also, he plays Keeper first in one game. Immediately punished with a loss. And then back to Demon first. Yeah, so he got the one win there. Had a close series against Kaho. I casted the first game. That was standard. And then the series got crazy. I didn't see those games. These were casted by Neo. Demon, Naga, Triple Hero. What the heck? That might have been some talent play as well. I don't know. I didn't see that. This is going to be the last day for LawLiet, of course, in the Gladiator Championship. Him and Life are not making it out of the group. Not making it to day 6. It was, of course, Lin taking first place. Okay, I feel like MBAC guys, you're just rage baiting or trolling. You must be. You have so many completely wrong takes today. If you're not rage baiting, I'm sorry for the timeout, but it seems like you're rage baiting a lot, bro. Yeah. I think you need to take a little timeout. Alrighty. Map 4. Don't ban me, but what about giving the owl a heal skill and a mini heal wave? Yes. I think the owl skill should be changed or reworked or something should be changed for that to be healing. Yes. I think the Potom has to be a healer hero. And the owl is the perfect opportunity to do it because owl is pretty much useless. I know, it's not exactly useless, but it's a stupid spell. It's an invulnerable summon that just looks at stuff. It's boring, it's lame, it's mostly useless. Change the owl. Give her a good healing skill. AoE healing skill, importantly. We don't just want to have another Rejuve 2.0. It has to be an AoE healing skill that costs mana on the Potom. And then, that immediately would make the entire race in a much healthier... They would put the entire race in a much healthier spot. How much have you pondered this? Dude! A lot. A couple of days ago, when I was working on my balance suggestions, I spent 2 hours thinking about how a heal on the Potom could work. I came up with an idea that could work. I'm pretty sure that there's better healing skill ideas out there. Like I said before, I'm not very good at coming up with creative, cool, new skills. I'm better at adjusting the numbers to the right level.
Players' forces are under attack.
But yeah, like I said, I think it's clear as day that the Potom needs to have an AoE heal ability. to finally put Night Elf in a more diverse place. Because if you have AoE healing, then you don't rely so much on Demon Hunter to take all the damage and heal it all up. You can play archers. You can spread out the damage and heal. You can play hunts and spread out the damage and heal. You can play more dryads and spread out the damage and AoE heal. You see? Lots of different things possible. Talons maybe even. Neo said nothing about Dreadlord, despite it seeing no pro play. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, I also have buff suggestions for the Dreadlord. Very inspired by the Dota 2 hero, what's his name? Night Stalker. The Dreadlord is a vampire, right? And he has the sleep ability that also feeds into the vampire theme and his time being the nighttime. I think it would be cool if the Dreadlord had special improvements on nighttime. I think we should just remove Vamp Aura, because Vamp Aura just doesn't work. It doesn't work with Undead. You have to play range, you have to play status, you have to play orb. You can't play mass melee. It doesn't work. If you ever had 7 A-bombs with Vamp Aura, okay, maybe then it's good. But you're not starting out the game that way. Ghouls are good, but ghouls are not good with Vamp Aura, for some reason. Also because you need Unholy Aura. Unholy Aura is too important. So I think we need to remove Vamp Aura and just give the Dreadlord a passive. And the passive gives the Dreadlord the lifesteal like he used to have. But also, like the Dota 2 hero, I think it would be cool if the Dreadlord had, only at nighttime, more bonuses. A little more move speed, a little more damage. To give him that extra threat at nighttime. I don't know if you guys ever played Dota 2, but there, the Night Stalker hero is really cool. He is very strong at nighttime, very scary. It changes the complexity and the outlook of the game when it's nighttime. He's a wet noodle and garbage at daytime, but at nighttime, Night Stalker is the best hero in the game. At least early game, mid game. I'm not sure about those abilities specifically. Level 1 requiring Mark of the Talon. Wait, what? Doesn't incentivize potting first. Okay, I don't know what you mean exactly. How about Uprooted Tree of Eternity to activate weaker version of Tranquility? What? You want people to uproot their main to not go mine gold anymore to heal? I think you're trolling, bro. I think you're trolling. So this is another just straight up standard game. Those Quadradas boots are pretty damn nice. Both got him. If AoE healing would be the solution, why don't Night Elf players use a Tavern hero without AoE, with AoE healing? Well, only hero with AoE healing on the Tavern is the Alchemist, and the Alchemist is not good enough. He is not good enough. We need a first hero alternative that can compete with Demon Hunter strength. Alchemist is way too weak. And, imagine that, I also have lots of suggestions for the Alchemist. I think I have really good suggestions for the Alchemist, actually. That Dreadlord change I mentioned, I'm not super sure that that would be working out great. It would be nice, I guess. Not sure it would be great. But the Alchemist changes, I think those would be really good. Wasn't Alchemist used 20 years ago with talons against Orc? Wow, dude. 20 years ago? 2006? Wait. I started watching around 2006. As far as I remember, nobody played Alchemist. They played Tinker.
The player's forces are
Demon,
under attack.
Beastmaster, Tinker.
The player's forces are under attack.
I think Knight is just missing a melee tier 2 or tier 3 unit in the style of Knights. Really? I don't really think so. Like, I think Night Elf has a lot of different frontliners to choose from. There is Demon Hunter, first and foremost. There's also Bears. There's also MGs. MGs, of course, are very hard to get to, so I think that's what you're kind of saying with earlier tech. MGs are indeed very hard to get to. But that's not all. There's also Heavy Armor Hunts, which could be good frontline if they were not so weak. There's also Treants. There's also Ancients of War. In certain strats with Nature's Blessing can be usable. I feel like Night Elf has many different options for frontline. Compare that with Undead, for example. Undead has literally only ghouls and A-bombs. That's it. And Skellies. Alright, Skellies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, cheeky play here by Life. Invis Demon. He would love to steal this item. Oh, is he gonna try to go for the last hit? Nope. LawLiet also picking it up very fast. Seems like he kind of knew there was something fishy going on here, maybe. But Life has been creeping like crazy with the Keeper. He's level 4 already. Sacrificing demon levels for it, though? Interesting. Yo, we got a Chimbroost. Hello, hello. First time today. First time in a while. Maybe the Night Elf Shop instead. Human has Rejuve Scroll, Orcs have Salve, Undead has Dagger and Statues. Night Elf Shop doesn't have an item for cheap healing. Yeah, that's actually a really good option as well. I agree. Night Elf Shop could also offer healing. Yep. I think skills are just more interesting though than just simply an item that heals you in AoE. I think it's just more boring, you know? And the Bottom Owl is such a stupid, boring spell that I think it would be much more interesting to give her a cool, interesting, good AoE heal spell. But that is also a way to solve the problem.
Town is under siege.
I certainly agree with that. Did you post your patch notes yet anywhere? No, not yet. It's coming out next week. Alright, big push here by Life. Both with the Endurance Aura as well. LawLiet should be bringing in some Wisps here. Wisp detonates against the enemy roar. Could be really big. Lot of Moon Juice here. I mean, LawLiet should win this fight, shouldn't he? He's waiting for the Chim. How much longer? 10 seconds. Right now, it doesn't look like he's winning the fight, but it's pretty close. Everything is giga red. But LawLiet lost all of the bears. Jim is here. A little bit late to this party.
The town is under siege.
Okay, the Chim even has corrosive breath. Alright, gets one bear kill here. That's nice, I suppose. But like, there's so many bears here. 1-1 upgrades against 1-0. Now we see Wisp coming for the detonates. I think that's a little bit too late, unfortunately. There's an Ancient of War in the enemy main base. This is like in chess. What's it called when the pawn makes it across the entire map? What is that called? Wait. Demon died. LawLiet has his heroes alive, but nothing else. You might argue his position is worse here. Oh, healing up one more time. Last bit of juice. Looking for the double hero kill. Level 3 Entangle, boys. Very nice when there's no Dispel. It's a promotion. Yeah, right. Promotion. Would be kind of funny if this Ancient of War now turned into a Tree of Eternity. Boom! Like a promotion in chess. Oh, wait. There was a chimp across the map. I think he killed 1 or 2 Moonwells. Quite annoying. LawLiet is Giga supply blocked though. He's got 2 chimps only. And no heroes. Super level 6. Oh shit, did he use the ult? Wait, he didn't skill ult. Really? Life. What? Didn't skill Tranquility? What the hell? Chims are unreachable at the moment. Well, I could just go for an Ancient of Wind here.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Nope. Got an Ancient of Wind over there. Level 3 Entangle, boys. Also, the Thorns is doing so much damage. Look at the Giga Chad Keeper. Giga Chad level 6 Keeper. He's the last hero alive on map 4, as Life claims this one as well. Dude, level 3 Thorns is kind of crazy. The cool thing about Thorns also is, it ignores the armor that the enemy has, so he's taking full damage for the right-click damage that he has. Really good against things like Demon Hunter, Bears, Blade. Last map for LawLiet today. After this, we're going to have another show match coming. Wait. Moon versus Folk is also supposed to take place today. We don't really have time for that, though. Neo's going to be taking over very soon In the evening here, we're going to have the, what's it called? The Nations Cup. Germany versus Ukraine today. It's going to be starting in 30 minutes. Okay, then it doesn't make sense, actually. Then this is going to be my last map for today. Going to be back next week on Wednesday, by the way. But yeah, Nia's going to be taking over shortly. Yo, excellent in the chat. What's up, buddy? Lost Temple 2.0 has been finalized, by the way, boys. I think I showed it on stream already. It's going to be getting added to War 3 Champions 2v2 ladder, if I remember right. Very excited for this. I hope Lost Temple 2.0 can also find its way into 1v1 competitive. I'm going to have to annoy Orkwolf a lot about that. It's Germany versus Ukraine at 7 p.m. Isn't that what I said? Germany against Ukraine? I think that's what I said. Here we go. Last map of the day for LawLiet and Life. I really hope LawLiet wins this, dude. It would be at least a little bit of a silver lining at the end of the day. Otherwise, this would be a 0-10 in maps today. What do we get here for our final map? LawLiet's been trying different things. We saw some Potom, we saw some Talons, we saw Standard. Sadly, so far nothing worked. Keeper. Alright. Alright. Show us the Jens Keeper. I like it. Could be Keeper into Bears, could be Keeper into Talons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little detail here on the creep. He kills the trapper first, so the treants can't be ensnared. I appreciate that. Ah, Ring of Protection though. He's not going to appreciate that too much. Ooh, that wisp almost died to the creeps. That wouldn't have been ideal. Demon, of course. He loves the Ring of Protection. Wisp Detonate can be very effective if you place them well against treants. Double ring for the Demon Hunter here early on. +6 armor right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, last hit chance maybe. I think Life is also trying to figure out what's going on here. Scouting with the archer, scouting with the demon. What's this gonna be? Is it a fast expo? Is it talons? Is it bears?
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, everything is looking pretty predictable. We're going into Hunter's Halls. This is probably going to be triple hero by LawLiet, right? Demon second. Into Naga third, maybe. The potential for this late game is really high. If he gets triple hero, triple orb, good bear army with good upgrades. That could be quite nice. Potom second, excuse me. Keeper Potom Talons. He went for the Hunter's Hall. Wait. Oh, it's Hippo Riders. Ah, I forgot about the Hippo Riders. I forgot about the Hippo Riders, boys.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Demon. Whoa. He almost died there. If he gets locked in the main base, he would have died. There was Entangle, of course, against the staff. But Life got the important scout. And now we can focus on anti-air. Orb of Venom especially is amazing against air.
A player's forces are under attack.
Potom here with the Owl Scout is going to be seeing everything. Nice to see the owl on the last map here after we discussed the Potom Owl. Or the Potom and the weird abilities so much earlier. But the Archer entangled. Oh, almost saving her with the TP, but not quite. The health stone here for LawLiet is very nice. Once again, LawLiet is most likely going to be running into healing problems at some point. As I mentioned now, a number of times. If you don't have bears, you're always too low on healing.
Players' forces are under attack. Is under siege.
And now we're seeing some Whisper Ass.
Are under attack.
Reminiscent of old gargoyle games. Quite annoying for life, of course. No super easy counter against this. At least he doesn't have units to chase these Hippo Riders. Demon Hunter with Orb of Venom is going to be great if he's in range. Right now the demon is across the map, though. He's got some really good items here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking very well equipped. Oh, there was a Sapper. Sapper blown up. He tried to connect to the Moonwells. Ooh, and I know why. The Sapper connection here could be perfect to hit 3 Moonwells. Yeah, Life has to pay attention to this all game long. You know LawLiet will want to try that again.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Look at the little seal island over here. Oh. Very cute. I think it's a bit biologically incorrect, right? Do seals ever live in tropical climates? In tropical islands? I always thought that seals lived in cold climates. Are there any marine biologists in the chat right now that can enlighten us about this? They are in tropical climates when they're on vacation? Ah, okay, I see. Good to know. Thank you, Breadcrumbs. There are seals in California. Oh shit, really? Oh, alright. I didn't know that.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Life is indeed struggling with lumber here, unsurprisingly. He is now going for crows. Crows are good against hippo riders, but very bad against archers plus hippogriffs if they dismount. And they just A-click in.
Forces are under attack.
Second attack upgrade. Potem would love to get a level 3 as well. Improve that DPS even more.
Forces are under attack.
LawLiet playing really lamey here. I hope this is gonna work out for him in the end. Like I said, if it's 10 map losses in a row, that would be kind of sad for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, some good experience right here. Big item. Lionhorn, hey, that's pretty good. Another aura for the mass hippo riders. Bottom almost level 3. We set up a couple of creep camps on the map. A couple of greens. This one here. And most notably, of course, the red. With a moss-covered granite golem.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pew pew pew. Fun fact, Hippo Riders have the same damage range as archers, but much faster attack speed. There he is. Oh, wait. Wait! It's just called Granite Golem. What the hell? Isn't it normally called the moss-covered Granite Golem? What the hell? Oh, Cloak of Flames. That is a terrible item. That is by far the worst. Is that the only bad item he could have gotten? Khadgar's Pipe for once also would have been pretty bad, but yeah, everything else would have been much better. Alright, now we got the map pretty much crept up. Lots of gold still on LawLiet. Low lumber though. 3rd attack upgrade for the Hippo Riders. They also have marksmanship, of course. That might be like +7 damage from the bottom aura. Let's take a look. Not quite, actually. That's 5 damage. Wait, he's getting Sentinel. Sentinel? What the hell?
The town is under siege.
Hippogriffs. Got some good damage here. The awkward thing is, though, when you unload the archers, when you dismount, of course the hippogriffs themselves don't have any of these upgrades carrying over. Ooh, Shredder could be sniped pretty easily. Couple of volleys and the Shredder would be dead. One crow down. I still don't know who wins a 1v1. Like, let's say Talons versus Hippogriffs, or Talons versus Hippo Riders, 1 versus 1. No upgrades except for marksmanship. Who wins?
Players' forces are under attack.
I think it's the Hippo Rider, right? It must be. Way more hit points. Yeah, must be, must be. It's a dumb question. I mean, it's 2 supply versus 4 supply. Can one Hippo Rider kill 2 Talons? 2 versus 1. I would think probably not. Oh, there's the unload. But that's 2 Hippo Riders going down. That's a lot of supply. 8 supply down. It seems like whenever the demounter is part of the fight, it's a very easy fight for life. Yeah. Demounter shows up. He's going to TP out. Archer goes down. Got a couple of crows, though. LawLiet now pumping big army Life also has a lot of supply. Going for another Ancient of Wind. Dismount destroys projectiles, doesn't it? Yes. Mount and dismount used to have a long cooldown, 30 seconds. Nowadays it's only 5 seconds.
Town is under siege.
When you have an army that's all piercing damage, the question is often, how do you ever kill the Demon Hunter? And the answer might be never. Rejuve, of course, is also going to be sick here. There's no Dispel.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're getting kind of close to 80 supply here. The Treants are doing very well. Treant summons are cancelling the Entangled. Very good by LawLiet here. Oh! Wait, no. I thought the Entangled was gone, but no, that one's still here. LawLiet playing ultra lamey here, of course. Oh, the Treants were about to expire. Ah, he wasted the Wisp. Lol. More Treants coming in. Now we should use the Wisp. Oh, Entangled Gold Mine finishes, but guess who's here? Big Daddy Demon. And that's a kill. Okay. It's a lot of damage with Roar, of course, on these Talons. Another great thing about bears, you got Roar. And bears are pretty good. Okay, dismount, but also the Talons landing on the ground. The Hippogriff is now useless. TP out. Back to the main base.
Town is under siege.
First time in a long time. Life is making it across the map. He wants to kill this expansion, and I think he can as well. He's got a huge army here. LawLiet's army, smaller, in supply, does not really seem to be perfectly up to the task. This Tree of Life never returned any gold. Okay, the Hippo Rider damage here isn't too bad. Taking out some Moonwells. Oh. But the Crows are here, and so is the Demon. There's so much Moon Juice for him here. Okay, kill the Crows. Get level 6 maybe. We're unloading. Oi! Here come the Hippogriffs. The Talons are landing. I don't think this is gonna work. I was really hoping LawLiet might win this final map of the day. Does not seem like it. No TP. He's kind of stuck here now. And we're looking at the end now. GG is called! Life with a 5-0 victory. will claim the W and a good amount of prize money from this Play All 5 series to finish day 4. Poor LawLiet. I hope it's not too painful for him. But of course, you know, a 0-10 day is not great. I hope he's going to be doing better again in the future. We're not going to see him in the remaining 2 days of Gladiator Championship, but surely in more tournaments in the future. Tomorrow we are back with day 5 of the Gladiator Championship. Tomorrow, banger games. 1-0 versus Sok, 1-0 versus Kaho, Sok versus Kaho, and probably also a show match here or there. Tomorrow also B2W Weekly Cup, so there's lots of Warcraft happening this weekend for you guys. I hope we're going to see you again here tuning in the following days. We're not done for the evening just yet, by the way. I'm going to hand it off now to Neo because the Nations tournament is happening now. Germany versus Ukraine starting in just 7 minutes. So I say goodbye, wish you a wonderful weekend. I'll see you here next week. Bye-bye. Thank you X7 Tech with the resub. Bye-bye.